They will utilize their coolest weapons. They will exploit their most mysterious powers.
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy.
My heart. I loved her.
Hello! Some of these are pretty weird. Some of these are pretty weird. Like, I'll watch a video on YouTube, I'm like, that's going in the folder. And then I'll see it, like, months later. And I'm like, yeah, what was that? What was that? I think that was a TF2 recreation. That was a recreation of a thing that could have, of a real event that happened in Highlander. No, that was a meme. Yeah, the OG meme, my heart, I loved her, wah. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Here's the original meme. Here's the original meme.
My heart. I loved her.
Wah. And then they just made it in TF2, I guess. Hello, Yo-Yo. Hey, Catron. How you guys doing? Wah. There's a compilation. Oh, goody. That's exactly what I wanted. Was that Yerma? That was not the Yerma. That was not the Yerma. That was some Asian guy. Oh, you're talking about the one, but no, that was the scout from TF2. Very similar, very similar. They based the scout from TF2 off of future Germa. They used a time machine to go into the future to see Germa and really, that's our guy. They developed time travel specifically for that purpose. You're like, you could go back in time and set humanity on the right path in order for it to be the most prosperous it could be into the future. And like, nah, I just want to turn people into dinosaurs. Oh, okay. How you guys doing? It's been a rough day. Yesterday was a rough day. I think you may know why. Pretty rough day. But we'll push on through. Why? Catron, you know why. The whole world knows why. I believe the entire continent of South America knows why. Yeah. Anyway. What are we doing today? Oh, we're playing the Thaumaturge. That's right. We're continuing the Thaumaturge. Don't remember what I was talking about? Google tragedy. No. Tragedy and Dragon Ball. And you will assuredly find what you were looking for. In any case, how you doing? What have you been up to? What have you guys been up to? Sorry for your lose. Yesterday I went for a D&D. Nope, no D&D. Sorry. Nothing new there either. We're literally just sitting. Okay, so a friend of mine actually showed up in the chat a while ago. Basically said, hey, my schedule will free up in a year. And in a year, I might be able to run a D&D thing. And so I'm like, that's never going to materialize. That's never going to be a thing. Why would I even look forward to that? So over the last few weeks, I've been like going crazy trying to think up a character for this thing that most likely won't happen. Still in the process of that. In a year as a father. You're here for the free schedule. Free schedule? Okay, I'll schedule you in. At 4:39, you're going to have to clean the toilets, and then at 5, you're gonna leave a delicious birthday cake. Hopefully you wash your hands before that. We good? You good? That sound good? Good. Break. You cleaned the toilets yesterday? Well, you obviously didn't do a good enough job. Somebody's gotta keep cleaning those toilets. Welcome in, Mackie. I keep blowing them. Oh, okay, enough. What are you up to? I went on a nice walk with Willie and Very Mama and Hunter. It's a nice little stroll. I just kind of hung out. Yeah, just kind of hung out. It was a very weird day. Just kind of like listlessly going through it. Gotta leave the ring in there. No, you gotta scrub the ring. If you don't scrub it, it'll be there forever. Don't let the ring, don't let sub scum form. It's so hard to get rid of that. It's so hard to get rid of that. Hey, Cittery. It's stream time. It's time to stream. Hey. Oh my God, I need the energy. Guys, question. Answer this if you will. Does a shower invigorate you, or does it make you tired? Because the shower make me tired. And I took a shower beforehand because I was the stinky, and I am no longer the stinky. But I am now the tired. It wakes you up. There are two kinds of wolves. Those who take showers and get excited, and wolves. Yeah, it's weird. Basically, I'll take a shower and it'll make me really tired, and then I'll sleep for like an hour, and then I'll wake up like, what the fuck was that? Like it's like someone could throw like a warm water balloon at me and it will knock me out. Inside you there are two wolves. This is a serious medical condition. How did you do this? Yeah, no, Mackie, I can't do that either. Yeah, because if I try to take a shower, I'll go to sleep. I'll be like, oh, I'm so cozy, comfy, I'll go to sleep, and then I'll wake up like an hour later because like my temperature's off or something. It's weird. Is Mama listening? Test the warm water balloon theory. So she's one of the people who takes a shower like in the morning to wake up. So it's not like genetic. I don't know, maybe I always like, maybe I'm taking the shower wrong. Like I try to end the shower with like some cold water to like wake me up. But like even still, I don't know. We got to the end of the music. Don't worry, it loops. Oh, I feel like a pirate. Because I got this bird on my shoulder. Probably want a cracker? The door just slowly opens and she's not even touching, she's just like juggling the water balloon. Like, please, not the electronics! These are very expensive! Don't touch the bird, don't touch the bird. Also very expensive bird. Very, very expensive bird. So we're gonna continue the Thaumaturge today. I'm very excited to see where it goes from a macro perspective. So we have a bunch of side quests that are like timed side quests, which I think means that they will like go away after we do certain events in the narrative. And I'm curious because we've had like this branching path and we decided to take the right path, but we should take the left path because the left path would let us do all the side quests. We took the right path. So I finished the left path after finishing the right path. Does that mean that we will go back to the center path? And does that mean the other side quests will cut off? Because that would suck. That would be awful. We turge in the Thaums. Hey, Ridge, you're early yet late again. Yeah, Ridge was in here earlier talking about the Adult Swim thing. I saw that. I saw a news article on that like yesterday that they were talking about that, and I guess it's gone through. Yeah, they're taking a bunch of Adult Swim games off Steam. Like they're just deleting them. They're just going away. And I think in response to that, one of the developers of one of those games is like, yeah, fuck you, and they released the game for free. Like they just put it out for free. Why? Because the guy in charge of it is like a knob or something. I don't know. I'm not entirely I'm not entirely up to date on the information. Oh no, Cinery, yeah, no, I was in Darian's chat. We were talking about it, remember? Hey, Bagel, a wild duck appears. I am sufficiently tamed, thank you. I am perfectly potty trained. Warner Bros. is dismantling Adult Swim Studios. It's like, basically, if it's not their SpongeBob, which is Teen Titans Go for Cartoon Network, right? Like, if it's not that, then that network does not exist. Warner Bros. Is like, yeah, you know, we don't need Adult Swim. We literally just need Teen Titans Go, the network. Did we? I may have been in a boss battle. Yeah, no, someone came in and revealed it, and it was like, I was very shocked. I Googled it like right then and there, like, yeah, no. Akira Toriyama passed away at 68 to a hematoma, so like I think he fell. I think it was like a fall. Poor guy. Only 68, so young. Like how True TV is now only Impractical Jokers. Basically, cable has shifted to want to only be like a streaming service in which it's like you go to the channel to see the show, right? Because people don't go to a channel to see what's on anymore. They want to see a specific thing. My hair needs to be messier. It needs to be poofier. Come on, let's go. Ah! That didn't help. That didn't help at all. That didn't help at all. I need to put some mousse in it. I have some of that. I just didn't do it. Whatever. But yeah, like they go to a thing looking for a specific thing, and streaming services are now becoming, in the past like few years, they've been shifting more and more towards, hey, you gotta buy each individual channel. And now each individual channel is a show. It's like, oh no. Did you just give us very dad lore? No, probably not. Hopefully not. It's almost like some new format has come in allowing people to select specific shows or something. Yeah. Indeed. Get a free Disney Plus subscription by having Spectrum Cable. It's like they understand, but only vaguely. Just a little bit, maybe a little. Who had the medical issue? Akira Toriyama. Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, we were talking about Akira. He died from a fall. Yeah. What happens when you have too many options? We have so many conversations going on. Oh yeah, no, we were just talking about Dragon Ball creator. And earlier in the stream I was talking about how freaking, is it the entire country of continent of South America is like honoring him or something by playing like Dragon Ball movies? Like, I forgot what it was. I saw it on Twitter, but it was like an actual like government sanctioned like official thing is illegally streaming like Battle of Z or something to hundreds of thousands of people who are like showing memoriam in like a square or some shit. Yeah, it's huge in Latin America. Oh yeah, it was like, oh my god. Hey Zombie, how you doing, man? Just talking about recent events, and also we're talking about Teen Titans Go and True TV going to be a sports What? The sport of investigation? That's a weird pivot. How you been, man? How you doing? We're gonna be playing the Thaumaturge here in a bit. Recent events got you sitting in the void, but happy that you're chilling. Hey Elmac, hey, welcome in. Yeah, it's weird. Right? He felt eternal, right? And apparently, like, was very much a recluse. So like, people don't really have modern photos of him, just like stuff from like 20 years ago. It's weird. Been super overwhelmed. Took today off after some health issues too. Yeah. Okay. Take care of yourself, man. Yeah. I know. Yeah. It's been very like, if the entire country of like, what is it? Is it South America decides, hey, we're shutting down for a bit? I think you can take a day off and feel alright about it. Speaking of Z, one of the voice actors passed away like a year and a half ago, and his name is close to mine. I was kind of spooked out at the time when I glanced at me. The Ridge Raider has passed away. Then you realize it says like Raj Raider, like, oh, okay, we're good. Woo. Sailor Moon's creator is the same way. It's a big deal when she says something. Makes sense. It seems like that kind of, it's more common in that sort of societal demographic. Ridge Raider 41. Ah, it was Ridge Raider 41. I see. I like Raj Raider. Raids the Rajas. Is it sad that I had to look up how you spell Victor? Like, to the victor go the spoils. I'm like, how do you spell Victor? How do you spell this shit? I'm having so much trouble with his name. I can't believe how much, like, it's Victor Shulsky, right? It's Victor Shulsky, and I will forget it during the stream. The second I hit play just now, name gone. I'm playing as Joe McThaumaturge. I have no idea. By the way, we got teal now. Joey McThaumaturge. Oh yeah, we got the snake now. I assume it's Victor Shulsky. It's a W instead of a V, but yeah. He says it at the beginning of the game. He's like, it's Victor Shulsky, but it's a W. And he says, he tells him that, like, Victor Shulsky, and you're sending the message here. Also, it's Victor with a W. Like, it's literally the first thing he's gonna write down, and he doesn't tell him that, by the way, it's not a V, it's a W. It's like he's gonna have to, like, go back, start over. Victor. Name is Dak. No, Deke. No. That's a children's television programming broadcasting network. Donald. That's it. It's had something to do with a duck. Hey, 13th one. You're on Flight of the Conchords binge. Related thought. All thoughts are in New Zealand accent now. Well, welcome in. Good to have you. Okay, so what were we doing? I was gonna say something. Oh, they put out a patch. They put out a patch for the game. Yeah, they patched the game. It was basically all bug fixes. There was a bunch of crashes and glitches that they were fixing, and I don't think we've experienced any of them, fortunately. I've had a remarkably immaculate experience with this game so far. Had no real issues to speak of. For anyone who's curious about what we're doing, I'll give you a quick rundown about what we're doing, because I'm gonna try and do this regularly, so I ask for those who are paying attention to be a bit patient, as I want you to try to experience what it would be like from someone coming in and having no idea what's going on. It's hard to stay invested when it's like, okay, he's walking around talking to people, what's going on? Feel free to ask if you don't know what's going on. If you would like me to explain something, I'll do my best to try and catch you up very quickly, okay? We got the teal. Works for both. You can switch. Try not to do double teal. You can do double teal. Hey, what's going on? Glad you asked. So, in our current narrative that we are working with here, we went to investigate. So we are Victor Shulsky. We are a Thaumaturge. We have access to the ability to touch items and read the feelings of the person who touched them last, basically, right? Also, we can interact with Salutors, which are demons that are hidden in the world that only we can see. And we can, like... What happened? We can capture them like Pokemon, basically. So, currently, our father, who also was a Thaumaturge, has died. He was crushed by a building, right? And he left us, in his will, a black book. We have our own book, but he left his own Thaumaturgy grimoire. But, however, it was missing from his body. So we went to that location where he died to investigate to see if we could find any clues, and we were kidnapped. Other things have happened in the game, but this is the current plot that we're on right now. We were kidnapped, sack over our head, brought to the basement of a bar, was taken off, and it was revealed our former friend Aborici had kidnapped us. He's in charge of this bar, right? Apparently, like, we did some things in the past. We accidentally killed a loan shark. Victor, our character's father, sent us away, and Aborici basically had to deal with all the consequences. And so he kind of has like a grudge against us, and now we're trying to like pay him back. We've seen in the bar that there is a Salutor in here who's causing people most likely to experience a sort of like some sort of feeling. There was a different Salutor in a small village that caused everyone to be very aggressive. There was a different Salutor at a soiree, like little get together, that was causing everyone to be very like vicious and like in a deceitful, like gossipy sort of way, right? Captured them. And now we're here, and I'm not quite sure what this Salutor is trying to do, right? How it's affecting people, but we'll figure that out and hopefully get them taken away. A black book. Did it have phone numbers in it? Not sure. We'll have to find the black. Was the mean girl Salutor? Indeed it was. It was, Belis, the snake. Girl! Alright, let's get it. So our current goal, Ambassadors of the Night, is to find the person with the flaw that the Salutor is interested in. Salutors are drawn to people with flaws. Specifically, capital F flaw is something that develops when some tragedy happens, and they develop a sort of like key character flaw. A bullet hole in the wall with a bullet still stuck in it. My first expectation is always to find fear, doubt, or anger behind a bullet. After all, who shoots just like that? Wait, who? Yeah. After all, who shoots just like that, treating it as some sort of game? Exactly the kind of person who fired this bullet, lighthearted, seeing the weapon only as a tool of enjoyment. Is that chthonic or chthonic? A god of Slavic folklore, god of waters, earth, livestock, and the underworld. Yeah, they mentioned the underworld part. Velis. Here we got the menu, we got your borscht broth, we got your fruit soup. Remember guys, the fruit soup is where it's at. My recommendation is the fruit soup. Very nice. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. The labor movement is growing strong. Its impact to be just our large cities and blah 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 blah. To the eyes. Your eyes are filled with shades of my memories. Close them and look there, far ahead. Do you see? Sunrise. The day is herald. No. For you, night is eternal. Yes. I see you, lipless, with hair as long as the past. You are a body, warm in my memory. You rot, yet violets spring from you. I pluck them and give myself to your embrace. I feed on nothing, nothing I affirm, and I wait. I wait. No epiphany comes. The spearheads of your eyes are hollow. I search for a gaze, but only an eye in hand, deaf in its stare. I loved her. Wah. Watch, please. What am I watching? The perfect movie. I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. If I get banned by some shit you send to me, I swear to God, I'll come for you. I'll find you.
I think I've discovered the process whereby I can turn you back into a man.
I don't want to be a man. I've been a woman trapped in a man's body for a long time. I'm free now.
Help me set everything straight. And when it's over, I'll turn you back into a woman.
Promise her anything, right, Doc?
If you don't do this, the next time you have sex, you'll turn into an alligator.
Dr. Oliver, do you promise to turn me into a woman once I become a man again?
Of course I do. You have my word.
Dangerous amount of side boob there. Dangerous amount of side boob. What did I just watch? I was distracted. I was distracted too. Mostly by the alligator bit. Hey, look, a funny photo. The movie has a scene where a woman turns into an alligator when she orgasms. Is that a parody movie or is that a porno? Here, we finally look like ourselves, laughing school kids, constantly in search of a new brawl. Nice of Aparici to keep it. Aww. What's the difference? It could be both. It could be. I just would like some context. For the perfect movie, mind you. A sturdy hunting knife engraved with the initials AN carries the memory of poetry being recited in different situations, whether while picking dirt from under one's nails or mutilating someone's face. The bloodstained blade must be a good source of inspiration. From the wooden inlaid handle protrudes a long, sharp pommel that has tasted blood and stripped people of small body parts more than once. The knife is a bloodthirsty beast that demands to be fed. So a documentary. A broken window. Fragments of human tissue can still be found nearby. Some man flew through this window. He defenstrated. Either auto or was forcibly defenstrated. Leaving behind the memory of his bleeding body. Someone grabbed him, defenstrated, by the tails and pushed him without much force or precision, rather spurred by adrenaline. Nice. So this is a brawly bar. We do some fighting. We do some fighting here. Wooden pole. Drops of blood seeped deep into the wood, preserving the memory of a severed human ear. The hand that threw the knife had a clear target, an ear cut off in a frenzy with a smile by a mind deaf to any afterthought. Individual splinters still remember the cold steel of the blade, which was guided by a heart marked by competitiveness. It had no precision, only stupidity fueled by the desire to win. This is a place of danger, excitement.
That wasn't too hard.
The cloth is stained with fresh blood, the ultimate blood, that which flows from a fatal wound. Carelessly put away, it is the last reminder of a recent brawl with a tragic ending. One died. The London bar couldn't belong to anyone else, as it perfectly represents Aberici's nature. The parties here often get out of control and end badly or even tragically for those involved. This place smells of blood, stupidity, and foolhardiness, all soaked in alcohol. Anything else in here? No? Hey Moogle, welcome back. It's good to see you. A wayward. We got a better Twitch TV Moogle emote. I brought that one back for you. How you been? Stupidity fueled by the desire to win, so any drinking game, pretty much.
Have you nosed around my humble little hole in the wall? What's the word?
Busy? Understand. Yeah. Here. Where is it? Hey, where is it? Brought it in here. Where is this thing? Hold on. Moogle. There it is. Party Moogle. Boom! It is so.
Well, well. How did you get your hands on all this?
I worked my ass off for years. I found myself in shitty positions. Sometimes I had to make people disappear. Pop wouldn't have been proud of me.
Yeah, how's your book coming along?
Maybe it's a good thing he didn't live to see it.
Ooh.
But then I'd have to kill you.
What?
What's stopping you? You had me tied up in the chair.
Guess what?
Well, I sure did. Maybe the thought even crossed my mind.
Thank you very much. Why doesn't he talk? Why no talking? Thank you. Thank you very much, Moogle. I really gotta sort this out one of these days. It's coming along nice. Thank you very much. Well, I'd be happy to hear about it when you make progress and you'd like to talk about it.
But I decided to give you a chance. Witness the kindness within my heart. Tell me, what else is going on?
Cossacks?
Tell me something more about these Cossacks.
They roam around different bars picking fights as soon as they get leave from the Citadel. Sometimes we pummel each other and things continue as usual.
Interesting. Cossacks. You have a published date of July of next year. Congratulations! You got a due date. Nice.
I've had a look around and something's caught my attention. I think they might have something to
That puts
do
it on a
with
whole
the
new level.
Saluter.
Well then, shoot!
A bucket of dirty water and a blood-soaked rag. Whose blood is this?
As if I remember everybody who's bled on the floor here. Every day we've got to clean up after somebody. Is that everything, or have you found anything else?
Did anybody die from this bullet? that got stuck in the post?
Bullets fly every which way here. That's the atmosphere. Was someone killed? Probably, but that's not very unusual. Look how helpful I am. Keep going.
Okay, I think I'm starting to pick up what the forced feeling is here. I think it's sort of like a laissez-faire, like recklessness. I think recklessness is what they're gonna go for.
Who smashed your window?
How long it's been? 2 days, I think. This one Russian bigwig was really fucking irritating me, so I politely asked him to leave. What else can I help you with? Tell me. I'm at your service.
You found someone to be drawing the cover art? Ooh! Exciting. I'm wondering if it's gonna be like this really nice, like scenic set piece, or if it's gonna, or if you're gonna go for like the Fabio open shirt holding the lady, the classic. Lack of social inhibitions could be.
You like to go wild here.
I'm curious what it'll end up looking like.
Are you often the one who gets the old crazy ball rolling?
You know, I used to have a puppy. This little fluff ball was hanging out under the bar. I have a heart, Victor. I have a big heart. Not like those morons over there. To Cossacks, a game without a corpse is no game at all. For me, knocking out teeth, breaking hands, I'll take it. A stiff spoils the mood a bit. That's my opinion.
First, go back to the puppy.
What happened to the puppy?
I must know.
He was called Romeo. He fell in love.
Was?
One day he packed his bags and ran off with that bitch. I'm sure he started a family. He's raising his puppies and reminiscing. Yeah. My brave little guy. But what were we talking about?
You get a lot of stiffs here then?
That's so
Where my
good!
corpse here lieth down. Something looketh around. What do you call a lot? 3 a month on average, I'd say. Danis, that Cossack with a dick where his head should be, pulled out his revolver one day and wanted to play Russian roulette.
Ah.
Only with his revolver. But fuck it, I'm not handing my head over so easily to a butcher like that. Well, then I'll ask you, is he an idiot or what?
I have to gather my thoughts.
Go ahead. I have to gather myself a little too.
Catron's movie is called
Lelek.
Replicator?
What the hell did you say, Victor? You're out of your goddamn mind.
What?
The Salutor's name's Lelek.
Lelek.
Well, yes, the beak, the feathers, the trill. He loves the smell of death and he enjoys risk and foolishness, which
There
he
it
also
is.
fuels.
Risk and foolishness.
So let's go get Lelek.
Yeah, come on. Where about it is, Lelek could be as well. Maybe his flaw is speaking for him.
Whoever's with us is with us, and whoever's against us, fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. Come on. I'll show you places even the philosophers never dreamed of. Maybe your demon will be drinking vodka somewhere there, too.
Lelek. In Kashubian, his name means fool. Leleks are small and unruly salutors drawn wherever there is music and various acts of recklessness, especially if someone dies in the process. Their trill is often a harbinger of imminent death. Flaws that Leleks are interested in are those related to excessive bravado, gullibility, and looking for conflict. Replicator. Interesting. Doc, that's a dangerous woman. That's a very dangerous woman. It'll be your 2 characters. I'm not gonna try and pronounce their names. Wait, Egil, and Kari. Will be holding hands, and Egil's symbol will be on her palm, and it will also have the animals that Egil can materialize with his shadow ability, and the butterfly Kari materializes out of fire. Ooh, very nice. Yes and no? Carrie? Jim Carrey. Kyrie. Corey in the house. What are we doing? Oh, wrong button. Alright, now they want us to leave, right? Yeah, looks like we're out. Kara. Oh,
Take
okay.
a deep breath. That's the smell of Warsaw nightlife. Smell it, Victor. Relish it.
A bouquet of sweat, shit, and puke. And piss, thanks.
But it's Warsaw's piss and puke. Come on, you'll see the true face of Abauricy Niedzic. And maybe you'll even find what you're looking for here.
Huh. Edgel. Okay. Kara and Edgel. Edgel and Kara. I see. Norse names. After downing the last glass, I saw a thick fog gather at my table, and from it emerged a beautiful woman clothed only in chains, made of pearls and precious stones. I woke up almost instantly, I think cradling a beautiful, almost naked broom in my arms. Absinthe is a hell of a drug, guys. The Deadness poem. Deadness, blood, blood, the heart calls, the blade heeds and feeds, I choke on the blood, I search for love in blood, I search still. Edgel. An almost naked broom? Yeah, you know, a harlot. No. Bruh, hey Dom, how you doing?
Welcome to my world.
Meaning what? That they've got a guy tied up in the back here too, and they're about to threaten to drown him in the Vistula?
I see the positive mood of the neighborhood has infected you.
Oh, I understand, Dom. Yeah, no, have
But
your
you
fun.
guessed wrong, friend.
Thank you for showing up, though.
Here, well, magic happens here.
Magic?
Thought is transformed
When does the magic
into
start?
word to penetrate the material and infuse the universe with tenderness. All right, let's drink, shall we?
A double barrel each, please.
People come here to tickle their palates with exquisite libations. Let's do a Milk of 83.
Good to have you back, Moogle.
You're not messing around.
After years of begging and eating scraps off aristocratic tables, I'm not messing around.
You come here to get some fresh air away from the underworld?
I come here so I don't forget who I am. A poet.
Something continues to elude me.
Listen, I know that my presence inspires you to create poetry, so you scribble it down, and I'll hunt for traces of Lelek.
Fuck off, Victor. When I'm done, I can write a dirty limerick about you, you know?
Okay, question, chat. We've heard him talk a little bit here and a little bit in the last one. Does Aberici's like dialogue make like no sense? Like, does it feel like I'm talking at a person and then he's like talking to someone else? Like it feels like the character is just kind of not responding to me like a human being. This was what I was talking about when I was like, oh man, the dialogue seems like it might be kind of jank, because I saw like the Aberici stuff in the trailer. I'm like, oh, it seems kind of weird. Everyone's been like making complete sense. It's been really good. But then we get to Aberici here and it feels like he's just sort of talking around me. Weird. Inside, oh, I just pick up someone's notebook, okay. The notebook is a vessel into which inspiration is poured, kept close to the heart, serving as its expression. The nib has pierced the paper in some places. So much excitation was in the poet's hand, a record of pure passion that fills the owner. This is Aberici's. The pages of the notebook are inscribed from top to bottom. Some have been torn out, while others bear the marks of many erasures. Words, 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 including extremely flowery metaphors revealing the poet's sensitive soul. He's disrespecting you. He's living in another dimension. How dare that asshole live in another dimension around me? Maybe he's just an asshole. He could just be an asshole. Bloodstains on the table. What initially appears to be just a bloodstain is in fact a poem. One only has to peer deeper into the remains of it for one's attention to be drawn to the individual smudged words from which is no longer possible to extract any meaning. Behind the mask of barbarism, the mask of a ruthless gangster conceals a truly sensitive soul. Torn between conflicting feelings, he balances on a thin line between beauty and ugliness, tenderness and violence. Confronting him with his inner chaos might reveal his flaw. Interesting. So Alberici is sort of conflicted on the inside of wanting to express himself poetically and be an artist, while also having a very violent personality.
Well, how's it going, friend?
You've always had a silver tongue.
Don't I know it? Add to that a despicable past, and you've got all the ingredients for a poet.
Now, why are we sitting here instead of at your bar?
My lads, bless them, set me up a poetry reading once, but they're simple folk. They don't understand this poesy. They laughed when they should have cried. Cried when their hearts should have flooded with anger. I don't hold it against them. My bar trades on its reputation as a dive. That's how you make the most money.
Like, you see, that conversation made perfect sense. That was great. But then, like, everything up to this point has been very weird. Reminds you of Van Gogh a little bit?
So what's actually been going on with you over the last 15 years?
My father ended up behind bars, and as for me, the streets took me in, taught me life. I roamed around, got odd jobs, and when I was hard up, I went begging. I've got a tough skin on me, Victor, but the embers of poetry still smolder in my heart. Well, in time, I gained a new family, my shivs.
A deeply devoted artist with a violent streak and not quite right in the head? Yeah, that's him. Okay. I should probably do some more looking into Van Gogh. All I really know about him is a few of his works. His death, the ear thing, and, like, that scene in Doctor Who.
We were supposed to go to high school together, maybe to university after that. Everything would have gone differently, if only.
We did the world a favor by fucking over that loan shark. One way or the other, Pop's debts would have landed me on the streets. If I hadn't told you about it, you wouldn't have hit on your brilliant idea. I'll sort him out with my salader, you kept saying. You were too unskilled at that magic business of yours, eh?
Uh-oh. Ooh.
A gun as reliable and evocative. I thought a Thaumaturge kid wouldn't make as big an impression as a kid with a pistol.
And all in all, you were right. It's just a shame we used the gun.
I trusted my father to help us, but he only told me not to interfere. He swore he'd sort it out.
All right, there's no need to waste your damn breath. He's gone, and we're here.
As much as Van Gogh is a great artist, I honestly admire his younger brother, Theo Van Gogh, even more. What makes you say that?
What is your plan? Would you rather the name Niedzits make people talk about the king of the underworld, or a great poet?
The poetic king of the underworld.
He wants both.
Anyway, they already say that. The shivs think of me as a bard, and the competition says so too. And since I've got them all by short hairs, they respect me, even though they can't string two proper sentences together. I've got a gift, Victor. I can't complain about a lack of talent.
All right, let's talk about Lilac a little bit.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Lilac is attached to you.
A demon following me around? Bullshit.
There are a lot of indications. Your personality, the things you do, and stuff like that.
I'd rather not have anyone sharing my head with me. Can you do something about it?
I feel like trying to go with him in this particular case is just going to make things more muddy, so I'm just going to try and discern it.
I see it like this. You've always had some seed of madness inside you, but I don't think you've ever been so fucked up.
Beg pardon?
I found your poem. Did you write it in your own blood or that of one of your victims?
Victims? The hell are you talking about? Of course it was mine. I sliced my veins open for art. That's how committed I am.
More like desperate. No true poet needs to resort to gimmicks. He just needs ink, and the world will hear him.
Shit. One more word, and I'll forget about our friendship.
There's nothing to forget. Our friendship is just a figment of your sick imagination.
Oh, I'm goading him.
Stab me in the heart. It'll hurt less.
Forgive me. I don't think that at all.
I'll chalk it up to your devils. Maybe one of them perched on your shoulder for a second.
The only good thing is that now I'm certain Lelek follows someone else. You're just the way you are.
You're just
It
that,
couldn't be any other
unfortunately.
way. A demon pulling my strings? No way.
Regardless,
So what?
it's still you.
Should we continue our search?
Oh, Victor, lad, how that we tickles me. Come on, of course we're continuing. We have to find that little brat of yours.
Okay, so the weird part is he may be older, but he's certainly not more mature. The Chamberlain of Chaos, the Minister of War saw his vagary, and the messenger of cirrhosis of the liver. With every sip of vodka, our passion grows, and the city becomes much more colorful, and it belongs to us. I was gonna say, there's no other characters we've been introduced to at this point, so I wonder who it's gonna be. If it's not Alberici, like, no one else has been introduced in this narrative. Oh, sorry, ma'am. Hello. Mur and Salem?
What? You give up, you piece of shit?
Do you see what I see?
I see two morons wrestling with a lamppost.
How money's on the lamppost?
How you fellas doing? Who's winning?
It's a colossus, looking down its nose. Arrogant piece of... I swear it called us sons of bitches.
Well, that would piss anyone off.
The Salak's presence is so strong here, it wouldn't take much to lose one's head. Some people stop distinguishing reality from imagination and see danger even in inanimate objects. Lanterns seem to be extremely dangerous enemies. Take the lamppost side. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna pick the winning side here.
As I look at it and then at you, I've got to admit, the lamppost is right.
That what?
That you're a pair of sons of bitches, that's what.
You're taking the enemy's side? Suit yourself. We're not giving in.
Yeah, we're gonna defend that lampost's honor. Oh, they pull out guns. Of course they do. Theo van Gogh was an influential art dealer who had a significant influence on making Impressionism more accepted by the mainstream, but more than that, I admired just how deeply he loved his brother. He supported Vincent financially throughout his life and frequently exchanged letters with him and kept every single one he received back. He was the reason Vincent was able to sell the only painting he ever sold to their cousin on a favor to Theo. And when Vincent committed suicide, Theo died just a few months later of basically a broken heart. His wife even had his body exhumed and buried next to Vincent. Oh, that's so sweet and tragic! Oh no! Oh, you are so supposed to do this one first. Holy shit. We did the soiree first. You are so supposed to do this one first. Holy cow. Okay. Immune to negative status ailments. Hit him with Oop here. Otherwise he regenerates. Hit him with the howl. Over leveled a little, maybe a little bit. Okay, we blasted that guy, and now, oh yeah, that's the stuff. Hit him with this. And we're gonna blast this guy with... Oh yeah. Do we get 4? Yeah! Now we just clobber the fuck out of him. Let's see, this one will do 21. This one will do 21 to 27. This one can do... All right, we'll do this. Yeah, we'll do this one. Good. Eat the food! Eat the coins! He's not holding that gun right. Boop. And skadoop. Boop. Kiss him. Kiss him. Skadoosh. Death by Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
Well, now, this is a productive night. The more brawling, the better.
I shot you.
Please visit us
multiple times.
Time to keep an eye out for Dennis. He was injured in the fight with the Colossus and got lost. I think.
Maybe the Ataman ended up at the Lockstock.
Where?
The Lock, Stock, and Barrel. This Ruski bar up the stairs here. Competition.
I use a Persona 3 bullet.
The night's still
it's
young.
the concept. I'm
There's
shooting with the
excitement
concept of a
ahead.
bullet. I'm implying
Let's
the
follow
bullet.
them. Since I haven't yet found Lelik, that could be just where he is.
All right, guys. I wanna say something here. We are very close to 600 followers. We're like 9 followers away from 600 followers, which is super cool. And on the other hand, it's a bit weird that we don't have 600 people watching. No, it's fine. It's fine. But if we when we do eventually, hopefully eventually hit 600 followers, I would like to start working towards the VR stream. We might do some VR stuff. So get excited for that. We'll start working towards that. What if we reach 689? Ooh. That's when the second VR stream happens. Gotta make 9 alt accounts. Don't you worry, we'll get there. We'll get there, but I want you guys to look forward to that. That'll be the trigger, so to speak. Y'all gonna be crazy. Yeah, because Darian has her VR set up, and I'm gonna talk to her about it. 9 newborns. Gotta call up my guy, Rumpelstiltskin. Devil trigger. This is no ordinary hat. It is a vessel for memories of true friendship and a comfort zone in which you can be yourself. Now soiled, used to frantically staunch blood that gushed from a wound born of thoughtlessness by a reckless man. The Colossus! The street lamp has traces of muddied soles on it. It seems that someone attempted to climb it. 689 is a sex number because it is 2 holes for triple dissatisfaction. Ah, I see. It is the big sex. It is the big sex. I now understand. Wait a minute. What's down here? What's it telling me to find? What can I find? What's up, honey? What's going on? A broken bottle. The hand that used the bottle's weapon was driven by deliberate malice and the desire to have fun. There is no aggression here or desire to cause harm, just an unadulterated stupidity. One hair, another. Fresh blood covers them. The bottle hit someone's head. First it was emptied in the blink of an eye, and as soon as the opportunity arose, it was smashed on someone as an exquisite joke. More jokes, more silliness, Bar District. Lilaic's influence seems to be spreading across the district, pushing people to engage in stupidity and recklessness. This, coupled with alcohol, causes them to do even more stupid and dangerous things, leaving plenty of blood in their wake. In order to find the person with a flaw, I must visit other establishments in the area. So the area of influence of a Salutor seems to vary wildly, right? You have the Bukovac, which basically uncovered an entire like rural settlement, like an entire rural town, right? Like, not just like the town, but like the outskirts of the town too. And you have Velis, who was really only influencing like a hotel, and now you have Lelek, who's influencing like an entire district. It's making them dangerous and stupid. And reckless. And thoughtless. And all those things. Hey, it's a bouncer.
Private party tonight, no riffraff.
Cheers, Ivan.
Ivan?
My friend.
Mr. Niedzits, well, I've got clear instructions.
Don't be silly. It's a beautiful night out. Rare when we see stars over Warsaw. But now look. 1, 2. If you count them all, you'll know the extent of my gratitude.
Oh, man.
Well, all right, go on in. I'm fond of you, Mr. Niedzits. I'm just doing my job.
You see? That's respect.
Damn. I mean, that was a smooth ass line. That was pretty good. Hey, can I go in? You have beautiful eyes, like the stars.
This is what they call a private party?
Oh, found him. The chicken. Must capture the chicken.
Wake? Good thing we showed up. Double barrel for me. Actually, make that 2.
2 double barrel? Is that 4 barrels, or is that 2 very large barrels? Denise. Ooh.
Come on, don't make me back. I'll fix up your head for no extra fee.
I'm in
Hey,
no
Binary,
hurry
how
to
you doing?
go
Thank you for the.
upstairs.
Thank you. I try hard.
I feel like a game. You up for one?
Me? Forget it. I have gorgeous hands. Everyone says so. You're not gonna carve them up.
I am
with that
so
shut.
pale. Do you see this? Holy shit.
What? You eavesdropping, magician?
Lock, stock, and barrel? Or the London bar?
The Demon's Den!
You taking a fucking survey? Are you spying for Niedzits?
Curious.
Sheer curiosity. I work for nobody. I'm the one in charge of...
Devils, I know. Get out of here. I can't stand the sight of you.
I gotta get out into the sun. Yeah, you're right.
Don't mind me.
I'm just too busy
already
here
going.
streaming. Ugh. You know what I need to do? I need to take my entire setup and move it outside into the public park. Set it down. And then try to find an outlet. I think they have Wi-Fi out there.
What you sniffing around for again?
Oh, I didn't want to talk to you. I want to examine whatever this was. The shashka. The steel shines and the handle is polished. An ornate Cossack saber. Oh, steel shines and the handle is polished to a mere sheen. People are not afforded as much love and care as the shashka, which is cared for so painstakingly by the reckless man. There's something else here, a ritual in honor of the deceased, repeated reverently. It's a kiss laid just above the former owner's engraving after each polishing. Interesting. You can see me doing that. Really? Well, thank you. A letter to Denise. I hope you're well. It's difficult for me to write this letter, but I want to open my heart to you and not hide the truth. I have long sensed that your affection for me has faded. You no longer write as often as you used to, and I haven't seen you for almost a year. I don't want it to remain in uncertainty for any longer, so I am forced to break off our engagement. Be well and think about me from time to time, but don't write me anymore. Olga. P.S. I am dictating these words to Father Olkin. He wishes to convey that you are no longer welcome in the village, but you could at least visit your mother. Oh, you poor man! A crumpled letter addressed to Dennis. The sender has informed him that she's through with him. The page knows the kaleidoscope of emotions flooding Dennis's heart when he first read the words written here. Unbridled anger came first, eventually giving way to bitterness. Finally, suffering took hold, crowning the process of heartbreak. Poor guy. What do we got here? An apron. Hanya's apron. Named Hannah? Wait, what? Hanya and Hannah. Tension is another thread in the linen fabrics of the apron. Nervous impulses run through the material, being so close to the body. It was taken over by the stress pulsing from the violent movements of its owner. What do we got here? What is this? It seems that Hanya is the witness I'm looking for. Ooh, okay. We gotta find Hanya. A witness? What'd she witness? What? Wait. Murder? Did she witness the murder? Potentially. Balalaika. Ah, like the chick from fucking Black Lagoon. Or an instrument that Cossacks take on their travels. The strings have absorbed the memory of melodies played on the balalaika, and a 1, the heaviness of the fingers plucking the strings reflects the wistfulness of the melody, and a 2, the impish lightness and expression of raunchy humor, and so it goes around and around. The soundboard is filled with longing and sad thoughts. They pour out and wander across the strings, regardless of the melodies played on them, no matter if the song is cheerful, good to dance to, or sorrowful. The memory stored in this instrument does not lie. Its head sees the world in shades of black. Like the chick from Chicken Little! Really? Hold on, I want to talk to you guys. I want to look at this. This gun. Steel that's cold to the touch burns on the inside with a mixture of hope and fear. Hope that the cold of the metal pressed against one's temple will bring solace. Fear that though the heart will stop beating, the soul will continue to suffer. The barrel pressed against his own temple, his fingers on the trigger, and chaos in his heart, to shoot or not to shoot. Already the pressure on the trigger is increasing, so little is needed for the bullet to pierce the skull, and yet the finger is withdrawn. The barrel moves away from the temple. Okay, was going to play Russian roulette and decided not to. Unpredictable, reckless Danis, whose heart is filled with incomprehensible anger, hides his suffering and grief and longing. Torn by conflicting emotions, he sows chaos and falls into extremes. His behavior stems from his broken heart, which has become his curse. It is he that Lelik has taken a fancy to. It is his flaw that I need to identify. Gotcha.
Look at her all over him. I'd know how to make the most of being so popular.
What do you want?
Did I hear you talking about Danis?
Danis and babes.
Babes.
He talks a lot, makes a big fuss around himself, but when push comes to shove, he leaves them hanging.
So them babes must like him.
Them babes. They really talk like that in
Nothing for
1905?
us to do except drink and enjoy one another's company.
You seem thick as thieves. Have you known each other long?
Since we were kids. We're all from the Don Host Oblast. Under Danis, we've traveled far and wide with the Russians.
Danis is your commander?
Da, Ataman.
We're just playing more of the Thaumaturge. We're trying to figure out who has the flaw that's keeping Lelik, the demon here, the Salutor, and we think it's Danis.
You know Danis pretty well, right?
Yeah, what about it?
I take a professional interest in guys like him.
Ooh.
You think I can ask you guys a couple of questions?
Let's see what you're after, wizard.
Ooh. It's a pretty cool game. There's a lot of dialogue like this, trying to solve a mystery, various mysteries, and there's a nice turn-based combat system as well, where you control demons. Really cool.
Danis had a fiancée, but she dumped him. How come?
You know, he keeps his feelings to himself. But it hurt him. That's what I think.
No shit, Sherlock.
Maybe she got sick of waiting. She had her pick of men in the village.
And is that what made Danis so devil-may-care? A broken heart?
Sure. What would it be otherwise?
Who is Pasha?
Our buddy, from the same village as us, out past the Don River.
How's the audio mixing, by the way?
We went through a lot together.
Pasha's dead. Leave it at that.
What actually happened to him?
We all stick close together. But when you're drunk,
This is me talking, huh? How's the audio mixing?
That damned Shashka of Pasha's was a spoil of war. One time, Danis and Pasha got tanked and started playing Russian roulette for it.
Wait, how do you play Russian roulette for something?
Won. But that little saber of Pasha's doesn't make him feel triumph, more like love and concern. He really looks after it.
I'd like to play Russian roulette for those boots you got there. So you mean you just want my permission to shoot me for my boots? Is what you're asking? that seems really, really short-sighted. Which, hey, maybe Lelek was fucking with things as far back as then too. Denis cherishes the memory of Pasha, surrounding himself with objects that belong to him. Denis obviously cared for Pasha. He also must have considered him more than just a friend. Ooh. The different faces of love. Pasha was close to Denis's heart. All that's left of him now are the memories enchanted within the objects that Denis carefully preserves. The Cossack is tormented over the death of the one who was more than a friend to him. Was it Pasha's death that spawned the flaw in him, or did it only expose it? 1 out of 6 chance. Ah, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Cause like you keep going until someone gives up or someone dies. That's fucked.
I've heard Danis likes playing Russian roulette.
He's such a bonehead. He never thinks about the trouble he'll get himself into.
You'd better watch your head when he's around.
Who'd have thought that Danis was such a sensitive soul? Does he play the balalaika a lot?
Lately, he's been singing either about the Grim Reaper and Hellfire or rolling in the hay. You can't keep up with him.
Cover the whole
He goes
game.
too heavy on the tearjerkers for my taste. Any more questions?
You know what I think? You're not being straight with me.
Yeah, you're all twisty-turvy.
I think Pasha and Danis were more than comrades in arms and blood
I think they were little
brothers.
kissy boo-boo boys.
On top of that, I think that's why Danis's fiancée dumped him. People from your village kept giving her crap.
The fuck are you talking about? They were blood brothers, that's all. You'd love to find a buddy like that.
You don't
Someone
find
for
a buddy
better
like that.
and
All
for worse.
kissy and lovey and oh.
Calm down, I can see your faithful friends. I'd better go take a drag of Warsaw air.
If you like breathing through a straight nose, don't try any funny business.
And then just slide back into the frame. Hey, Upir. Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Danis doesn't think about what he's doing, and he doesn't care about the consequences, as if it's all in the name of fun. He couldn't cope with his broken heart, so he started tumbling further and further into the depths of chaos. It seems like Pasha was more to him than just a comrade and close friend. His death hit Danis like a train. Since then, his life's been nothing but irrational behavior and risk-taking. He's thumbing his nose at death. I think I'll accept the challenge. Time to figure out his flaw and catch Lelek. I wonder if he'll play Russian roulette with me.
If that's the idea, then we're gonna stack the deck in our favor there. All right, anything else going on back here? Nah, not looking like it. Can I go in the back of the bar? I can. What are you having? Get out of here. I'm the new bartender. Yeah, it's me. Yeah. The Babariti. All right. I don't think we got anything else in here. I didn't find Hana. Like there was that whole narrative element with her. Weirdly. I guess we're gonna confront Denis.
What you sniffing around for again?
I found something that belongs to you. A letter.
Hand that over. If you read it, you'll regret it. It's private.
Easy now, I just wanted to talk.
We don't have anything to talk about. Leave me alone.
I'm going to provoke him.
You're sitting there so quietly. How about a little game? You play Russian roulette here, lads? Or are you too soft?
Ha! Think you're harder than me? I eat Russian roulette for breakfast. Let's play.
I don't think that you want to say that. I think that's actually the wrong thing to say.
Did someone say Russian roulette?
Original!
Show us what a tough guy you are, pretty boy.
6 chambers, 1 bullet. Ready to start?
Wait, Victor. Let's play with mine.
Chat, what should I do? Chat, what should I do? Chat, can I get a poll? Is there a mod in the chat? Can I get a poll? I'm so scared. I'm so scared of picking the wrong option. Aburici or my revolver? Guys, vote in the poll when it comes up. It's gonna come up here. I can't make, I'm just an elected official. I can't make choices. I'm only supposed to represent your choices. Oh, sorry, yeah. I need a poll. I need a poll up quick. Ah, Yo-Yo's a hard worker. Choices! The poll's up. Pick the choices. Do we go with Alborici's revolver or my revolver? Who do you trust more? The poll is up. Let your voices be heard. Democracy manifest. 1 or 2? Yeah, Alborici is 1 and mine is 2. Right, is that what you did? Yeah, 1 or 2. It's like 1, we could use his revolver and he would like us because we trust him, or we use my revolver and we don't, but we trust us. You're trying to figure out the spelling while on the poll screen, it was not working. Oh, it must have like inhibited it on screen because it's on screen twice. Yeah, it must have made it hard to see. Thank you. Yeah, 1 or 2. 1 for Alborici, 2 for me. Which gun are we going to use? And the answer is, by a vote of 2, we're gonna use Alborici.
Yours will do too.
It will be more interesting that way.
He'll remember this. Oh,
Does
bang.
this remind you of anything?
Oh.
My turn. It was nice knowing you guys. And you, Victor. If fate so ordains, we'll speak in hell.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, 4 more.
Holy crap.
We're starting round 2.
Is that how it was with Pasha? Do you wonder if you're going to wipe the remains of my brain off your face?
Shut your trap.
It's getting kind of dark now.
You shitting your pants?
Okay.
Gods of Chaos, watch over me.
Oh. Well,
That's the end. We know what's waiting in the cylinder.
well, how does this work out?
You brave enough to cross even that final boundary?
That's fucked.
Enough, gentlemen. We were kidding around. Danis, there's nothing in there. I didn't load it.
Okay.
Pasha ran out of luck and lost his Shashka, right?
You're lying, Nejits. You're all lying. You think I'm scared of death? The sight of me makes the Grim Reaper quake in his boots.
Well, go ahead.
Watch carefully.
You, chicken boy.
Is that lovely song for me? Don't stop. I'm enjoying listening.
Let's get it on. Oh god, he's horrifying. Selim and Timur. Let's get this fight started. Okay, so you negate statuses, and you don't have anything. So what we're going to do... You only have 20 hit points. Alright, so I think Lelik is gonna swing at me. So what we're going to do is... Yeah, I'm gonna swing at this guy. And we're gonna go Eerie Intoxication. Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna swing at this guy. And we're going to do Bloody Penance on you. Yeah, Bloody Penance on you. That'll break your status ailment thing. Then again, we could just wail on him. We could just beat his head in. Now it's this. Ow. My action was canceled, you bastard! Okay, so I gotta be quick, because he's gonna cancel my actions. Yeah, it looks like he's going for my focus as well. 8 to 9, good chances of killing him. Oh, I didn't get him. That's only 6, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we don't want to do long actions because he's gonna cancel them with the roar. Do the roar. Blast him. We in the dankest dungeon? You know, I see it. I see it. Yeah, I think you're right. You're right. Okay, broke him. And is this gonna cancel Upier? No, it doesn't. It only cancels my action, so I can't do anything. That's gonna give me some health back. I could just blast him. Maybe we can get some focus back eventually. There we go. All right, next round. Hit me with more dudes. Come on, let's go, bird boy. Okay, what do we got? We got Pasha. Ooh, Pasha, Olga, and Denise. So what's up with the Hannah thing? Where's Hannah? Like, there was a whole thing about Hannah. I don't think we even spoke with her. Loop here will end that. You regenerate. I think we want to go for Gun Chick. Let's go with Gun Chick. Health back too. Bang! Ouch. Less than ideal. Okay. This would guarantee a kill. Ooh! Okay, we really need to deal with this this bleeding stuff here. Yeah, I'm getting hurt. He's going to kill him, so there's no need, so we can wail on her. This sucks. Oof. That. And I can't... oh, you know what? We could do that. I think this is getting close. It's coming down to the wire. I'll get rid of our bleed. Alright. I don't want the Bukavach though. Why is... Capable of restoring your health points. Restores 10 health points. Ooh. Okay. And that'll break him. Oh, thank goodness. Now we give him a fucking concussion. There we go, I win. I've acquired the flaw of recklessness.
Enough of losing.
Olay!
Rasputin will tame you.
Rev up those dryers. It's the whole Rasputin having to tame them thing is weird. It has bullets in it. You can see them.
The end will never come.
You can see the bullets in the gun. That's weird.
What are you talking about, Dennis? Let's get to drinking. The night's still young.
You don't understand. None of you. Leave me alone.
Oh, poor guy.
I don't want to hear another word. Get out!
Shut it, Selim. Or I'll find a loaded piece and shoot you dead. Give
He's
me a
sleepy.
second
Welcome in.
to get my thoughts together. I have to.
Good to see you. Oh, I have options. Woo! I have options. Tell him it's time to suffer the consequences. Let him find solace in mourning. Force him to leave the bar. Offer him an honest confession. I almost want to do Heart 3 because it is like a higher requirement. I'm gonna let him find solace in mourning.
Let yourself feel the pain that's consuming you. You need it.
Pasha, I'm sorry. I haven't mourned you.
Dennis, pull yourself together. Come on.
No, Selim, I have to. You too as well. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I
Don't
forced
say
him to...
No words are
I
necessary.
forced him to feel empathy.
Seems to me we should drink a toast to the dead.
Dennis, we are your brothers forever, till the day we die.
Yeah!
Come on, let's leave these scoundrels alone. We've
What
got
happened
stuff
is
to talk about.
Danny's basically accidentally led to the death of his friend that
I
he
can
actually
feel it
really
in my
loved because of
bones,
Russian roulette.
As if I were part of something grand, you know?
How's the game going? Going
You carry
excellently.
an unloaded revolver?
Anybody can pull a trigger. I use it to smash heads. And balls.
Cute.
But tell me, did you catch the little sprat?
Yeah, I did.
Going much
But it
better than
wasn't
I'm looking.
easy. It still isn't.
Was it worth it?
I don't know. At least now it won't be Lelek deciding Danis's fate. And that's always a good thing.
Everything going okay with
Anything
you?
that
Sleepy?
lets you sleep at night, friend.
Forget sleep. Now I need hypnosis. Thanks for today, Aboditsa.
What?
Oh no, hold on now. The night will end when I say so. Come here.
You gonna give me a keys? Sure, I'll go willingly.
What do I care? Lead the way.
I
Well,
do not
yeah,
look good.
I get that. At the end of the day, what heals the body and soul better than a double vodka? Eh? Pour.
What? What if we had picked poll option 2? I don't know. And it scares me.
To us, to you, to vodka.
To vodka! Another. Wait, do I have a gun in my hand or is that my
Show
bow?
her your demon, Victor.
He means my penis.
It's not on my shoes. Victor boy. Maybe you aren't at all such a prick as Sataniswa was.
Woke up from a nap? Oh. Congratulations on your successful nap. Hey, Wizwaz, welcome in. I look back.
99 bottles standing on the wall.
Hey!
I feel like this scene could use music. like more music. Just drank myself into a stupor. Sorry about the ad, guys. He can't hold his vodka. Where am I gonna end up? I'm gonna pause for a second, let it load. I'm gonna grab a soda. It's right here. Just gonna wait for the ad to end. Oh. I'll be right back. Right back. Just getting another vodka. Oh, stuck. There we go. Is that Abraham Lincoln? That guy what is up with that guy's hair and beard? That's fucked up.
Well, hello, Sleeping Beauty.
A whipsy break.
My head's about to explode. What the hell are we doing in front of my house?
The front steps got the better of you. But Victor, to hell with that. What a night we had.
Aw.
Admit it. If you're looking for fun, do it with Niedzic.
I had a good time.
Well, I admit, it was quite...
Schmite. It was spectacular. And we both know it.
We'd better get away from here, if Ligia finds us.
Ligia! And by what fault do your eyes burn red, hot, while your mouth is like honey? You trust overmuch in my virtue?
I see you're looking after our good name, brother.
Oops. Sorry. I apologize.
Forgive me. It won't happen again.
It won't. I'll make sure of that.
I can assure you, my darling sister, that next time I'll make it all the way to the door.
Can you make it home from here, or do you need a hand?
But those 5 rubles, remember?
$5? What the hell do I owe you that much for?
My dear friend, I can't answer that question in the company of a lady.
What did I have you do?
Also, whores aren't that expensive. You two got bilked.
Victor, with each word, I find your sister more and more impressive.
Same.
One way or another, I wouldn't like to have you as a creditor.
If I needed a loan, it was because I'm broke.
Then go fish around at home. A gold watch of Sataniswav's would come in handy. He doesn't care anymore.
Sataniswav? Here, from now on, you can cover your own tabs. Maybe you'll even start paying for your own telegrams. And now, pardon me, but I have things to do in life. Once you've dragged yourself home, brother, I'd like a word with you.
All right, don't worry about it now. We'll have a chance to meet up. Next time, you're buying.
Awesome.
Next time?
So you think I'm done with you? One night like this is too little for us to be squared up.
I like his brooch.
I know not why others stare, lest it's at our drinking
Like
fair.
it's clipping into his chest a little bit, but it's a nice like little like flared feather shield looking thing with a ruby in it. Looks really nice.
I need to see Rasputin.
Okay, so we have Lelek, but we can't use Lelek. In fact, Lelek is hurting us currently, causing our mind stat to go down by 1 instead of up. So we have to go talk to Rasputin. Rasputin. Yeah, wait a minute. Where's the bastard one? Sons of Bastard, whatever. Bastards of the Night, that's what I want. There was the one with Hana. The Different Faces of Suffering. Yeah, what the? Weird. I didn't find oh my god. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, there's so much in here in this game that I'm afraid I'm missing. Right? You must collect all observations and uncover the secret hidden within items in order to draw a conclusion. The Different Faces of Suffering. I didn't get to see this. I don't even know what that is. We got other entries. There's Danis. The Lock, Stock, and Barrel. But who's Hana? I'll never know. Yeah, there's this weird element of this where it's like you have to go to Rasputin and then he like unlocks the demon, but it's like it's weird that this is an element of the game, right? Like, I'm not sure what this entails, what this gives me. This guy.
Get a steak for when your life is at stake. Make any vampire quickly retire. An aspen steak for you, sir? Premium wood, carved at midnight on the solstice. They're cheap.
Does it encourage you enough to play multiple playthroughs? Me? Sorry, I was just distracted by the ghost tram behind me. Maybe not, but it does. There are some like little things where I'm curious. I'm curious to see like what the actual differences are. Like, if I had chosen my revolver instead of Avarici's, if it would have ended up like, oh no, I actually have bullets in my gun, if that would have killed someone. If I had said no, like, what do those messages of they will remember this actually do? There were several dialogue options earlier on where I just straight up didn't have the ability to do things because I hadn't found the pieces yet. Like, the entire old, like, wise woman in the beginning in the village, like, she had, like, 3 different locked mechanics I couldn't talk about. If I had come back, maybe I would have been able to talk to her about that. So what would that have done? Would that have just been more information? Would I have gotten something? I wonder how a vampire feels about a steakhouse.
Vampires? I don't think so.
What do you
Yeah, it'd be
mean?
interesting. On one hand, obviously it's got steak in its name, so that's very, like, that's unsettling for a vampire. But on the other hand, you're gonna find prime cuts of beef and pork. You're gonna find some good meat there, potentially some good blood. So, I guess it depends on what kind of vampire you are. Are you like the classical, like, fantasy vampire where it's just blood and dark magic, or are you like the more modern, like, down to earth, this is a Wendigo, or like this is a wild man vampire where it's just like you just want to eat meat, right? I suppose. What kind of vampire are you?
Dead rising at the cemetery? They must be vampires.
Vampires are salutors attracted by blood and sizzling passion. There's nothing interesting for them among the dead.
It's what people believe that matters.
Fair.
The steaks are exquisite, I must admit. What else do you sell?
Holy icons, miraculous Marys, salt.
That's my favorite action figure, the Miraculous Mary.
Consecrated, but the steaks, I tell you, sir, ever since they buried the magician, They've been selling like hotcakes.
My daddy.
Anyone with some sense buys them.
Do you believe in all of this?
I believe in money. And if people are willing to buy a stick out of fear, then who am I to argue?
Hey, Sword. You're about to finish the game. You're 28 hours in Act 3. Thank you. That gives me a bit of context of how far into the game I am. When we finish this, we'll probably be a little over halfway. Because that'll be like 3 streams, right? Actually, we'll be a little bit further than that, because we've been going pretty late on those.
Goodbye. I hope the vampires don't take revenge on me.
They have no interest in me. I'm anemic. Hey, please, tell your friends. On Wednesdays, I sell 4 steaks for the price of 2.
What a deal! Alright, we need to go talk to Rasputin to unlock Lelik. I am enjoying the game so far.
Mr. Shitsky.
Again with the Shitsky!
Is Rasputin here?
Get me out of here. Act 2 is by far the longest. I think we're still in Act 1. Like, Act 1, not the prologue, but like Act 1. Interestingly. Like, we're just about to unlock Lelik here. We've already done Velis. And then we're gonna clean up some of these side quests.
It's good to see you. Although, I think I can already see what you need. Let's not waste time. How about that?
I'll be very grateful to you for another round of help.
Let me share something about your pace in hunting for Salutors.
Ooh.
Aren't you losing yourself too much in it? Again?
Is there something you want to tell me? Do you not want to help me anymore?
Nonsense. You can always count on me. I'm just worried. Close your eyes and focus on my words.
There'll be a big screen that says it. I think we're still Act 1 then.
Voice.
We're probably about to hit Act 2.
And focus within
We're about to finish the
yourself.
second of the 2 quests that are like branching.
Follow my voice inside yourself.
Yeah. Oh. Back
Where
to
is
back.
I don't see him, but I can sense.
The chicken! Rise, chicken, arise!
So that's how you want to play.
That chirping of his is unbearable.
Do you hear him? Good. That means you can locate him. Point him out to me. Focus on his song and show me where he's hiding.
He's straight above us. There he is.
You have him.
Perception available.
You look better. You slept a long time.
Yes, it feels that way. What year is it?
Still 1905.
It said
time
this before.
flows.
Ask if he's had vision again. Oh, yeah.
Have you seen the future again?
I don't know if it's the future. It could just be some symbols I don't know how to interpret.
Just look for side quests. Yeah, they have like that like time
clouds
thing.
drifting
Probably cut
over
off after
battlefields,
certain acts.
reaping a deadly harvest, and these faceless beings walking among strangely contorted bodies, and the ship unsinkable. Yet it went down with thousands on board.
Talking about the Titanic?
I feel as though I could have stopped it.
Or no, not that one. No, there's a different one. There was a different one. There was a different ship before that. Fuck, what's that one called? That was, well, man, there was a... Someone know that ship? It's not the Titanic. No, it was around this time. If you say it in the chat, I will recognize it. What was it? Sinking of it was the sinking of the something. Sinking of the... Oh man, I'm sorry, this is bothering me. The sinking of the Lusitania? The Lithuania? I think it was the Lusitania, yeah. Is that what I'm thinking of? British registered ocean liner that was torpedoed by Imperial Navy in 1915. Yep, he's thinking of that. Yep. Yeah, you're probably thinking of Lithuania. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's probably what he's thinking of right now.
Did you watch me sleeping?
Sorry, it just brought me back to like school days. Like, wait, we talked about this. I still drool.
I think I shouldn't abuse the Nadrzynski's hospitality any further.
Isn't this prior to 1915? It is. It's 1905. But he's having visions of the future.
I saw her in my vision. That surly maid brought me the gossip about her that was going around town. This Fietwana is causing herself trouble.
Ooh.
What was this gossip, may I ask?
Nothing that would sully her in your eyes. She intrigued me. I'd like to meet her. And you know, I think she needs help.
Help? What do you want me to do?
Bring her to me. I won't keep you. Until next time.
Wants me to bring Svetlana to him? Interesting. That's the main quest. That's the next main quest. Okay, cool. So we now have access to this. So we are level 3 mind and level 5 everything else. Let's get this up. Okay, so what does he do? Thoughtful development? Oh, is this like a souped up... This is a souped up, excuse me, like finisher move. Icy armor? Ooh. And increases damage by additional to enemies in the suffering state. And then the others cost 2. So we'll hold off on these just in case. Although these are just health and focus. So I think we're good for now. So we've seen one other Salutor at the moment, and that was Marana, I think, who is the mind one. So we might want to do that. But we'll hold off on that for now. No, it's a heavy. It's a follow-up heavy, not like a strong attack. Okay. Inflicts damage. Inflicts damage. Okay. Ooh, I think we want to put icy. Oh man, that's so good to have though. What do you do currently? Makes every attack enemy deal with maximum possible damage. That's so useful. Oh, there's a lot of these are just so useful. Stiffening. Increases damage by additional lifting. Suffering state. This has such a low cooldown. I don't know, man. Because it's a level 2 ability, you kind of have to focus on it. I guess we'll put it there. I guess we'll put it there for now. I mean, actually, the one that like puts them into the suffering state when we smack them. Yeah, like this one, debilitating wound receives damage at the end of every round. This would probably be really good on the heavy attack, because if it doesn't kill. I don't know. So strange, so handsome. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you to notice. Let's do a save. Okay, so now we have the ability to do these side quests. So we are going to do side quests. Let's do They're Alive for now. There was also this. It belongs to a certain Mr. and Mrs. Kroguki. Seems to be a little frequented. Apart from the denouncing letters from the Okhrana, the mailbox is filled with Mickey Mouse's deliberation and doubt whether anyone actually reads the messages she delivers on a regular basis. What's this? Mickey Mouse, the woman I met at the WAS headquarters, is secretly snitching on them to Okhrana. However, her romantic notion of a spy's work has been confronted with reality. I could easily solve the conflict with the anti-Thaumaturgist, but it would be at the cost of giving her up to Vladimir. Is the Baba Yaga or the whatever still our only Salutor? Currently, we have 4 Salutors. We have Upir. Hold on, we actually look at them. I have Upir, the Bukavach. The Bukavach. Now we have Lelik and Velis. Oh, it's me, Velik. Okay, so this guy focuses on focus, it looks like. Reduces focus. Yeah, 3 different types of reducing focus, and then Dead Man's Wailing, which just is fucking, it lowers everyone's focus. Oh, he's so good. The Bukavach. The Bukavach is my favorite visually. I love the Bukavach, like what it's going for. I love the aesthetic, but mechanically it kind of is weird because it's like it wants you to put suffering on enemies, which is like really slow ticking damage, and then it has like an execute mechanic. It's weird. Then we have Lelik. Reduces focus, protects you against states being inflicted on you. Okay, so if we see a bunch of knife guys, Deceptive Song would be great, because that would actually just stop the blood effect from hitting us. So it would just be doing like 1 damage and nothing. Mournful Tones, reduces focus, removes all negative states from you and transfers them to the enemy. So if we already have bleeding on us, we can put them back on them, but it's kind of slow. Somber Trill, reduce focus, interrupts an enemy's planned action if the enemy is in the suffering state. So we'd want to try and get suffering on everyone, on a guy, and then do Somber Trill, but that's a slow ability as well. And then Dead Man's Wailing is nice. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. It's a birdie. I love him. Okay, find a way to deal with the WAS. I feel like I'm missing something. What if I talk to her?
Is there anything else you want to ask?
I know about your little secret. You don't work here out of passion, do you?
Is it necessary to enjoy one's job?
You work for someone else, don't you? For the Russians, not the WAS.
You must be crazy. I don't snitch to anyone. Leave me alone.
You liked him, he comes in handy for getting rid of bleeds, but it's slow. Yeah, Upir, basically I've been using Upir's reduced focus ability because that also gets rid of bleeds, and it's pretty quick, but it only does like 1 thing of focus damage. So, I'm nice. It's nice to actually have now a character who seems dedicated to dealing with focus stuff.
I have a document that might compromise Mr. Konieczny.
Why should I care?
Your supervisors will be keenly interested in this evidence, I presume.
But I've told you.
Just take this letter and do what you deem right with it. I'm sure it will help you get a better assignment than this one.
Well, just leave it with me.
Just leave it with me. They said they fixed some subtitle stuff, and you can turn off subtitles
I still don't know what you're talking about.
There's still a few things that got through the cracks. This is a heavy dialogue game, so I understand there's a lot of dialogue in the game, a lot of written, it makes sense if some stuff gets through. You found quite a few enemies need him to get rid of traits. Oh, so it's a relatively common thing, is we're gonna find a lot of mined enemies. Interesting. Mickey Mouse, the Okhrana's mole inside WAS, eventually decided to deliver the letter, incriminating Vladimir to her employers. Dangerous liaisons. The Okhrana will soon receive evidence indicating Vladimir's subversive views. It shouldn't be too long for the effects to become apparent, thus I consider the WAS issue solved. They will no longer be digging up graves. Huzzah.
What do you want, Tempermancer?
Suck
I
my
thought the
nuts.
Ochrana would be interested in your activities and sent them some of your compromising materials. They should be especially appreciative of how your organization gets its funding from the socialists.
The socialists!
So the Ochrana sent Mieczysława to you. Your snitch is just now strolling over to them, carrying all the evidence.
Damn, I'm really...
Liar. Do you see her anywhere around here?
You will regret this, magician. There won't be a place on Earth that will hide you from the wrath of the righteous.
Fine. Just don't send your boys to the cemetery anymore. And send me a postcard from the Citadel.
Damn. Get fucking wrecked, bloody. Your biggest complaint in the game is really minor. It's the location icons don't disappear on the map once you've seen them. I understand why they made it that way. They made it so you could go and like look at them again, right? But yeah, it's like, did I look at this already? Did I already do this? Right? And you're unsure. Yeah, it would be nice. My one minor complaint, because again, like you, I only really have one, and it's a minor complaint, and it's that the Salutors don't talk. And I kind of wish they would. I kind of wish they would, like you talk with Upir several times, but it's just, and you're like, yes, Upir, I agree. The cost of taxes are far too high for what we get for them. Yes, Upir, no, I agree. And again, it's minor. It doesn't really ruin the game. I would like it if they all had like their own unique personalities, and it would ingratiate me more to them, basically. Yeah. Okay. Now we gotta talk to the gravedigger. Wait, can I talk to this guy? Hold on. Hold on.
Have you been feeling tired?
Yes.
Wait, we already did this.
Yeah.
I
don't want any of this, actually.
That's enough. This nonsense is making my ears bleed. Are you the one giving orders to the WAS?
Look who's here.
The ruiner of good fun. I'll ask.
You know.
Yeah, we already spoke with this guy, so it's weird that it started the conversation over. Can I farm pride points? Can I make my pride ridiculously high? Some dialogue add flavor, only a few remarks they repeated. Yeah, I wish we could get a little bit more from them. All right, what's up, gravedigger?
Sweet Jesus, don't scare me. I'm just here to see if the dead are lying down as they should.
First of all, the WAS won't mess around here anymore.
Did you send them to hell, where they belong?
Straight to hell, right to the bottom, right below the boiler room. Oh shit! When did this happen?
I turned the matter over to the secret police. Now the Ochrana will deal with them.
Ha! They'll bring them a fate worse than death. That's the way. But now that it's all over, would you be so kind as to make a donation? For the cemetery, of course. And to make sure important notices reach you as quickly in the future.
Not really farm, but you get lots of chances to use it. Like in the, there was, I don't exactly know what the pride thing mechanic is, but I did notice that we had a very interesting point where we had a dialogue choice that was a pride choice that we could not pick. And then I went into a deeper conversation and was able to make another pride choice. And when I made it, it then unlocked the other pride choice, but in the previous thing, basically I had gotten enough, I'd used enough that it then unlocked in the very next thing. So yeah, I think using pride builds up a hidden meter that allows you to do certain pride options. And without it, you can't do it. Yeah? Okay, cool. I was right.
I'll be gracious. Please write a letter to my sister. She'll send you a check.
Thank you for looking kindly on
I'll be
an honest
gracious.
man.
Talk to my sister about it.
If you do expire someday, I'll get you the most exquisite hearse.
Well, thank you.
God bless Mr. Shulsky.
Aw, I'm building the reputation back up, starting from the bottom. Literally the very bottom, below the dirt. Okay, next up, the price of friendship. Once it's high enough, some choices are made for you. Oh, no, that's not a spoiler. No, that's fine. So if my pride gets too high, then it will automatically pick some choices for me. That's interesting. That's good. I like that. No, that's good. That would heavily like sway your playthrough. That's actually really interesting. And Yo-Yo, remember you're asking, like, would that incentivize another playthrough? There's another reason. You could do a high pride or a low pride playthrough. Ah. Hunting crop, coat with a fur collar. Okay, I need to go back to the family's house. Well, let me see the map real quick. Where was it? Yeah, okay, there's this. There was the family's house. Was that here? Yeah, was that like over here? Yeah, it's their apartment back there, okay. Vaguely starting to get a hold of this map. Enhance. Today we follow Mr. Schultzky on his daily walk. What's he doing? Oh no, he's beating up that child. Just like a thaumaturge. He's gonna tombstone that child, gonna plant him in the ground. Oh no. I don't think this is gonna do us much good. We might as well. A coat sewn at a well-known tailor in Zonia Street. Black wool hugs the perfectly finished line of the collar. Expensive buttons still radiate with the faint glow of Parisian lights. The beauty of the intention is covered with dust. This gift wasn't chosen to make someone happy. The owner simply got bored with the out-of-fashion piece of rubbish. Gotta keep up that reputation as a public menace. Somebody give me pictures of Victor Schultzky. Ludwig and Petya's relationship was quite complicated. Petya's goal was to show others that he was magnanimous because he was friends with a poor boy. Ludwig, on the other hand, wanted to give his fiancée a good life thanks to his friend's support. He was also impressed by the company of young Veronin. All right. Talk to Hanya! There's the connection! Dude, wait a minute. Dude, that was in a completely different area in a completely different quest zone. Holy shit, okay. That was a totally other thing. If you want to take the time, in new acts, new stuff like pages, posters, and glitter glowies appear in older areas. So I'd have to go back to these old areas and look around. I mean, it's a good place to get experience, but wow. Dude, this game's awesome. Game rocks. Hunting crop. A mahogany. Mahogany. It's a fun word. Mahogany. Mahogany colored handle, autumn leaves, and a fox's bushy tail among the trees. The memory of autumn hunts is covered by dark clouds. Once every expedition was exciting, but now they have become routine. Yet he must keep doing them to retain his place in the Count's circle of friends. Oh? Okay, we gotta talk to Hanya. Oh, Hanya. Oh, Hanya. Hanya. Big cat girl. Oh, Hanya. Where's she at? Oh, wait a minute.
The things people come up with.
A piece of... What will they come up with next? Non-burned fabric? Crazy. New battle fights too, like ruffians and police? Interesting. Yeah, we'll have to go back and check out a bunch of stuff to see what new content there is. Hatred and loathing guided his young hand as he threw away his clothes in an alley and set them on fire. The safe plaid vest, a symbol of Biedermeier and bourgeois boredom, burned silently. He felt nauseous at the thought of his family, its passivity and lack of ambition. It was time for fire. Yes, fire. The inability to save oneself from the dullness of everyday life, from the monotony and boredom. Why is human joy so short-lived? Quilting is a laborious technique that both reinforces and embellishes the fabric. The checkered pattern is a timeless classic, and the gingery color brightens up the whole thing. Maybe this will help fight off the melancholy. What? The lock, stock, and barrel bar? They're bringing me back. Oh, Hanya! There's the bartender.
Beer?
Beer. I'll take a beer. Ask about Hanya.
I'd like to ask about Hanya.
Beer first.
Hey,
though.
Zdenek! There's a stalker here asking about Hanya. Grab your buddies and get them to stop bothering her.
This seems a bit excessive. Okay, what do we got? So this guy is a mind character, so he regenerates, and we break that with Lelik. This is aggressive friend, reduces impact on owner's focus by 1. Interesting, so we physically cannot break his focus unless we have something that does 2, or if we use Velis. So we could do diversion on one of these other guys and then hit him with the level 2 one. Wait, can I like look down at this other one? Round 1. Wait, how do you? Oh, you can actually see. I didn't even know you could do this. Oh, if you hold down right trigger, you can see what they're gonna do. I had no idea. What does left trigger do? Nothing. LB? LB and RB cycles the enemies. Oh, okay, that's... Man, I wish I'd known these. This is very useful. So he'll do bleeding, which does a very low amount of damage. He's gonna do bleeding, very low amount of damage. And he's gonna do team defense. Okay. And this guy, I can't put things on. Yeah, no, I've been like working off of like a blindness at the moment. Okay, so we could do Velis to get rid of that. That would break him, and then we could just blast him for a lot. Then again, we could do Velis. Good luck, Keith. Interrupting, that would slow him down. We don't need to heal, so we'll interrupt him. That'll break that, and then I can hit him with this, reduce his focus. Yeah. You dig the battle music? It's not too upbeat. Like, just upbeat enough. Ow! My pride. Okay. What's your trait? First attack on this target incurs a counterattack from all enemies. Oh, okay. We're gonna not hit you. So I could do concussion. I think I should. And again, he's gonna stay like this until his turn comes around, right? So I could try and break this guy's focus. Yeah, let's do that. Heck yeah. Okay. So we blast this guy. Don't need to restore our health. Cast suffering on all enemies. I think that's what we want. Ow! Ow! Yeah, that other guy is immune to statuses, so he didn't get it on him. All right, so we can actually just kind of ignore them because they're not really gonna Yeah, we can kind of just ignore them because they're going to... Well, no, hold on. That's 4 damage. I think it's just 4 more. Don't have any AoE, do we? He's falling for the same attack twice in a row. Ah! Why do they keep stabbing that same armpit? Yeah, I think we just bop him. Hold on. That mean... Receives 3 to 4 damage at the end of every round. The effect stacks 4 times. Okay, so they're just going to receive 4 damage, and because it doesn't stack, or it's not stacked. So we kind of need to do an attack on them. So if we bop that guy, then we could go in for an attack here and get some health back. Oh wait, no, it ticks down. Never mind. Okay, it ticks down. I thought it had to. Okay, I understand it now. Just gonna call back Upier, but it's fine. Don't really need the focus. Yeah, I'll still give us health back, so that's nice. Beak Face gets around the immunity when remove trait and move to another if there's no other choice. Oh, yeah, so far we haven't had like too much trouble around the immunity thing. Get that attack in there. If we can delay him, actually. Let's do this and this. That'll remove the bleed stacks on me, and this will break him the rest of the way. Yep. And we go to town with that. And let's check out Lilic's attack. Dead Man's Wailing. Oh. He just kind of cuts him a little bit. They didn't even have a Foley for... I've noticed a lot of those don't
What's
really that
going on
great.
here? I've just come to work to find all this hustle and bustle. The boss said you asked about me. What?
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of spaghettini. I'm good for now, but thank you. I appreciate it. Okay.
Is it?
Fairy Mama always looking out for me, making sure that I have a lovely homemade meal at a moment's notice. You made spaghettini, guys. So I have that to look forward to after the stream. You played on balance? I'm also playing on balance. Sherrard, did the game start on the hardest difficulty for you? Well, I checked the options before I started the game, and it was on challenged. Like on challenge mode. It was on challenged, yeah, because I'm challenged, yeah. No, it started on hard mode, like, yeah. They seem to default to hard mode for some reason. Had to move it, yeah.
Miss Hanya, I'm Victor. The guy fell off a balcony at the Imperial Hotel. You were there when Ludwig died, weren't you?
I remember no such thing.
I know you went out with Ludwig. It must have been devastating for you.
Once again, I don't know anything. If these drunks here were still standing straight, you'd be sorry. Leave me alone.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She brushes me off. She won't talk about Ludwig and the events of the hotel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's she thinking about? Girl, what'd you do? A postcard from Lot signed, Love Ludwig. The woman sees Ludwig's signature and recalls an identical one on the dreaded document. The letters seem to detach themselves from the paper and circle overhead like vultures. Every glance at the tragic contract causes panic, so the woman persists in her impotence, unable to make a move. You get a choice. Oh yeah, they do pop up. It does pop up at some point and it says, hey, what difficulty do you want, right? Yeah, it does do that. So at least they bring it to the forefront. You're not like stuck with it or anything. You can change it at any time too, but yeah, they do bring it to the forefront in a tutorial fight. I forgot about that. The mystery of the fateful evening. Ludwig had signed some sort of document before he died, and Hanya, the waitress, knows where it is. I sense she would like to be rid of it and get everything over with. I just have to work on her a little bit. Gotta work her. Gotta give her some body blows. Oh. My buddy, the Bukovac.
Once again, I don't know anything.
Quiet Hanya's hesitation. Have her hand over the contract.
Holding onto that contract weighs heavily on you. It's unbearable, isn't it? It causes you great pain. Your misery will disappear if you give it to me. You will get your peace, I promise.
I can't take it anymore. I can't. It reminds me of what I don't want to remember. I'll give it to you.
Thank you. I do feel bad using... Oh man, I laid those guys out, didn't I? That guy's fused with a chair. Wait a minute.
Here, their contract.
I beat him so hard he phased out of reality for a moment into the chair.
Tell me, what really happened that day?
Ludwig and Pietia were both drunk and made a bet. If Ludwig walked on a railing, Pietia would pay him.
Gefilte fish?
Ludwig was confident. He teetered, and...
he fell.
Why didn't you get rid of the contract? You could have destroyed it.
I wanted to, but I was afraid Pietia would send someone after me to save himself. The contract is proof of his guilt. But it was my idea for them to sign it. The Krajewskis could use some money. We could have gotten married, gotten away. It doesn't matter now. Take it.
Oh, okay. So it was like they had a bet, and then they like, okay, if I do this, it'll give me money, right? And they wrote it down. That's smart. That's fucking smart. This kid, unfortunate that he's dead, but he was fucking Ludwig, smart guy. Favorite character in the game? Grew on you was Ligia the sister. We've treated Ligia with utter respect, as she seems to be the competent member of the family. She is amazing. She's great. Yeah, no, Ligia's great.
I'll be going.
She's the one who has it down.
Quit chatting. There's beer to be sold.
Brr.
I hope you'll use this contract wisely.
Brr. She's spunky. She's the one who wears the pants in the family.
To suffer after what he did.
Now you see this, we have reached a problem. We have reached an issue. Yeah, no, this guy right here. This guy, I beat him up so hard he fused with the chair. He's like in the legs. Okay, so we have reached a problem. Petya, so the way this narrative works, Ludwig was a poor boy who hung out with Petya, who's our cousin. Petya was very well off. And as we saw, Petya liked to hang out with him because it made him seem more like, more helpful, more kind to hang out with a poor person, right? And they were actually decent friends for the most part. And Petya rents an apartment, and he has people come there and they have fun and they party. And Ludwig, he bet Ludwig to walk on the railing. Just now we explained that, just walk on the railing, and if he did, he would pay him a lot of money. Excuse me. And so he did. He slipped because he was drunk, and he fell to his death. So we were investigating. Prior to this, we talked to Petya, who basically said, I want to pay the family a lot of money. I want to cover every expense they could ever dream of, because I feel super guilty. Right? He literally wants to go out of his way to be like, yeah, no, I fucked up, and I want to handle his family and help his family because I actively ruined everything. And so I could get him in trouble, but that doesn't help anybody. Imagine dying while drunk. Oh, couldn't be me. So where is this going to take me? I wonder. Read? Voronin, Russian pig. Fuck off. What? Interesting. Yeah, don't drink and die. Oh, man. Wait, fill Voronin in. Ooh. Let's find out more of the family. What's this? Is this gonna just take me to the... Yeah, it's just gonna take me to there. Let's accept that. To find out more about the family might just be a vague one. Gray everywhere in this game? Indeed, I like that. I get to make my own interpretation. Real quick, I'm gonna save here because a lot of times in these games, it's like there's an implication of what you're doing, but it's not quite clear, and sometimes you get locked into doing something. It's like fill Voronin in could be tell Voronin that his son, your cousin, fucking did awful things and turn him in. And it's like, as soon as I hit the A button on Verona, it just turns in Petya. And I'm like, oh, I didn't want to do that. All right, so we're gonna save there just in case, just to see if anything bad happens. The obituary. Stanislaw Sutsky, widely respected citizen, thaumaturge, philanthropist, entrepreneur, father, and husband. Died suddenly on August 31st at the age of 64. So young. So young. Hey, baby. You're not going anywhere for long. Want to hang out? When recruiting for the gendarmerie, it is recommended to reject the following candidates immediately. Persons related to rebels and troublemakers. Jews. Thaumaturges. Any deviation from these instructions must be very well argued. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You don't say. Oof. That's what that warning at the beginning was. Wanted. Oh, Alberici's wanted? Ooh. Maria Berkoa, Yosef Mazur, Isaac. Okay. Getting a lot of experience here. During the time of our gracious Tsar of all Russia's visit to Warsaw, it's necessary to enhance the sense of security. Therefore, I ordain that the number of patrols must be doubled. All station chiefs are required to comply with the order immediately. Illegible signature. Yeah, somebody ordered it. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. Over that way. Anything up here? A nice picture right there. Oh no, don't feel bad, Gerard. It's nice to have a chat with you. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in here. Yeah, this is a really good video game, and I suppose I'm surprised and not surprised that the vast majority of people I see playing it on Twitch are like Russian, Ukrainian, like Eastern Europe, right? Or like Northern Asia, right? Like we're seeing like that sort of thing, that sort of area. I suppose it makes a whole lot of sense considering the subject matter, but it's weird like how it's like there are some streamers who I've seen who would love this, who would eat this up, and they didn't. Like they maybe played like an hour of it and it like didn't click, and it's like, this is great. This game's awesome. You have to play this game one day? You should. It's $35 on Steam at full price. That is its full price. Assuredly, this thing's gonna go on sale at some point, right? So keep an eye on it, wishlist it. This thing's awesome. Okay, there's Veronin. Let's read some more things. Mr. Maciek, I have no idea what circumstances you have lost your moral fiber, but I suggest you find it as quickly as you can. Expendable human elements? Do you have no shame? There's a murderer on the prowl in Powisle, who is killing people in a particularly violent and terrifying manner. And you try to comfort me by saying it is no harm because the victims are poor? Perhaps your high salary has made you lose your mind. Maybe I should pull some strings to lower it. What would you say to that? Maybe... Okay, Powisle is I think is where the fisherman is killing people. All right, good night, Mughal. It's been wonderful to have you back here. Keep us informed about your book. I'd love to hear more about it. Yeah, a lot of Final Fantasy Rebirth stuff coming on, and Helldivers. Yeah. I'm gonna get excited into the Final Fantasy stuff when the third part comes out. Promise. Yeah, when the third one comes out, the whole thing is out, then we're gonna do that. I gotta play the original one as well, because I actually haven't played the original Final Fantasy VII. Dear investigating judge, in response to your inquiry regarding progress in the fisherman case, again with the fisherman stuff, I gotta get back to that. I can inform you that there is none. It is handled by our man Pelevin, he's the guy there we've been talking to, and so far without much success. Fortunately, the murders are limited to Powisle, where the expendable human elements are in plenty. Yours sincerely, Yegor Maciek. Oh, so this was the official letter, and the unfinished document was the response. Of, hey, it doesn't matter because poor people are dying, and Veronin's response is, dude, what the fuck? That's terrible. Evaluation Sergeant Karas. When someone asks me about Sergeant Karas's work, there is only one word that comes to my mind: farce. Even aside from that embarrassing arms shipment robbery, I must say that Karas is an absolute dilettante and a disgrace to our forces. Het is the kind of man who uses his elbow to stir soup. That is all I have to say about it. Damn. 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 Man got rocked. I don't autosave. Save here. You're going for is that Horizon Forbidden West on PC, and you're skipping Dogma 2. See, the thing is, I really wanted to like Dragon's Dogma 1, and so I'm hoping that they've fixed a lot of things for Dragon's Dogma 2, and I love Devil May Cry, and Itsuno directs Devil May Cry games, and so he's directing Dragon's Dogma 2, so I am a mark for it. But yeah, obviously that is a niche title, technically still, so understandable that but hey, if you want to check it out, if you're curious, I will be playing it. Dragon's Dogma 1 did not age well. It always had some very specific problems that apparently several of them I've heard are already going to be fixed into. Like the stat allocation and growth system is going to be completely fixed. How are you doing?
So what's new, Uncle?
Crime to underworld as usual, thanks.
We need to talk about Pietia.
Great. Yes, you know what? Let's start walking again. It's kind of stuffy here, you know. And on the bench, I'll be able to think straight about what you're saying.
There's another small complaint. They cut off a lot of the dialogue at the end by switching scenes.
No matter how much it hurts.
Oh, you just told him? Ooh! Oh no, it was about a bet, but I want to cover for Petya. Oh no. Oh yeah, no, it's completely understandable. Dragon's Dogma is a very specific niche game with some very severe problems. It's like I see what this game was trying to do, and I like the idea of what it could have been, but what it actually ended up being ends up sort of rubbing me the wrong way. Like there's a lot of good stuff with Dragon's Dogma and a lot of very frustrating stuff, so it polarizes, unfortunately. And so I can totally see why some people be like, this is a no, because for me it's kind of a no. But for 2, I'm excited to see if they fix it. Yeah. You broke into the boxes of family pictures you brought home years ago. Thousands of photos and raw film negatives you've never seen before. Been going back and forth, concerned about touching them, so a lot of hand cleansing. Yeah, you should consider talking to like a professional, like a professional photographer. Get some advice on that if you haven't already. So even lighting might be causing problems with that. Guys, what do you think? Should I tell him about the bet, or should I cover for Petya? Cover? I'm thinking cover. Shoot? What? A shot. Take the shot! I'm gonna cover for Petya.
Ludwig was killed by his own stupidity. He got drunk and started prancing on the ledge. Pietia didn't have anything to do with it.
Damn it!
So, the guy just slipped?
So it seems. Bad luck, misfortune.
Poor kid. I feel sorry for the Krajewskis. No parent should bury their child.
No.
That's all, Uncle.
Thank you for taking care of that matter. I know you wouldn't lie to me. I believe that if your younger self had that kind of support, your life could have been different.
Tell me, what will happen to Pietia now?
What do you mean? He paid the price by losing a friend. May that be a lesson for him.
Unfortunately, from what I understand, the Krajewskis have finally agreed to talk to the press.
Maybe it's better that way. Don't worry about it.
Wait, is it over?
Late. I'll take a walk.
Is this how you end the quest?
Good
This is how
night.
you end it.
Good night, Uncle.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, I want to do the other thing first. I'm still gonna make the same choice here, but I didn't realize that's the end. I didn't realize that. I thought, like, I wasn't sure which one to do. I mean, obviously this one tells you it's the main part of the quest. But I wanted to go talk to the family. Yeah, I want to go talk to the family and convince them to take the money. You chose cover also, you think most will? See, you say that, Sherrard. You say that. But when I got the achievement just now, it had the little golden border around it, which means like less than, hold on, it means, yeah, like just over 5% of players have that achievement for doing that. Just over 5% of people discovered that Petya, what he did, and covered for him. It's called Liar Liar. It has like a little Pinocchio nose thing. All right, we're gonna try and get them to accept Petya's money. There's a very helpful penance. We're getting ads super often now. People be outing. People are like, I understand, like, telling the truth is a good, it's like, truthfulness is a good virtue. Hold on, I'll wait for this ad to be over. I understand. I understand. Like, I understand telling the truth is a virtue, right? But guys, this is 1905 Warsaw. I've had conversations with the police that have went, "Hi, how you doing?" And their response is, "I'm going to string you up and beat you with a stick if you don't get away." And I believe them. 1905 Warsaw. It's like, oh yeah, no, he did a bet, he asked anything, but he's gonna repay for it. Yeah, no, they're gonna put him in a box for the rest of his life. Thinking of trying a different route when you replay the game. You try again in a few months. It does feel like that kind of game. Like you play through it once and then you can very easily forget all the choices you made and go through again. There's just a whole lot to do here. All right.
What now, sir?
Ask about the found items?
Can I ask you about Ludwig's belongings?
You've looked around by now?
An elegant men's coat. Is it Ludwig's?
I don't have the heart to sell it. Ludwig liked it so much. Petya gave it to him.
You see, so with certain choices you ended up in the clink. We raided over to a lovely streamer. What was their name? I think we still have it. Is that Rhubarb? I think it was Rhubarb. We raided over to Rhubarb, and we had a conversation about this because they were playing this game. How when they first arrived in Warsaw here, they basically, when talking to the police, ended up going into jail. I didn't go to jail. I completely skipped that whole section. I didn't go to jail at all. I had them go deal with the protester guy, and I just walked away. I was like, there's a jail section? Dude. Right? It makes me think, like, what kind of passage they have in this game? Offer him Petya's money.
Mr. Krajewski, is there a sum of money that could, at least, to some extent, make up for the loss of Ludwig?
That's not the way you should phrase that.
No money can undo.
Yeah, that's not the way you should
happened.
phrase that.
But it might solve other problems. I will insist.
One more thing.
That's enough.
Oh wow, that's really not a very hard check at all.
You want justice for your son, but your wife is dying. You have no choice. That's why you will take the money I'm offering.
I'll accept the money.
And you won't tell anyone about it, especially the press.
No one.
No one. Okay. We good? This weird little butler child. Ugh. Okay, so now we'll now we'll do the thing we just did. I was kind of expecting more to that. That's a bit weird, but I'll take it. You will accept the money. You will. I'll accept the money. I wonder if that's gonna have any implications. Maybe, I wonder if we end the game, if we're gonna get like a Fallout New Vegas style like slideshow epilogue of what happens. A lot of Star Wars, not the droid you're looking for moments. I've really tried to avoid doing that to people. Because it's really uncomfy. Right? We've had to do it like twice here in this quest alone, and that's like most of the times I've done it. It's really uncomfy to just like mentally force someone to do something like that. That's
Hello,
really...
Uncle. What? Crime done.
Alright, let's skip through this. Yep. I'm a Jedi, and as we all know, Jedi love to mentally enchant people and force them to do their bidding.
No matter how
but that's
much it
fine.
hurts.
Jedi mind trick is a Jedi power. It's a light side power, not a dark side power.
Ludwig was... No parent should...
Ooh.
En parlant de Krajewskis, they agreed on a deal.
What deal? What did you do? Did you pay for their silence?
Actually, it was Petya.
My son? Have you got anything else?
That's all, Uncle.
Thank you for taking care of that matter.
Hey, Dovahkiin, welcome in.
I know you wouldn't lie to me.
We lied to
I
him.
believe
I've
that
lied
if
to
your
him
younger self
multiple times.
had this kind of support, your life could have been different.
Tell me, what will happen to Petya now?
What do you mean? He paid the price. I will have to talk with him about what money shouldn't be used for. And you should remember it too, boy.
But Uncle, otherwise they could go to the press.
Maybe so, Victor. But I thought you knew better.
No, I think
It's
Victor
getting
knows
late.
just about enough what's gonna happen.
I'll take a walk and think.
If the press gets a hold of it and destroys their reputation,
Good night, Uncle.
that's it. The rumors will spread, and then it doesn't matter that it didn't get out. People will still think, oh, you fucking killed this guy. Like, no, it's awful. Victor reminds you of a poor man, Doctor Strange. I can kind of see it. I can see it. No, I see what you're talking about. All right, cool. We finished that quest. Little magic rune line does feel like Doctor Strange. Yeah, like when he like does like the orange like ley line sort of thing. Yeah, the arcane runes. How you been, Dovahkiin? Having a lovely day. Okay, I'm gonna up this. We're gonna up that, and I'll hold off on the 2 now. Oh, we have an available upgrade. What is ice? Slows the enemy's planned action. So good though. Meh. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's not. Ah! Let's put that on there. Let's do ice. Yeah, let's put ice on that. There we go. Sure. There's so many different abilities. Do I chase Steam achievements? I don't, but it's interesting what you get in a normal playthrough. I generally don't. Yeah, I'm not really a big achievement hunter. Mostly in the games I play, particularly on stream. is I just, like, whatever I get, I get. Yeah, I'm not really a big achievement hunter, but I could see how this would be that type of game that you would, if you want that you could very easily, like, you could very easily go in, make a choice, reload, make the other choice. Maybe the Salutors whispering in Victor's ear are the real yet intangible presence of the dark side. We've taught this conversation, guys. The dark side is just like an eldritch god. It's literally an eldritch god, an outer being that's influencing people. It turns you into a monster. Povish. Ice is great. Okay, good. Because there's just so many good abilities I want to put like on my quick attacks, right? Like having the quick attack have like a 60% chance to like slow something or interrupt something is really good, because you can just pop that bad boy out there and as like reaction. And then having the follow-up action reaction be able to give you a bunch of focus back. Like, you want those things to be able to fix a problem like right away. Okay, check the map. We have some things. Yeah. We got some mine stuff. I've been wanting... Okay, so I've had this intermittent desire to go and play that Call of Cthulhu game that came out, like, 6 years ago or something. Because I think... Did I stream that? I don't think I streamed that. I don't think I was streaming at the time, but I did play it. And it's kind of like you, like, pick your stats and then you make choices. I've been wanting to go back and try that. I think I did get through it once. Police hat, crumpled and tossed into the mud. Maybe it can be washed. Cursing, he angrily sent the symbol of his work where it belonged, alone against everyone. What's the point in trying? Someone without ambition and without conscience will always come along and give a heartless order. To do things faster, to do more, but never to do them better. Broken bottles. Throwing competition without a target. In addition to the bottles, he also threw words full of resignation and bitterness. They were joined in their fight by a sense of duty. In their flight by a sense of duty. The satisfaction of a job well done and the last shred of heart he once had for the job. He doesn't want to lose it, but can he manage to hold on to it? Sunken City or actually Cthulhu? Like the Call of Cthulhu game. I also do want to try the Sunken City at some point too. I think those guys, aren't they making a new game as well? It's not too late to convince Pelivan. He doesn't believe Kayetan is guilty and would like to find the true killer. The will to fight is still smoldering in him. Just need to rekindle the flame. All right, so this is a side quest we were working on before. Dead bodies are being found washed up on the shore of Pivishle. And also, in addition to this, some people think it's a murderer, right? We have a serial killer, and they call him the fisherman because he would like put like fish hooks in them. They wash up on the riverbed, right? Like, oh, he's a legend, he's a mystery. But also, Kayetan is a nihilistic painter who will also show up and paint the dead body, right? So the police assumed it was him, right? Because he keeps showing up to these places with the dead bodies and painting them. So they've taken him in. However, we don't think it's him. But we do know that it might be him, but we do know that he has a flaw. We've seen the flaw, and we've seen Morana, who is a Salutor, who has been causing everyone around here to be very nihilistic. This is a fun quest. Exciting. Oh, Velis. Hey, good thing we have Velis now. Dude, wait a minute. Oh my god. Okay, so you need Mind 3. You need Mind 3 to be able to read those to continue the quest, and then you need Velis to be able to do this. So you need to do both to be able to continue this side quest. Interesting. Okay.
Of all the joints in Povishla, you walk into this one again.
How weirdly pop culture-y. Well, on the subject of the last victim.
Who was the last victim? You must know their name.
I do, but you
It was coming out
don't
this year
have
on the Xbox
anything to convince
PC. I need to play the Sunken City, the first one.
Is there anything else?
I didn't hear what he said, but it's fine. Demand to see him. No, inspire him. To fight with word 5!
You won't give up that easy. Deep down, you're not that kind of man. Tilting at windmills has dimmed your investigator's instinct, but you won't give them the satisfaction.
I don't have the strength.
I do. Let's bring this case to a close. Let's find the real fisherman.
You're right. The Dubber is innocent. I'm not going to fall in with a heartless system where all that matters is the quarterly performance. Come, I'll show you the body. It's still in the ice room, unless the pallbearer took it. I'll tell you the rest of the story there.
Yeah, Sherrod. It seems that mostly they just do it as like a limiting factor, because if I didn't have that Mind 3 requirement and I finished this quest, then I would basically unlock Morana, and it seems she's like the next Mind Salutor. So if we looked at like the skill tree, like we would have a blank where Lelek is, where the bird guy is, it would just be blank, and I wouldn't be able to get over to her, so it would break. So they put that limiting factor there, so you have to get it, I guess. Yeah, it's mostly there to just sort of limit your ability to get things. It makes it a little less, basically it's less choices than you think in the grand scheme, less macro choices, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. Let's go with him.
Viktor Szulski, Thaumaturge.
Antoni Igorevich Pelevin.
Huh, I manipulated you. See, it worked. You didn't believe in it.
I hope I don't regret it, Thaumaturge.
Like, no, don't call his bluff. That's stupid. Aha, I manipulated you with my magic. Patooey! He said patooey. Chat, he said patooey. Show me your best automatopoeias in the chat. You'll need to choose what you want at level 6. You only get a couple that high. Interesting. I had a feeling it was going to slow down significantly as we leveled up, because it's been costing 2 points to go up in these levels now, so we're not getting them very fast anymore. I was wondering if it was probably going to slow us down a little bit. Hello. Confirm the purchase of 25 bales of denim. Okay. Word success, breakthrough, and lucrative business dance around like review girls. The fabric, which is gaining popularity in America as clothing for workers, also likely to catch on here. No one has heard of it yet. Vistula Visionary. You can already see the headline in the newspaper article. Oh, that's fashion. That's fashion, honey. Listen to the balalaika, you know it. A battered and neglected instrument, but still able to produce a sweet melody. Some cost 3? Oof. Gonna be rough. Sorry, I'm just seeing if I missed anything, which I don't think I have. Keeping an eye out for that denim. Basically, this game has a similar problem to like Batman Arkham, like early Arkham games, where it's like, why would I ever not have the detective vision on? And it's like you're gonna constantly do this shit. Quick question for the chat. I've been looking at Brother: A Tale of Two Sons. Is it good? I've never played Brother: A Tale of Two Sons, but I haven't really heard any complaints about it. It's like a co-op game, though, isn't it? I think you can play it solo. Wood that has split from cold, 1,000 storms, and the scorching sun holds more than just sand in its cracks. There's a hateful thought in the grain. Someone was surprised the house didn't stink with those fucking fish. Those fimpsh. I think I already spoke with this lady. Yeah, I think we already did. It's not well optimized. Yeah, has anyone played A Brother: A Tale of Two Sons?
There he is. Tadeusz Pielecha, a Powiśle man.
Oh yeah, they ripped your eyes out.
Childless, 46 years old. He was a fisherman. Ну, Thaumaturge, за дело.
There's a heat of living fingers imprinted on the dead skin, frosted by rapid breathing. Someone has dragged the body towards the nightly ripple of the river. The trip was short, the effort passing, the satisfaction wild, the contempt boundless. All right.
He has multiple wounds and bruises.
Yeah, he was tortured before he died.
Great.
But the immediate cause of death was a strong hit to the back of the head. Stunned like a fish. It's a joke.
And now the time to be joking. By the way, anyone has any problems by looking at corpses, even like virtual ones, maybe consider looking away for a little bit. Think you'll ever try Banishment, Ghost of Eden? I've never even heard of it. Banishment, Ghost of Eden. Oh, is it Ghost of New Eden? Is it Banishers? Ghosts of New Eden? I've got it up and I'll look into it. Yeah.
I presume it's his trademark.
The pebbles.
Yes, he always puts pebbles in place of gouged out eyes. Ordinary river pebbles, probably collected at the local wharf.
The pebble with dried blood on it is surrounded by echoes of obsessive thoughts. Someone has shoved it into the empty eye socket, wondering why they hesitated so long if it was so satisfying. Memories filled with pain fluttered in the head like fat moths. Does the fisherman have some sort of connection with this guy?
Any personal items? Something could have been imprinted on them. His emotions, thoughts, anything.
All he had was his wedding ring. But we gave it back to the widow because she was crying that she wanted to have a memento after her husband.
We should ask her to show this wedding ring to us. Where can I find the widow?
She lives in a house on the corner, between the marketplace and Yaja's brothel.
Pileha wasn't the fisherman's first victim. What about the others?
There was another fisher, a porter, a traveling saleswoman, but this is our best clue.
Were other victims from around here as well?
Some spent all their lives in Powiśle. Others were passing through, and they were just unlucky.
Then it's certain the fisherman lives in the area and knows it well, which means he probably also keeps his victims somewhere around here.
And then just drops them on the bank?
Did he have a family?
We only know about the wife. They didn't seem to get along.
Elvin confessed that
All
the
right.
fisherman's
The
victims
autopsy's
lived in
over.
this house.
When did Pileha's wife report he was missing?
She admitted she was worried her husband had been gone for 3 days. She did take her time.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Maybe she was the one who killed him.
Why don't you talk to her? If you need me, I'll be at the moonshine.
Yeah, guys, you can report a suspicious, like, missing case, like a person missing, like, as soon as you think there's a problem. You don't need to wait a certain amount of time. The cops tell you that. They're full of shit. You can file a missing persons report as soon as that person is gone. As soon as they walk out the door. You? It was you the whole time?
Do you have any valuables to sell? Like jewelry?
What jewelry? Look at me. I had Pileha's ring, but I sold it to a pawn shop. Money don't stink, you know. They didn't want anything else anyway.
And where is this pawn shop?
At Brovarno Street.
I have to go now.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, I'll go. I'll take a look into it and see. It might be right up my alley. Oh, do I have to leave the area? Hopefully it's still in this place. Let's see. I want to go have a look at the ring. I just want to touch it. Just let me sniff it. Maybe taste it. Just wash it around a little bit in there. Pawn shop. You reek of money, friend. Tempting folks. You want some of this? You want some of this? I have a gun. And demons. I probably should have led with that. Who talks like that? Who talks like that?
Hello. Hello, hello. How can I help you, sir? Are you buying? Pledging? Art, cards, old farts, top coats, ski, jewelry.
Something's eluding me. Uh-oh.
Do you remember Mieszko Setsemin? He was a lone shark around here.
I had him killed.
And you're asking me because?
No reason.
Setsemin died a long time ago. They say someone attacked and shot him. Terrible tragedy. Terrible. Even talking about him might bring bad luck. And so, life goes on here in Powiśle.
I'd like to see your jewelry.
Gems? Bangles? Spangles?
Wedding rings. Golden.
Uh-huh. Congratulations.
Preferably from a stiff. I know you've got one here.
What does a magician need a ring like that for?
You know about the loan shark, right? Yeah, it has to do with Alberici. Basically, we wanted to deal with a loan, I think, and we wanted to like rough up the loan shark, and we ended up killing him. And I think our dad, Victor's dad, sent us away, and Alberici basically took a lot of the heat for it because of that, right? Am I on track for that? We've been getting pieces here and there. Correct me if I'm wrong. Return. Yeah.
Why does a pawnbroker need to know things like that?
I do have one, but it's not for sale. It brings me luck.
Pawnbroker is very happy that the ring previously belonged to a dead man. He believes that such an item will bring him good luck. You'll learn more with walks with Upir. Oh, okay. We've already done one walk, which I think gave us a little bit of the loan shark information before, but we haven't been able to unlock any more. Start threatening him?
Can I just take a look at it?
No looking.
I'm not going to play any games with you. Show me the ring.
Well, this is a game I'm not going to play. Zichu, Rysiek, come here. It's time for some fisticuffs.
It's time to fight! I'm going to take the ring, whether you like it or not. Alright, what's his gimmick? Reduces impact on owner's focus by 1, but if I hit him with the Bukavach... Fisticuffs! You know, the classic fisticuffs technique of using a pipe wrench. Okay, these guys are reducing damage, so... we can get rid of all of this, obviously. I think I want to deal with Gun Guy, honestly. Oh, man. We could hit Gun Guy with focus and just deal with him, right? If we hit him with the Bukavach. So let's hit him with the Bukavach real quick. Throw the... You hear something? Hit him with the Bukavach. And I think we throw the dot on, it'll just continually do damage to them. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do that. The dot is like their defense buff does not take the dot into consideration. The dot will do full damage every, well, not full, but it'll do its normal damage every time. All right, so we removed that. So now we can do this. We could do this. I mean, this will do it anyway, and it's the same speed. We don't have any negative things on us, so we might as well just do that. Okay, and We can get some really powerful Vukovac stuff going if we put it on everybody, so. Okay. So there. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We might be able to get this guy too. Poke, poke. Give me a little poke. Lower some of that. Okay, that's not too bad. I was expecting like 10. Okay, yeah, it's hurting our focus, but we got plenty of focus. We're good. Okay, this guy over here, we're gonna blast him. Ooh. Actually, I think we'll hit you with that. I think we'll switch to Vukovac. And this can put suffering on everyone. Yeah. Oh, it only did 2. That's fine. It's a coin flip on whether it was going to do 4. Okay, so he is pretty much dealt with. Like, he is just going to take multiple points of damage here, and we can kind of just ignore him. He might get a hit off, but we can kind of just ignore him and focus on other guys. You picture, like, piano bar guy off to the side playing this and adjusts his play as the fight goes. He's got, like, a handlebar mustache, just like... Oh, no, he's punch like a... Oh, look out for that wrench! Dork. Okay, so this guy's actually almost dead from all the dots. And we do another one of these, and we'll do this, and it'll give us a little bit of health back. The sounds of an angel. Oh, that guy just died. Oh, that's convenient. Okay, I think he'll get his turn before the round comes over, so he'll hit me. So I could do concussion, that will just delete this guy. I can get this going, and I think we're good. I think we got it. Booyah! Inflict 1,001 damage to your enemies. What is that?
I'm begging you, please.
DHL, thank you. And you resubscribe too? Thank you. I really gotta fix this. This duck has to tell me what is happening. Why is he not telling me what is happening? Thank you so much. DHL, how are things? How are you doing? Speak, lad. Who are you? And thank you. Hopefully everything's going well. Thank you for the gifted subs and the resubscription. It's really nice of you. You are an ever-present ray of sunshine. Thank you. It's going. That's good. I'm glad it's still going. Hopefully it continues going in an ideal manner. Thank you.
Stop!
Who's playing the
Give me
Thaumaturge?
the wedding ring.
All right, already. Here.
I feel like I could have potentially solved this problem. Oh, don't keep that up. What a rumbling clatter, an eerie tremolo? Horses in the sky. Horses tramping in the sky, hooves clattering, a thought echoes in the mind like a mantra, caused by pain and panic. It ate into the golden ring like crimson rust that its owner drew his last breath. What? Yeah, I feel like there was some information I could have got. But I guess not. Oh well, I just forced it. Now we gotta interrogate some prostitutes. You know. As one does.
Let's wait.
We'll just hang out for a bit. How you doing?
It's in the underworld. Who would have thought?
What's up, Abandoned Hope? How you doing? Welcome in.
Right.
Enjoy your gifted sub. Enjoy your duck-based emotes and no advertisements. Yeah, DHO was very kind.
Let's wait until...
We're just playing the Thaumaturge here.
So, let's kill some time.
We're on the hunt for the fisherman, a murderer in Powiśle, a district in Warsaw. Your cat's birthday today. Now 2 years old. Oh, happy birthday to your kitty cat. Congratulations. I bet they are cute and cuddly.
A friend of Piotrush's. You can ask. Just be discreet.
I am What Up Duck. You can call me Duck or Dolan, if you will. Do you streamers get anything from Twitch subscriptions that kind of catch all for any channels? Been finding lots of good streamers, but can't subscribe to all. So, most Twitch streamers get about 50% of the subscription. So when someone subscribes, and it's like $5, I think it's like $5 or $6, right? If it's $5, I end up seeing $2.50 of money for that, right? About 50%. If you have a lot of subscribers, they've just now rolled out a better pricing thing. If you have a lot of people consistently subscribing, then you can get things like a 60-40 split or a 70-30 if you have really a lot of people. But yeah, the default is 50-50. If you're curious.
What about Tadeusz Pielecha? Do you know anything about him?
What a miserable chap. No one could ever cheer him up. It must be really hard for his wife now. A friend of a friend saw him in a moonshine often.
Oh, like the Turbo? Yeah, Turbo. I believe we see a small
Thank you
percentage.
for being willing to talk to me.
Like hay pennies, right? Like it's distributed amongst everyone.
Hey, what are you up to? Bothering the lady? Nothing comes for free.
That's unfair? To an extent, yeah. But it makes sense. Like, it's not like how would I get money for you guys using Turbo, like, right? So, if you want to support me, the best way to support me, honestly, is probably direct donations through the tipping system. Excuse me. So here's how I try to handle it. You can do subscriptions. That helps other people avoid ads, right? That helps other people avoid ads, and honestly, that's great for the community, and I appreciate all of this, honestly. But that helps people around, like people like Abandoned Hope, who now no longer have to watch ads for at least a month, right? That's great. Tipping is like the best way to get money to me. If you want to support me in some capacity, let me keep doing this. I appreciate that, right? But that's like the best way for money, like one-to-one for the most part, right? Patreon, or not Patreon, PayPal takes a little bit out, but it's not a big deal. And then bits, generally the cost is put on to you guys rather than me, but effectively, the best way for bits is use Blurp. See, I've set it up so Blurp, you can, by spending like 50-bit increments, you can play sound effects on the stream that aren't in the channel point section. So if you're on Blurp and you find like a funny sound that you think would be really funny to play like now while I'm doing something, you can spend 50 bits to have it play on screen, or rather play while we're streaming. So that's generally the use for bits that I've set up. Normally bits don't really have a use, but that's how I've set it up so you guys can have a use for those.
Yes,
Otherwise,
Daddy.
Exactly, just like that. Oh yes, Daddy. Last time you gave a tip, there was a small cut. Yeah. PayPal takes a very small, they take like a percentage, like it's like, I forget what it is, like 5 to 10%, I forget, something like that. So like a bigger amount, or no, I think it's like a flat amount. I think it's like $1 or something. I forget. They take a small amount, so like a bunch of little donations, like you're doing like $1, it'll like cut into it a lot. But if you do like a big one, then it's just a very small. Oh, you free walk on once per stream. Thank you, Sherrard. It's very kind of you guys. You guys are... I appreciate you guys being here most of all, though. Congrats on almost 600. Yeah, we're fast approaching. We're fast approaching. When we do eventually, hopefully, make it to 600 followers, I promise that we're going to do a VR stream, because my sister has a VR set up in the other room, and she's out of the country at the moment. And she'll help me probably... I'll ask her. She'll help me set that up, and we can do a VR stream. Escalate the conflict, try to make the pimp calm down, pay him. Try to make him calm down, and then fail.
I was only asking the lady a few questions. I'll take my leave.
Over my dead body.
Forget it. This is nothing, really. Just idle chit-chat.
Want a brownie?
I'm supposed
I'd
to
love a
step
brownie.
in if any fishermen or others can't bother you. So I am. Unless you want to be left alone. And you? Come here. Losing a few teeth will teach you not to waste a hooker's time.
So my options were fight, pay him, or fight, but make the pride number go up. Okay. You do have Prime coming up in a few days. I rotate that between small streamers. Not much, but I can do what I can do at the moment. It's very kind of you to move your Prime subscription around to the people you watch. Like, it helps streamers a lot. All right, we're gonna beat up these guys. We got 80% reduction there, and this guy reduces focus impact. So we might just want to beat him up, but we could also use Velis. Let's see. He's going to prep for a counterattack, and he's just gonna reduce my focus. So this guy, I think that's the left guy, isn't it? Yeah. No. Wait, what? Hello? Well, thank you. Oh my gosh. Brownies! Brownies! Ooh. Okay. Who is who here? Explosive Shell, I assume, is the left guy. So we can ignore him. It's the guy on the right we gotta watch out for. Because we have so much focus, this is not a problem. What kind? Homemade. Well, they're like, good question. Very mild. Do you have a brand you wanna plug? You watch ads if they play. It mostly helps. So I don't get a huge amount of money from ads. If I had like 100 or 200 or 600 or 1,000 people watching, then I could actually get a decent amount of money from ads. But it's not even pennies. Like double chocolate. There's a lot of chocolate in here. Honestly, just hanging out and talking with you is the best part of the stream, Gerard. All right, let's see. We gotta beat up this guy. That might interrupt his action. That's good. And we're not gonna really do much focus, so I'm just gonna beat this guy up. Ow. Let's do this. Ouch! Stop! Dickheads. Ooh, that could be really good, actually. Actually, I want to do quick attacks. Oh, we'll be able to just kill this guy, though. I can get focus back with this. All right, I can get focus back. This gives me health. I don't need that. Dude, I think it's the Bukavach making those noises. We could break him. We could do that. Let's go that. And then we're gonna punch you. Yeah, we'll do that. The Bukavach! Oh, that just killed him. It just straight up killed that guy. Is dead. Oh, that's not good. Okay, hit him with a howl. I'll bop him. Where's the Bugavach? He's invisible. There he is. Okay, and let's get some focus back. And... Boom! The Bugavach! Okay, I just had a funny idea. We have a redeem. Where someone, it plays the sound effect, and that clip shows up on the screen where it's just the Bugavach biting into a guy's neck, and it's like, oh god, it's the Bugavach! It's such a dumb thing. Uncle Book.
They will utilize their cruelest weapons. They will exploit their most mysterious powers.
The mysterious powers. Yes, the more people, so here's the thing, guys. The more people who are viewing, this is the untold thing about viewers, the more people that I have viewing my channel, the more likely someone will see that people are watching and come in to see what the big deal is. It's literally, there is a crowd of people surrounding something. Ooh, I wonder what they're looking at. It's literally that. If there is one person in here and it is me, it's significantly less likely that people will come in and say hi and do anything. But if there's 17 people in here, people are much more likely, because not only is it the looky-loo thing, but also people will look up the Thaumaturge. I'm higher up on the list, more likely to be clicked on, right? So yeah, just being here helps me out, and I appreciate that a lot. Chatting keeps me excited and energetic and moving the conversation along. Which is, I always say, the chat, you guys are half the stream. At least half the stream. The equivalent the battle animation, same for 3 hit point or the 30 hit point. Just seems like to me. Yeah, the big stompy like attacks that they're supposed to have are supposed to be like really cool, but some of them are kind of mediocre. Like the Bugavach one, like where it's like the big, you like hurt their focus, and then when they're all like broke down, then you do like the big finisher attack. The Bugavach one where he just jumps and just kicks off their back is kind of mediocre. I feel like the big bite one should be the big one, but yeah. The bird also just kind of like hopping on their head and going, like, it could be a little better. I like Upir's where he stabs them through the chest. That's really cool. But yeah, I feel like some of them could be a bit more ostentatious. One where it crawls out of the dark for the first time had you very scared. The Bugavach. The game plus viewers did draw you. Usually you try to find 10 plus, right? Like the more people are in here, the more likely you're like, oh, there's something going on. There's something going on. All right, where are we going? Let's check the map. Follow Piecha's trail to the moonshine. Oh, down here. So I kind of entirely missed that conversation. Hello, it's Piotrek. It's our boy.
Partner.
The kid says you two work together. Is that true?
You know what, baby? I'm the brains and he's the muscle.
That's right. At least he doesn't drink as much as you.
You know it. I'm the only reason this investigation's going anywhere.
You're barely in the frame.
If only they gave me some sort of badge for this. That sure would be something.
Look at my camera guy.
How are things? Have you got anything new?
I'm the only reason this investigation's going anywhere. You better respect me. This is killing my thighs. Oh. Found the Copperfield wannabe. You find a ton more enjoyment from those type of streamers. Yeah, when you can actually have a conversation with them. There's multiple different tiers of streamers, right? You get like the big numbers and they just can't keep up, right? It's hard to even hold a conversation with like 100 people or more who are actually talking. That's not like 100 viewers, that's 100 people talking, right? Which usually means there's like at least like 500 viewers, if not 1,000 viewers, and 100 people talking. The rest are just kind of, hanging out, they're lurking.
Let's recap.
Did you ask aunties like I told you?
Don't interrupt.
I've retrieved Bielecha's ring. He left his last fearful memory on it. Horses in the sky.
What is he? Crazy?
Good luck with information like this. Anything else?
Yeah. The moonshine we gotta go to.
We're standing in front of the deceased's favorite joint, supposedly.
I've heard they've got some decent beer in there.
I bet you have.
No, I meant to go down!
I'll be off now.
He didn't say, he said goodbye. Yeah, for the most part, it seems like a, not to call names specifically, like a Germa chat always feels like the chat is trying to be funny. Like they're trying to get noticed and make a joke. Like basically it's a room full of wannabe comedians. They're doing their best to try and be funny. Right? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Which then he's able to turn it into something really funny, but like it always feels like everyone like, I want to be like him.
You're not from around here, I can see.
I love the character model in the far back who's just like,
Good evening.
Jacked.
Is this a bad time?
It is a bad place, fancy boy. It is for the locals.
This is like on point. This is hilarious.
Is it the weather that has this effect on you?
One more word, and we will take you out.
I'm gonna mention Piotrek. My boy, he's got put some respect on Piotrik's name.
I'm a friend of Piotr Justa.
Hey, do you hear the kind of names being tossed around here? You better find some friends your own age. Pervert. Get that fancy pants.
He's my business. He's my short round. Come on! God damn it! Hey, DeBarros, how you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you. I reserve my right to be unfunny in chat, and that is your right, Binary. You should start using that right at some point. All right, let's see here. What do we got? Patron, bar employee. Wait, you don't even work here, you motherfucker. Oh, I'm taking you out. What's he got? First attack on this target casts a negative hidden status on the attacker. Okay, that's not too bad. He heals, he reduces focus and has like no focus. Okay, so he's very easy to deal with. So, oh yeah, no, we could like just take this guy out. Hold on. Yeah, blast that motherfucker. So he's gonna heal. We can start working this. Hit him with suffering, and he'll regenerate, so then we can break him like the next turn. What's this game about? I've been trying to lurk and follow, but I'm a bit confused. Okay, he just buffed everyone. He made their boots shiny. Oh god. So, the Thaumaturge, we play Victor Shulsky. We are a Thaumaturge in Warsaw, Poland in 1905. We have the ability to touch items and be able to read the emotions and feelings of people who have touched them last. Additionally, we can interact and capture the services of demons, they're known as salutors. Our current job, what we're currently doing, is we're investigating the murders of the fishermen, like a serial murderer who's been killing people, leaving their bodies on the shore with like their eyes removed and rocks stored in there and like fish hooks on them, that sort of thing, right? Currently, Kayetan, who's an artist, a nihilistic artist, has been taken in as the prime suspect as he would paint the bodies as they show up, right? But we know it's not him. And we know that a salutor is causing a bunch of people to feel very nihilistic around the area, and they are drawn to the flaw that Kayetan has, right? So basically, some sort of traumatic experience will cause a person to develop a flaw which draws salutors to them. So we're going to go to him, and we're going to exacerbate the flaw, causing us to fight the salutor, take it away, and hopefully make everyone feel better. That's currently what we are doing. We are going to this bar where the most recent deceased person like to frequent, and we're trying to get more information. Any theories on who it is? That's a good question, actually. I don't know if we've even seen them yet. Because in another narrative we were just going through, we didn't like see the guy until like 2 minutes before we ended up actually fighting the Salutor. So it could just be we haven't seen them yet. But there's a bunch of characters. There's the prostitutes that have been around. There's the wife. There's several characters. It could be anyone. For what it's worth, you have great chat and game interaction. Hate speed gamers. Oh, thank you, Sherrard. Thank you. I do try to keep the game moving because I know, like, when I'm watching footage like this, and if you're like rewatching the VOD, hey VOD watchers, this is kind of like I'm sitting here. I need to keep going at some point, but yeah, it's I do try to keep it moving to some degree, but yeah, there's no need to go on through. You've been right under my nose the whole time. You're my potbelly? Oh yeah, and then big picture, our father died. He was a thaumaturge. He left us a grimoire in his will, but someone took it. We don't know where it is or who took it, so we're looking for that. So, does that answer your question? You can continue to ask questions, that's fine. This is a big narrative game, so I can understand it being lost. Let's see. So we hit that guy. He's about to get blasted and lose his focus, which means he'll be stunned. He's suffering, which if we throw this on another guy, they're healing. What's the effect of that? Speed up their Q round. Oof. We put suffering on this guy, and that we could also do this, which will do because he's suffering. We'll chew into that. I don't think we need to. Their health is really low. I think we should actually just start stacking it on one guy. Yeah. Okay. His trait's disabled, and he is now he's broken. This guy is taking dot damage over time. We're gonna break his trait here. Ouch. Okay, he's broken, so he only has 24 hit points. Concussion will deal we have a trait on us that makes us do maximum damage on our next hit. So this will just kill him. We could also, what if I go to this guy? The Bukavach will break him. We just do 2. Okay, we do Bukavach, that'll break his healing trait. And then we'll just blast this guy. He's bleeding. This will do 21 damage, and he'll take 3 to 4. I think we do this because it's much faster. Okay, his trait's disabled, and now his dot is huge, so he's taking big damage over time. 10 damage, goddamn brawlers, man. Like the fist did more damage than the bullet. Okay, so this guy is dead next round. He's gonna get a hit off, but it's not a big deal. He's gonna die in his own. We go for this guy next. We get Velis out, who will be able to break his trait. That will heal us. Interrupt. Has a chance to interrupt. If you miss a few beats, you could fall so far behind. Oh yeah. Absolutely. There's like legitimately last stream we started up like 3 quests and had to ditch 2 of them because we didn't have the stats needed. So it's like coming back to them, I have to re-explain what we started. But yeah, we're gonna do quick attack because that has a chance to interrupt him as well. Been busy making characters in Dragon's Dogma 2. I saw that the character creator's out, but I've decided not to have a look at it. Mostly because I kind of want to go in fresh and be surprised, but I've seen some fun stuff going on, so people are having a good time. Let's see, 21, oh, there's no need. Ah. Yeah, Sherrard, it actually makes me think of, have you ever played Mega Man Command Mission? It's a PS2 game, and it was super cool. It was a turn-based combat. It kind of makes me think of that a little bit. I'm hearing the sound effects now, thinking about it. Bing, bing, bing. Oh man, that game was really cool. The turn-based combat system. Oh. Anyway, let's do a quick save here. Purely a PC player, no console at all. Fair. Understandable. That was a game of my childhood. I really like that game, but it has a similar turn-based system. I think it uses like a turn order thing, maybe like a Like a similar thing to this, where it's like a time path. Got a bit of red.
Anybody else got a problem with me?
Yeah. I'm a tough guy. Look at my vest.
I thought so.
God damn, I'm a badass. Look at me. Snap. Snap. There we go. He says to an empty room. Now there's people in here. Bartender's cloth. The cloth that's stiff from the dirt is marked by beer stains and remnants of conversations. Words of joy, words of pain, wishes of good fortune, secrets. Only companions make life in this despicable place at least somewhat bearable. Puffy chest guy. Puff out your chest. Lean back. Now say tax exemption. Tax exemption. Now you're ready. What's this? An axe. Someone has driven it deep into the wooden wall. Though it appeared otherwise, the item still carries a good memory. A simple game of axe throwing made long evening conversations more pleasant for the companions who've known each other since childhood. There are also words running down the handle, fresh and sad. Grief for one who will never again join them for a drink. Huh? If only I could read, then I too could play the Thaumaturge.
Just no brawling, please.
No brawling.
What can I get you?
I'm missing something.
It's nice in here. I like the decor. Why the moonshine?
It sells best. We've just run out. Have anything else to say?
Ask about the guy who died. This is the most recent victim. Because we came here because this is his favorite place to drink.
I know Tadeusz Pielecha liked to come here.
Wouldn't you rather have a drink? I don't feel like talking about Tadek.
Not a word. The bartender doesn't want to talk about Tadeusz. I get it. I'm not from here, but maybe I can convince him somehow. Somehow. Most of your games are RPGs: Baldur's Gate, Witcher 3, Cyberpunk, Red Dead 2, bit of horror like Resident Evil 4 Remake and Village. Those are all excellent choices. Here, let me just list off some of the best games ever made. Let's see. Good choices. You got good taste. Every patron here is a regular. No wonder they won't want to talk to me. I can sense a deep sadness in the bartender caused by the loss of one of his companions. I could take advantage of this and get him to confide in me about the fisherman's latest victim. But yeah, cool games. Not seeing Hello Kitty Island Adventure on that list. There's only there's only so much time in the day, Yo-Yo. That's an investment. So most of those have a Polish connection too. I think Witcher 3 and maybe Cyberpunk? Maybe Baldur's Gate? Huh. Last year has been Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, and Elden Ring. You're an MMO sucker. I feel like I should get back into an MMO at some point, but I just don't have the time. Make him reveal. Velis, if you'd be so kind.
You miss him, so do the others. You've known him for ages, and now the mere mention of his name tears a hole in your heart. Help me, and I will do him justice.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. If he went back to his wife that night rather than here, I guess he'd be still alive.
That means he spent his last night here?
Yeah, when he left, that was the last we ever saw him. It was pissing down that night too. And a few days later, he was lying sprawled out on the river bank like a dead fish.
Yeah, I gotta play Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm excited. That's rapidly approaching. What, we got like 2 more weeks? Yeah, a little less than 2 weeks. Played EverQuest. My MMO of choice was World of Warcraft. I did try a few others. I especially tried a bunch of like free-to-play ones, and I tried a couple of like Korean MMOs. But like, no, World of Warcraft was mine. And never like late game stuff. It was always just like, I was an alcoholic. I like to play like the early game. This wasn't for you?
I suppose we don't have many customers on rainy nights like that. Can you remember who else was here?
Just regulars.
Same as today, some hookers come by at times. Today we've got one copper and one intrusive posh boy, which is unusual.
Fair.
I mean you.
Oh, yeah, no, I gotcha.
Did Pielecha leave alone?
Jenek, the steel worker, left with him, but he came back shortly after and passed out in the corner. Then a hooker went out, probably to work.
Do you remember which one?
Clara. She's the carrying one. She chumps around with that little shit Yusta.
Right, Nightingale after this cooked more. I saw a little bit of it. I remember seeing the trailers for it, and people were kind of like little hazy about it, little like hesitant about it when they first saw it, and even now it's still a little like, not sure. Yeah, so maybe when it's cooked a little more.
Did you talk to him?
Tadek did more drinking than talking. He only complained that Yadja had him removed from the brothel. He didn't avail himself of it, and he wouldn't pay for nothing. Other than that, no. He was a man of few words.
You played the auction house? Damn.
I'll be off now.
I know a guy.
Good riddance.
When I moved away from my hometown, we had a neighbor who had a kid who was my age, but the dad would play World of Warcraft and he would play the auction house. He had several characters and he would play the auction house on his days off. At one point, I think I hung out at his place and he let me play WoW on a separate computer he had in the same room. So I was like, oh, this is neat. It was all right. Tried the demo. It's okay, but needs love. That's what I thought. Did like Diablo 1 through 3. Didn't like 4. Yeah, I've gotten the same consensus that 4 is kind of like half-baked. Pielka died after leaving his favorite bar. His horses in the sky may relate to the last thing he heard before his death. Horse-drawn coaches and carriages going across the bridge that towers over the district. So the fisherman's torture chamber may be located under its massive arches in one of the barracks there. We gotta go visit the brothel. Oh man, I'm doing it for work, guys. It's purely on business. I'm going to the brothel purely on business. Research. Again, Diablo 3 tried the beta, but just passed on after so many years playing 2 with the mod overhaul for it. Yeah, like apparently, like I did play Diablo 3 a little bit, and apparently it got better when the Reaper of Souls thing came out, when the DLC came out. Not the only one who bounced off of it. A brooch. She fell to the ground again. The brooch fell from the collar. They say it's her favorite dress, dyed with Shields green. That's bad for her. Maybe they're right. But she's already 60 years old. She doesn't have much left, and after all, you have to die of something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Clara! I liked Red Dead 2, but I felt it was a very slow burn game. And the thing that kept irking me was, basically, I just don't like Rockstar games. I don't like how much the gameplay feels like it's taking a back seat to just they're showing you something. Right? Like the controls are always changing. They take a lot of control away from you, right? And I'm very much more like I like the game part of a game, and some people don't. Some people really, really don't. And they like Rockstar games. They really like the presentation as a mainstay element of it. And that's fine. Just not for me. Love the hunting, fishing, exploring. The one thing I really did like about it was like hunting a giant like legendary bear thing. That was really cool. It's very thorough. He's very hands-on. Completely dedicated and passionate about his work. Hello, Aunt Jodzia.
Is the gent looking to forget his worries for a while?
Lazy eye.
Discretion guaranteed. I haven't had an angry wife come here yet.
Damn.
Are you the owner of this establishment?
Of course, precious. Welcome to Auntie Yaja's bawdy house.
I'll be perfectly honest, honey. You got it going on.
Tell me about this place.
All right, precious. Ask away.
When you send your girls out to work, aren't you concerned about their safety?
You must be the reason Anastasia and Clementina came back crying. Do you know how long it took me to calm them down?
What are you talking about? They loved me.
At least here they are safe.
They are safe out there. Is that clear?
What are you talking about? They loved me. What is this?
Are all the girls local? I know places like this offer lodgings to those arriving in the city in exchange for their services.
If you're implying something precious, I can assure you that all the ladies here work of their own free will. Imagine coming here to be a cleaner or teach children, and then the only thing anyone really wants to pay you for is your ass. I'm the reason they can make a living. No offense, precious, but you have no idea what it's like.
Fair.
Does Piotr Justa live here too?
That one always finds his way around. He's a nitwit. The girls like him and he likes them. As long as he knows his place, he can hang out here.
You gotta be careful.
Where are his parents?
Who knows? He's a foundling.
You gotta be careful when you're talking about Piotr, because he might just be out of frame. He could just be here right now listening to this conversation, just hidden by the black bars. You gotta be careful. It's a dirty little spy. Baldur's Gate 3 is close to reaching your #1. I've heard... Maybe it's because I've played a lot of 5th edition, but it seems like a really, really good game. But I think it's the top-down isometric might be hurting it for me. Maybe if I played it with a controller.
I've heard Tadeusz Pilecha came here the day before he died.
You're not from around here, precious, are you? What are you snooping around for?
Alan Wake 2, I was not a fan. Some people... I want... Sherrod, can you explain to me why you liked that game? This is not, I'm not being aggressive or accusatory or anything. I legitimately don't understand why people like that game, and not in a like your opinion is bad. No, it's like I just actually don't see it. I finished that game. I just actually don't see it. And some people love that game. Some people really love that game. Like, did I miss something? Was there like a key element that I just did not get? It's more of a bewilderment, like, I don't get it. Hey, Silverleaf, how you doing? The can of worms. Back from D&D, hey, Cinery. Got arrested for murder and had to prove your innocence, like in a trial? That's super cool. Did anyone come back and try to plead your honor? Hello. You love the story, the combat, the characters, but not everyone has the same, yeah, not everyone likes the same ice cream. Like, it felt very, like, talking in it felt like nothing was getting done. It felt like it was just, like, skidding its wheels. The combat was okay. I don't know. Yeah, it just didn't land for me, but some people love it. So what's happened? We finished the bar section, Cinery. We got Lelik, the chicken, right? We then went back and finished some side quests. There's the side quest where Petya, our cousin, had a poor friend who like fell off a balcony and died, and we went back to that, discovered that Petya had like made a bet with him basically, and bet him jump on this balcony, I'll give you a bunch of money, and then he did, and then he died. It's like, oh, but we covered up for him. We covered up for Petya, and we paid the family off. Yeah. And now we're here doing the fisherman quest, the fisherman murderer from yesterday. We're investigating, trying to find out who the fisherman murderer is to free Katyan, the artist. The chimkin. You're not from around here, Precious, are you? What are you swimming around for? You're getting passionate by touching dead people's items. I'm curious by nature.
A Thaumaturge's habit. So has he been here or not?
He seemed odd, and he didn't pay, and I value our time, so I had him kicked out.
Fair. Ooh. Should I try to... she'll probably want to protect the girls, so I'll go with the rooms.
Can I take a look around the rooms where you receive customers?
No, precious. Whoever enters the rooms must pay first. That's the rule.
Damn it. I'll pay. I don't want to be an asshole. She's just doing her job. She gets a bunch of idiots running around every day, I'm sure. We have a dog thing, a snake thing, a rooster thing. Better not end up with the Chinese zodiac. You call him the Bukovac a dog? The Bukovac. Can I post a link to someone's character in Dragon's Dogma 2, like a picture? Yeah, sure.
Let's make a deal. You let me in, and I'll settle Pileja's debt. Will 5 rubles cover it?
10.
Damn.
Fine. In fact, the establishments of Śródmieście aren't as expensive as my sister told me.
Go on. Upstairs with you. Just don't scare my girls.
Yeah, we have Upir of the Heart. We have Bukovac. I believe they're of Deed. Yeah, Deed. Then we have Bukovac. We have Velis of Word. And we have Lilik of Mind. Look at Lilik. Oh, oh, he's a chicken. What's horrifying? What's horrifying? Hold on a second. What's horrifying? Did you ever try Resident Evil 4 remake? Yes, and I had. Oh my god, that's just a penis. There's so much to unravel here. The bulging neck, the crease thereof, the eyeliner, the eyeshadow, the haircut. There's just so much. There's just so much. There's just. That reminds you of the new Dead by Daylight killer. You know what? Actually. I don't know. Yeah, so I had some thoughts on the Resident Evil remake. Basically, I feel Resident Evil 4 remake is an amazing game that did not need to be made. It's an amazing game that did not. Basically, the Dead Space remake solidified what my opinion is of what a remake should be, and it should be the remake should completely invalidate the previous title that it is remaking. If it doesn't, then it did not need to be made. Resident Evil 4 Remake does not invalidate original Resident Evil 4. You can still go back and play that and have a completely different and just as enjoyable experience. So there was really no reason for Remake to be made, right? They could have done a different game with like similar mechanics, but they just didn't need to necessarily remake 4, right? And Dead Space Remake basically almost 100% invalidates the reason to play the original Dead Space 1. There's no reason other than like performance, because Dead Space Remake is a bit like shaky on its performance because of like loading stuff. But for the most part, it's just that game, but better. Dead Space Remake was great, though I wasn't a fan of how they changed it to Mercer. Yeah, Mercer's death, actually, no, I agree with you that on Bandit Hope. He just kind of gets taken away by a tentacle, like, it's very, like not even focused on. The one in the original, he gives himself up to one of the bat ones, and it doesn't even stab him correctly, so he just dies, right? It doesn't even, like, turn him into a necro, he just dies because it hits him in the chest, and he's ah! It's really pathetic and on note, it's great. Mostly a horror person type of games, so RPG game for watching people play them, but there's some exceptions, of course. All right, let's go back to the game. Boop. Oh yeah, Dead Space has such a special place in my heart too, Dabaros. It was like, it's basically, so the funny part, Dead Space, it was effectively like a successor to Resident Evil 4, right? It's weirdly, that's a weirdly good way to describe it because of how it played. I played the hell out of the original Dead Space, like multiple times through, multiple difficulties. Thoughts of lost hopes in the mean city of Warsaw, unstrung like the instrument they've settled on. Suddenly they vanish completely, replaced by violent memories as their owner senses the odious smell of fish in the air. The fisherman is here. I haven't watched the Dead Space movies or read the book's comics. I remember the Dead Space movie, where it shows like what happened just before everything went to shit, right? I vaguely remember that one. Doesn't it have a scene where like a guy goes crazy and he like cuts a lady in half vertically, like very slowly, and it's really gruesome? I vaguely remember that. I did watch it at one point. I forget like the specific parts of it right now. It's always a crapshoot, isn't it, Sherrard? On whether or not something will be optimized for PC, if it'll run great or not. Hey, Cactar, I don't think I said hi to you. Hey, how you doing? It was Resident Evil 4 with the horror added back in. I don't know about that. 4 Remake's not really that scary. I mean, 4 is not that scary, obviously. 4 is like a cheesy B movie, and that's hilarious and a lot of fun. But like, yeah, I don't know. 4 Remake tried, but you're still an action movie hero making quips. There were multiple movies. Ah, okay. I think the first movie is the one I saw.
Can you feel it? It's the smell of mystery.
Or anchovies. Mystery smells like anchovies. 2 bottles. The urchin brought her her favorite beer, but she had a customer. To hell with it. This time she'll make an exception and send the John off. She'd rather be drinking warm, flat beer than indulging the whims of a Warsaw degenerates. Ah. Toppled table. Did someone throw it? The boy hid under the table just for giggles. He waited for her to come, and when she came, he jumped up from under the table so suddenly that he caught the attention of Auntie Jadzia downstairs. But the girl living here only laughed, a long and sincere laugh, a joyful memory. Aww. Oh, no. Dead Space is RE4 with the horror back again. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Especially with stuff like, my favorite scare in that is near the beginning, and they took it out of the remake, actually, where you're walking down a hallway, you go through, you do stuff. I think you like set up the, you get the tram. It's like near the very beginning. You're getting the tram online, and you're walking back to go talk to Hammond and Kendra, who are like ready to get on the tram. And as you're walking back, they have a necromorph walk behind you across the way, and the light is shining on the door in front of you, so you see its shadow, and then they despawn it after it gets to the other side. So it just walks by, you just see it, and you hear it, and you turn around and it's not there. It's such a good scare. It's like the best scare in the whole game. It's so good. God, I love that bit. Like, took it out. Very much looking forward to Ghost of Tsushima for PC. I should probably play it, but I know Very Darian, my sister, is going to be streaming it when it comes out. She was going to stream Ghost of Tsushima on PS5. Literally, though, like the day before or the day of, they announced they announced it for PC. So she's like, pivot, she's playing Elden Ring for the first time. So you should keep an eye on her channel if you're curious about someone playing Elden Ring for the first time. It's like her first Souls game too, so she's having a good time. Dude, she beat Margit like super easily. She kicked that guy's ass. She's a savant. I think she's had a couple, she's tried Elden Ring a couple times before, but she's only ever done like single streams of it. She hasn't like, basically every time she started over, only done a couple of them, like one like co-op with her girlfriend, and I think one time as like a gimmick. I think there was a gimmick involved, but yeah, she did great. Loved RE3, the remake or the original? Ornate box. I thought frolics around the box. Pieltrix stole something from her again, but can you blame him? The boy is like a brother, unruly and careless, but he's the only reason she still smiles. But this trace is the fisherman's trace. Clara's trace. Oh no. Clara's carefree and sincere affection for Pieltrix beams from the items. I was almost touched. The boy doesn't realize that his auntie is the fisherman. I have to find her. Pieltrix may be in danger. The remake? Yeah, from what I saw, people were a bit disappointed in how short the remake was and how little Nemesis actually chases you. She's having a confused time with it. I don't know what to make of it. Like, she destroys some super hard bosses and gets stuck on what I could consider easy. Cactar, have you heard of Peach Saliva? Have you heard of Peach Saliva? Have you heard of Paige? It might be the same fucking, like, phenomena. She walks in and, like, one-shots Ebrietas, Daughter of Chaos, and then gets stuck on the wall. It's like, I can't get up! I have not. So there's a, this is some lore. She's a streamer. She streams every now and then. Her husband, Pat Stares At, was part of the Super Best Friends, and then they split, and he has his own channel now and he does stuff, but she also streams every now and then. They had a kid. They had a kid recently. She is one of the more popular ones. She went through Bloodborne, and it is literally like bumping into walls shadow puzzle, and then the second like a boss is on screen, delete. It's weird. It's like, yeah. I need to find, I should check this other room though. What's up, everybody? How's it hanging? Oh, okay, goodbye. Oh my god, she's free. Oh, Auntie. Oh, she's okay. She was phasing out of reality. The two different aunties from different realities were becoming one. Okay, we gotta save Piotrek. Okay, legitimately, if something happens to Piotrek, I actually would feel bad. I kind of am starting to caring. I'm starting to care for the little gremlin. I've only known him for so many hours. Oh man, they're splitting up. But if something happened to him, I might just...
Will you stop sneaking up on us?
Sorry.
Do you know Tadeusz Pielecha?
Poor guy. He was the one the fisherman got this time. You shouldn't say bad things about the dead.
Uh-oh.
But?
Pielecha came to visit us, our boaty house, the day before he died. He wouldn't pay, so Auntie Jadzia, the madam, had him thrown out.
Thank you. I will talk to her.
I've had it. Let's get out of here. I'm not going to stay here any longer, getting wet and tempting fate.
Let's go. Jadzia will get over it.
Okay, I think this was supposed to happen, and then I talked to her. Oopsie. Like, they came here to the fuss. You were the one who sent them here. Like, oh yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I can't do soul games like Elden Ring. I need to use cheats. Why bother if I need to use cheats? So I watch. That's fair. It's not for everyone. Need difficulty level choices. So there was that conversation that comes up oftentimes. Oh, I think it turned off. We were on green and red, right? Go away. Whenever the Souls games come out, whenever a new one comes out, there's always that conversation about a difficulty slider. And on one hand, I understand some people just not having the wherewithal or time to be able to properly engage with the game when it what it asks of you. I get that. But on the other hand, I appreciate the level of stubbornness that Souls games have of, no, this is what you have to do to win. Do it. Right? So I can see both sides of it very, very plainly, yeah. And it's not an easy conversation to have. Fortunately, Elden Ring is both simultaneously like the easiest and hardest Souls game. It's like it has developed the enemy AI and responses and challenges over the course of like a dozen video games up to that point, or half a dozen video games up to that point. Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Demons of Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Like, as we're building up and we're learning tricks, From Software is creating like answers to those tricks, right? So people like bosses are now like faking you out to catch your rolls and shit. It's really interesting. So it gets difficult, but then they also give you like, yeah, here's an item. If you use it on the boss, it just stops. The boss just breaks. Have fun, right? So there's so many different, like, it's simultaneously the hardest by default if you try to just do it without cheating. But if you go in and just like get the thing that breaks them and then break them, it's like, yeah. So there is it's just a very, like you said, esoteric. There's a very esoteric level of difficulty to it. Radon was something else before the patch. Yeah, he would just delete you. He would summon 4 giant meatballs, and if one hits you, full health bar, gone. That thing was bugged as shit.
So this is where you've been hiding, Auntie Clara.
Oh yeah, I played a little bit Ninja Gaiden. That game is hard. That's fair, Sherrard. Yeah, if you're still interested in it, then you should give it a chance if you can get it on sale or something. But yeah, no, if it's not your bag, it's not your bag. That's fine. It doesn't say anything about you. Like, not every game is made for every person. Cigarette butts in a can. The cigarette butts were filled with hateful thoughts exhaled with each drag. He just has to finish up with Pielcha? Now that he's on the table, toss him out on the riverbank and go back to his place. I can't. Game? Oh, okay, that was weird. You have it? You gives it to you? Samurai was your best playthrough? Yeah, if anything, if it helps, it took me like 3 attempts to get into Dark Souls 1. Like, legitimately, I got halfway through Dark Souls 1 on like my 2nd attempt, and I just was like, this game's not for me. I came back 6 months later, just after watching like playthroughs of the game, destroyed it, and fell in love with the series, and from that point on was, yeah, I love that. I love that type of thing now. It's sometimes it just does not, you have to be a certain place in your life.
Auntie Clara, what did you do to the boy?
Piotrus's older friend. I expected this to be only a matter of time. I warned you he would get hurt.
Is her neck fucked up? Wait.
Why is he lying still? What did you do to him?
For now, he's only sleeping.
Yeah, her head mesh is fucked up.
Like the others.
Yeah, so there's a thing they do in video games where they have like the body and the head are 2 different pieces, and they kind of just slap them together, and the animations will make it look normal. Her head mesh is fucked up, so you can see like the line where the thing doesn't touch. Took you 3, 3rd go caught you? Yeah, Cactar. I got to like Anne Orlando with like the red outfit, like the red like mage outfit thing, and a Zweihander. And I was like, I don't know, is this really for me? And then eventually it worked.
Move away from him. None of this is his fault.
True. He was bright. He connected the dots quickly and
okay, now it
found
looks
this
fine.
place.
And this is why you want to kill him now?
I don't
Oh, no, you
want
see it
to,
still.
but I must. Because of you. You're to blame for the boy wanting to play detective. And now his blood will be on your hands.
Ooh.
Piotrek is a bright lad, and he's got his entire life ahead of him. He trusted you.
Yes. He was the only one who never looked down on me.
'Cause he's so short!
It's all your fault. Everything would have worked out if it wasn't for this pesky kid.
You'd love this pesky kid.
Why are you even doing this?
Why wouldn't I be doing this? Why wouldn't I slaughter those stinking sods? My only regret is that I didn't start sooner.
As a result, this path is closed. Okay, so Gerard, I think white options shouldn't end the conversation. White options just give more information, right? Because through the entire game it has been that way, except for one dialogue option in which it just ended the conversation. You think so? I think so too. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try these. We'll see what happens. Kind of like you for Factorio. Souls games usually don't vibe with you, same, even if it's entertaining to watch others play.
You're not from here. Warsaw wasn't kind to you, was it?
Very pathologic.
Warsaw devoured me. It chewed me up and shut me out.
Damn.
I came here with the hope of leaving everything behind me. I was a good girl. I wanted to find a job and start a new life. I didn't have any prospects. Whoring turned out to be the only option. It wasn't until I finally got the courage to kill my first river-stinking customer that I felt that there must be some sense in all this. No, not sense. There is no sense. Pleasure.
Tell her not to blame the city. Why? I like the surprise it was Clara. At least I didn't see it coming. Yeah, you're thinking the fisherman. It's got to be some man, but it was a woman without a penis. I've looked. I think I've looked at Pathologic once. Should I play it? Tell her not to blame the city. See, now I'm afraid to do the pride options. Doing it.
It's not Warsa's fault that you do what you do.
Yeah.
If I could turn back time, I'd live somewhere far from water.
Fair. Bring up the fish. I feel like this is a loaded statement.
You can't stand the smell of fish. Why?
Because the past stinks of fish. He only needed to swing his arm to make me nauseous. The stench of fish lingered long on my skin. Enough already! Not another word!
What about your fondness for Piotrek? Heart 4. I cast calm emotions.
You won't hurt him the same way you were hurt because you don't hate him. I have seen and felt how carefree you become in his presence, as if he gave you back moments of childhood that you never had.
I'm sorry, Piotruś.
Now, we'll leave together.
No, magician. Piotruś has all the time in the universe.
Oh, she's glitching out.
I don't.
Stop!
Wait, what? Uh-oh.
What the fuck is this place?
I think it broke.
Who's this woman? Is she...
She's your fisherman. She's the one behind.
Fucking hell. I knew I would regret it. Don't tell me the kid is dead too. Well?
He's alive.
Then wake him up and let's get out of here. It really stinks of fish.
What happened? Did that glitch?
Everything okay?
Did she like stick herself on a hook or something? Or did it break? What happened?
Yeah. I'm alright.
You're lucky the kid's in one piece. How could you be so irresponsible and act alone?
There was no time to think. I had to act fast.
Yeah, she killed herself. Okay.
And I think you followed your pride, Mr. Great Thaumaturge.
I think I saved that boy's life. The easy answer is don't play the first one, play the second one. It's the same game kind of, but the first one is rough as hell. Not needed for 2, but it's hard and bleak. Sounds right up my alley. Play Phantasmagoria. Wait, is that like full motion video game? You're like walking around as a girl and then it like plays like full motion videos. Isn't that an old ass game? Oh, okay. I'll play Phantasmagoria. Is there an option? Is there a path I could have taken where she lives? I'm not gonna go back or change anything. I'm just curious.
Would you ever think she's the murderess?
No. This is where my intuition failed. I also didn't anticipate that she'd take her life like this.
The fact that it paused there and had to load that makes me think that, yes, she could have survived. The fact that it was like, I don't think so? Okay, maybe. Maybe.
I'm sorry for dragging you into this, lad.
Nah. Forget about it. The risk comes with the job. But
So mature.
I guess you'll have to conduct your next investigation without me.
How did you end up on this table?
I found this dive, and as I was going to get you, Auntie Clara showed up. Then, I don't remember.
I understand.
You've not seen anywhere where any one of these where she lived, but you've watched quite a few. So there may be a way to do it, but you haven't seen any. Okay. What's wrong with this kid, Mackie? I don't know. Simultaneously, I like him, but also he terrifies me. Like, he's not a child. Like, that's not, like, he's not a monster, he's not an adult. That is not a regular human boy. There is something wrong. It's that uncanny valley thing where it's like, we've developed the uncanny valley sense in humans, and it's like the only reason we would need that sense is if in our past there was something that looked human but was not human, and this sense helped us determine that they were not human and therefore be able to stay alive. I feel like he's a doppelganger. He's a Wendigo. He's gonna explode in meat chunks and tear me to pieces in moments. I also got a sequel, which is a trip and a half. Maybe I should play those games. I feel like that could be a lot of fun. He's Copperfield evil version.
What will happen to Cayetana now?
The perpetrator is deceased, so now I have to tie all the murders to her corpse. It will take a while without a testimony.
Magic.
Seeing as you've bungled everything here, I'm tempted to hold your painter until he croaks.
Okay, Elmac,
just tell me when you release him.
I'll call you.
Boy version of Megan. Little kid, I'm 37 years old. That is the SpongeBob zoom in. But yeah, I keep getting the implication that I could have done this better. That I could have made it so she doesn't kill herself. But like I don't really know where the I guess there was because of your choices. There was a because of your choices thing, so maybe. Raspberry Butin still showing up? Yes, every time we get a new Salutor, we have to go back to him and he has to like help us like tame it.
I'm sorry I didn't notify you before.
Apologizing won't change the fact that the murderess is dead.
I'll be waiting for your call regarding Cayetana's case, Commissioner.
Sure.
I almost feel like...
Goodbye.
Take care, partner. We did good.
I almost feel like if I let her kill Piotrek...
Let's go. I'll show
things
you
would
the
have
police
been
station.
not better off, but better for me, because then it like, oh, we have more evidence that she was a murderer, and therefore we can get the painter released more easily. So wait. Wait a minute. Do I have to wait for this, for like the next quest to unlock now? I think I have to wait for for if there's going to be a follow-up quest now. Because I still, oh god, I still can't get Morana. That bitch. You're a second string Thaumaturge just living in Rasputin's shadow. I mean, aren't we all? Aren't we all just living in Rasputin's shadow? That's start end of Act 2. Interesting. Okay, we'll continue on. Yeah, what it seems like is Act 1, you try to go and get all the Salutors, and then that you can get in Act 1. Right? All four of these guys, you try to get all of them.
Magic.
And then Act 2, you spend trying to get all these ones over here. We're what, 15 hours into the game? This is the third stream, so 15, 16 hours, roughly like that, yeah. I think we can check our saves. No, it doesn't say time, that's just like when. I'm correct? Okay, good. Okay, now we're continuing the main plot. Seems like you're getting your money's worth. Yeah, this seems like a long game. I think we established this. They still haven't fixed this. I think we established this game's roughly 30 hours, maybe a little short of 30 hours long. You don't pick a starting Salutor Incinerate. You start with Upir every time. Yeah, Sherard's close to or has gone to the end. There's about 30 hours. Yeah, you start with Upir. Yeah, he's your starting guy. It'd be cool if you could like pick different ones at the beginning, but no, you that thing catches you too. Jesus. Hold on. Team. Yeah, it says current playtime is 14.7 hours, but that's like with the game running, it still has to update. So maybe close to 18 hours, maybe, or maybe it is almost 15 hours. Uh-oh, I think I bugged it. I bugged it. There we go. Yeah, 30 hours for $35 is a great ratio. It is. It is. Not to mention this game. It's a long investment, but this game is very much open to being replayed. Like, there is a pride system where you have options that increase your pride, and eventually, apparently, that influences the game. So you can go through the game and pick no pride options or a lot of pride options and see what happens. You can go through, make different choices on different quests. Like this most recent, one of the recent ones, we could have chosen to out our cousin, revealing that he was the reason that a character died by his own ineptitude. Or we could cover for him, and we chose to cover for him. So, see what the different results are there. Okay, we gotta go to Svetlana. Okay, so we were asked by Rasputin to bring Svetlana to him. He wanted to talk with her for some reason. Hold on, do we have a... Rasputin is eager to meet Svetlana, so I'll bring her to the residence that is housing him. Means another visit to the Imperial. Vanisher, Ghosts of Eden, yeah. Have a look at that.
Shut up, Snake. Did you think we wouldn't find out?
Attacker!
Idziesz z nami.
Aggressor! I'm just gonna start talking to them.
I hope you clean up after yourselves.
Rumiancewa, here's your new sakamiernik.
But I haven't done anything.
We can always come up with something. Arrest him.
Arrest me? Be lucky if you can say. They have fucking rifles. They came into this woman's apartment with like fucking M1 Garands. Where were you keeping that? Is the final boss fight gonna be against a tank? Okay, unpredictability hinders the prediction of the enemy's planned action. Oh, I see. I don't know what they're... I didn't really use that much anyway, so it's not really a big deal. So as long as I know, like, when they're gonna hit, I can just, yeah. A Russian tank! Oh, even helping it out, it seems much less heavy-handed or unpleasant or frustrating as something like Vampire. Like the game, yeah, no, the game's, like, so far, there have been very few instances where I couldn't make a decent decision about things. Like, it's like, oh no, you have to make the best of a bad situation. Very, very, very little of that. Is Twitch chat working for you now? I see you, Catron. Sorry if you were having some trouble there. Sorry Twitch was giving you that. The M1 ping is the best thing ever. Yeah, that's why we played almost like half of New Vegas with it. Okay, let's see. You reduce focus. You... Interesting. We could just deal with you, like, completely. And you take 40% less damage, and you don't have a trait. Okay. Sleuth, Instigator, Informer, Snitch. Okay, we're gonna deal with you. Uthir is gonna deal with you. You might just want to go for that. Twitch mobile, I'm just gonna cut you. I'm so sorry. Oh man, I wish I had known. I'm sorry. Doesn't seem to be any real uber boss fights. Salutors seem to be the toughest, I guess. Yeah, they seem to have a very limited stock of enemies. I guess that's another major complaint I have. Like this is, the other one was a minor complaint. A major complaint is the enemy variety. It's all just people. Like dudes with swords, fists, and guns. No real monsters. I feel like disappointed that Salutor fights, you don't fight the Salutor. You fight the shadow people. Right, so we want to delete this guy. In order to do that, we will do this, and it will cast suffering on everyone. Oh yeah, we got the double damage, so we killed him.
Raiding party!
Raiding party!
Mighty
The mighty
Sushi
sushi!
rated with 4 viewers.
Was he talking? I wasn't looking. Was he talking? Welcome in, Mighty Sushi. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for the Mighty Sushi, the strongest of the food groups? Thank you very much. What were you playing? The Cult of the Lamb. Oh, you doing the sex update? How was it? Having a good time? Doing well? Good. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer. You know what? We're going in. Closer. Too close. Okay. Hi, I'm What Up Duck. I'm a variety streamer. Stream a variety of games. We are playing the Thaumaturge right now. An excellent adventure exploration turn-based RPG, really cool. We're in Warsaw, 1905 Poland, and there are demons. It's pretty cool. It was great today. Was your first day playing it? Ooh, so you probably haven't gotten necessarily, unless you've already played the game itself before, maybe it's the first time on the update? Is it your first day just playing Cult of the Lamb at all? If so, how are you liking it? I haven't actually played it, but it does look very snappy and very fun. First time ever playing it. Ooh, that's a fun experience. You guys should check out Mighty Sushi's first time playing Cult of the Lamb. I haven't played Cult of the Lamb, but Very Durian has. My sister has played it, and she's had a good time. Anything fun happen? Did you make them eat the poop? Just bought it this week, loving it. I was supposed to be in bed over an hour ago. That's how you know it's good. That's how you know it's good. Thanks for following, Dark Vein. I will continue to provide content for you. Yeah, so after a long stream, I know I'm exhausted. I'm sweating right now. It's hot in here. It's getting to be that time of year. I know after a long stream, I'm exhausted, so you're probably tired too. Please feel free to get up, stretch, get something to eat, something to drink. Take care of whatever you need to do after the stream, after your stream. And I appreciate you raiding in. Thank you. We are cannibals for sure. You know, waste not, want not. Good luck when the humidity hit. Oy. Yeah, what'd you name your cult? Oh, catch you later, yeah. Early spring. Oh. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh, sorry, I cut back and these guys are down. I forgot about that. Cult of the Sush. It's a great name. Good night. Allergy season. Yeah, I'm feeling I got like the post-nasal drip. It's unpleasant. Ooh, that's a little slow. I think we're just gonna, he's taking less damage. He's suffering though. So we're gonna go in, I'm gonna bop this guy because he's taking full damage. Yeah, bop him. And we're going to bring up Lelik, the chicken. And interrupts the enemy's action if he is in suffering state. He is, but it's gonna take so long. I think we do this. That gets rid of the damage debuff he has. Good job, Lelik. Don't worry, I'll hold those for you. Shockingly, those bullets did less damage than the guy hitting me with a pipe wrench. Currently chilling at 16% humidity according to your handy desk temp humidity thing. You have one of those? That's cool. That's a lot of humidity though. DC area March always comes in like a lamb and goes out like a lion, so we had windows open for the past week. I might want to open my window, but I don't want people to hear me because I make the silly noises. He'll die. And then for you have suffering. Here, I'll do this for you guys. This is my favorite one. Oh! Those were so visceral. That was so visceral. I was really shocked that like we could see the gunshot like hit him right in the head, like, oh, which is funny because usually when we have combats like that, we end up with a situation where like I'm fighting guys and then afterwards they'll be like, okay, I'll talk. So we can actually have a situation where I'll shoot a guy in the head and I'll go, and then it'll fade to black and he'll be up, okay, I'll tell you what you want to know. Weird, it's weird. Bullets do less damage than pipe wrenches. Might explain the part of Rasputin's death. Yeah, they went for all the roundabout ways. They should have just gone with like the bifurcation. Oh, resting Mitch face. Hey, how you doing? I don't want people to hear me make silly noises in my microphone. Listen, they don't have a choice. I don't want to be rude. They don't have a choice. You guys opt to be here. Okay, we got. Okay, we want to talk to her, but first, let's examine these notes. The old Bukovac chomp. Bukovac. Letters are covered with a hoarfrost of cold calculation. Its flowers blossom in a pattern on the sheets of paper, expressing a thought as clear as a shard of ice. Hand over letters to a superior, put a noose around the traitor's neck, accept a promotion, be appreciated for once. Okay, so I should explain. A thaumaturge. We are a thaumaturge. We are Victor Shulsky, a thaumaturge. We can touch an item and learn from it emotions, feelings, past events that have occurred. Right? When someone touches it, they leave an imprint of what they were feeling on it at the time, and we can feel that. We can experience that. So Svetlana's letters are covered with the hoarfrost of cold calculation. Its flowers blossom in a pattern of sheets on paper, expressing a thought as clear as a shard of ice. Hand over the letter to a superior, put a noose around the traitor's neck, accept a promotion, be appreciated for once. So implying a sort of coldness that she felt during that time, right? Something like that. But also we have the ability to interact with salutors, these hidden demons that other people can't see, but we can, that influence people's emotions. And we've collected like 4 of them at this point. Don't touch a stripper pole. You'll feel a bunch of regret and daddy issues. Nah, you'll be fine. Let's see. The attacker's wallet. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I remember this, because there's a trailer. There was a trailer that showed this, and it said if I didn't pick up his wallet, then I wouldn't have an option later on to use the wallet to bypass an encounter. I forgot about that. In the wallet, one of the attackers, I found the idea of an Okrana officer, the secret police. I may be able to use the document for my own purposes. Salutors are the flaws we take from others. They feast upon the flaws, or they're attracted to them. The attacker's hat. It smells of a freshly printed tabloid. It boils with curiosity about Sofia Scalon scandal, because after all, mighty Rumyantseva reveal a tidbit of information during the interrogation. Information that could be passed on to Governor General Scalon and thus garner his favor. So what is the conclusion we've come to? That the officers came for Sofia Scalon, but stayed because Svetlana's letters, showing the correspondence to the authorities, would have meant the noose for the aristocrat, bringing the officers one step closer to their coveted promotion. So long as they kept climbing the career ladder, the cost didn't matter. So yeah, Svetlana, they were going to, basically she is like, has like rebel ties, and so that was revealed, and they were gonna like bring her in. See, I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? Yeah. Hello, Svetlana. I think I came along.
Digrash. If you hadn't shown up here. I need a moment. Leave me.
Why are the Okrana after you?
Evidently, they got tired of sending threatening letters. Or maybe it's because my last soirée ended with a scandal about the Governor General's daughter. I think they're looking for someone to blame.
But you had nothing to do with what happened to Sophia.
And I took all the blame. What are you talking about?
I know. But How can you be sure?
I literally made it all about me. The last soiree where it's like, it was me, I caused the problem, I took all the blame, I didn't put anything on Sophia, it was entirely me, even though it wasn't me, but kind of me, but not really, I took all the blame. What do you mean? This is bullshit.
Truth be told,
Yeah, Victor.
there was a wild saluter at the party. Anyway, if I hadn't caught him, then Samira...
Your father was right about you.
Don't you dare!
No, don't you dare. You're the one who caused the trouble, so you're going to arrange my safe transportation to Vienna. Is that clear?
Yes.
Good. And now forgive me, but I have no intention of staying here a moment longer. Where may I await your return?
Up a creek.
At the Nadarzyńskis.
Perfect. Can we leave immediately?
This bitch. And to think I thought she was hot and attractive, and still do.
Come on, I'll hail you a carriage.
The delivery was pretty good.
Wait, my travel chest. I never go anywhere without it.
Feels very performative. Kind of feels like a stage play. A little bit.
I'd feel safer if you rode with me to the Nadarzyńskis.
If I'm going to help you, I first have to visit the place where a friendship was born and more than one hope died, where the gods of chaos lounge amid the absinthe fumes.
Что?
I need to go to the London bar.
Okay.
Just hurry, please.
Yeah, Cactar, it might be, it might feel performative because it might be intentionally written that way, or it might be because they're not the best actors. And I can't say one way or the other, right? Like, I'm not like, oh yeah, obviously these are such bad, like, it's hard because of accents. His accent is so British, I thought I heard him say he had to go to London. We got to the London bar. The shiny side. Okay, we gotta go talk to Alberici now. Let's see, I think we just gotta go to a carriage. Wait, no, the bar is here. Bar is in this place. Yeah, here we go. The London bar. Game had a completely different outcome with her? Did you not tell her that it was your fault? What happened? Sherrod, what happened with yours? Oh, but the boss is busy. Beat it. Suck my nuts. You didn't really do a very good job stopping me. The boss is busy. Beat it. No. We should save. If you don't leave right this very instant, I'm stand here and do absolutely fucking nothing. Oh, okay. If you're enjoying this, Pathologic 2 should be on your list. It's similarly uncanny valley, oddness, and weirdness. Perfect. Alberici, what are you doing?
A few days, Mr. Digits. A few days. You see this guy?
Mr. Digits, I'll pay it back, I swear. They're running tomorrow at Mokoto's racetrack. I'll win. Deal?
We had one as long as you paid your dues.
I'm begging you.
Quit your bawling. You'll get tear stains on my rug. It's Persian.
Oh, Persian.
You look tired. Want a coffee?
Whenever I see you, you torturing somebody. Is there something you want to talk about?
All right, later, I've been and hope it's been a pleasure meeting you.
Just tell me if you want coffee.
I'll agree to coffee.
Always glad for a coffee. Can I interrupt you for a second? I'm in a rush.
I'm just sorting something out with this cow face here who doesn't pay on time. Where should we start? Teeth or knees?
Please, don't let him. I only owe 12 rubles.
12 rubles? That's practically nothing. I'm curious what you would make of Deadly Premonition or Red Dead Redemption? The first one will. So I rented the original Red Dead Redemption, and I think I really liked the more deserty, like stereotypical Western feel of the original one. I kind of like that. I don't think I finished it because it's still a Rockstar game and they still don't hit my ear right. Deadly Premonition, I watched the vast majority, if not the entire playthrough of the Super Best Friends. That game is so fucking weird. That game's a trip. Apparently Swery has never seen or heard of Twin Peaks. Apparently the developer of that game never heard of Twin Peaks. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. But funny that they keep that joke going. You have a math-heavy degree and you have a lot to say on gambling. Here it is. Don't gamble. Yeah, don't gamble. None. Do not gamble. You will never get back what you owe. Basically, no. Gamble once. Gamble once. And not like a ridiculous amount. Gamble once. If you don't win, never gamble again. The sequel. Oh yeah, isn't the sequel like really poorly optimized? You can like ride on a skateboard or something? I really don't have the money to be throwing around. Or do I? I'm rich, right? You saw Many a True Nerd play it, right? He's like some like Fallout stuff, doesn't he? You tried it and could stand it? Yeah, it feels like it's something that you have to watch someone interact with. So maybe I do try Deadly Premonition at some time for you guys. Hey, Paxi, welcome in. The first one was bad. The sequel is just straight bad. You don't have 12. You know what?
Can I cover his debt with his money?
Yes, I beg you. I promise you, sir, I'll repay every kopieka.
Well, you've got a sponsor.
Or Thaumaturge.
Get him out of here.
I'm not gonna see that money again.
So, how'd you take it? Black or cream and sugar?
Black, strong, no sugar.
Who are you trying to impress?
Tell me what brings you here.
There's a certain woman who would like to disappear from Warsaw. Conventional transportation isn't an option.
Suck my dick.
What exactly do you mean by disappear?
Deadly Premonition is goofy and definitely fun to watch, but yeah, I don't think I've ever played it myself. Yeah, it'd be more, it's like this, but goofier. It's this, but weirder. It's a lot of dialogue, a lot of just like letting people talk and like chew the scenery. The gameplay is very arcadey. Yeah.
I don't want to kill her.
It's Warsaw, Victor. We have a lot of options. We can ship her out of the country, send her to a brothel, kill her, and use the corpse to fertilize geraniums. So be careful what you wish for.
Fair.
I'm looking for safe and discreet transportation to Vienna. On the double quick.
Sadly, the shivs can't help. That's not our line. Passport policy is a nightmare, and smuggling will get you the news. Not worth it. But I know a man, Javier something or other. Although finding him might be tricky.
12 rubles is currently worth 13 cents. Not sure about 1905. Probably a little more than that. It probably got you a little bit more. Unless you can put the odds in your favor, unless you can even the odds.
What kind of name is that? Argentinian? Spanish?
Who the hell knows? Maybe he had a sailor for a dad.
Ayo. Let's learn more about this Javier guy.
You know anything more about this Javier fellow?
He's a legend. He smuggled socialists, contraband. Recently, he hid 7 kilos of TNT inside biographies on Scowan.
Why is he so hard to find?
Because he's the best at what he does.
You know where I can find him?
Thank the gods of chaos that you've got a great buddy like me. You should talk to Forman Romek. He usually recruits day laborers in the Powiśle district. He knows everybody there.
Sounds good.
Thanks. I'll head off.
Not so fast. Have you been to Powiśle since you got back from your travels?
Yes. You're not saying they were bad, but you never got into the Yakuza type games. I tried getting into like Yakuza 0, and the combat, I really don't like the combat. it's so clunky and things don't flow into each other. It just feels really bad to play. And the narrative was okay. It was fun when it was focused on like in Zero. It was focused on like Kiryu and he was framed, and that was really cool. And then it switched over to Majima, and there was like way less stakes going on. I was like, and I kind of fell off. And all the side stories, which are apparently like some of the best parts, are just goofy little like filler episodes. And I was like, really? It's like, it's basically what people love about that series is something that I don't like. It's a lot of that tonight, isn't it? A lot of me being like, I don't like the thing that people like. Yeah, just again, add it to the list of stuff that just didn't work out for me.
Yes, as it happens. A rather unique neighborhood. Fishermen, porters, and craftsmen, all trying to make ends meet.
Oh, okay.
Is that all you've noticed?
More or less.
Stuff goes on there that make your blood curdle. The locals can't stand outsiders and protect their own. Don't go around grilling random people.
Thanks. I can handle it from here.
Your coffee.
In San Andreas on console, they patched it on PC. You could do horse racing, and each horse had an equal chance of winning, but their payouts were different. So you could do a payout where you just make money. You just always bet on the one with like the worst odds, I guess. That makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense. Let's see, what are we doing? We're going to Pavishle to find Javier. But I just got out of Pavishle. But doctor, I'm Pagliacci. Doctor, I'm Pavishle. Oh, this way. Pavishle. This is like the only place I can pronounce. Everything else is just too weird for me. Look at that pig! Look at that pig! Oh, pig's gone. Oh, I saw you A-posing, sir. I saw that. Don't think I didn't see that. Blackjack used to be the easy go-to, single deck, it's easy. Let's save properly. Yeah, like there's some like gambling games that are actually fun, because like there's like a bit of a game there, and it's not just pull the lever, right? There's gambling games that are basically that. You just pull the lever. Did I win? Yes, no. No, yes, no. No, did I? No, yeah, no. Those I don't really see the fun in. Like I can understand the dopamine rush, which is why you always see like in casinos, you see like rows and rows of like slot machines and old people just like hitting the button, just like, right? And it's really sad to look at. But yeah, if you have some form of skill or interaction, then it's a game, right? And not just a thing that's happening. I had this like 6 hour, it wasn't like an argument, it was a debate. It was sort of us just chewing the shit about this. My best friend, we were having this conversation about Minecraft, about whether or not Minecraft was a game, right? And I think this was, we got to the agreement ultimately that prior to the Ender Dragon stuff being introduced, it was not a game. Basically, there was no like failure state, really. Like, there was no like success or failure states. There was no goal to be had. It was a toy, right? That was my argument. I was arguing that Minecraft was a toy and not a game, right? And ultimately, if you have some form of interaction with something and have the ability to win, to reach a conclusion through your use of skill or through your own capabilities, then it is a game. But if it's just the game or like the thing you're interacting with just does something when you touch it, or when you interact with it, and somebody just does something, and then there is a result, and it's irrelevant of what you did other than just the binary on-off, then it's a toy and not a game. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, here we go.
Excuse me, officer.
What do you mean, not allowed? Sergeant Kadash, folks gotta work there, feed their families.
We're conducting an operation.
More like farting around. My taxpayer rubles are paying for you to chow down on herring.
Yeah, his rubles.
Let me through to the wharf.
And what are you here for?
I'm here for the kissing booth. Are you in charge of the kissing booth? You seem to have very lush lips, sir. Zack Snyder recently proclaimed, among other things, that because of his vow to never kill people, Batman is an irrelevant character. Well, Zack Snyder is a poopy head. What does killing have anything to do with Batman? Like, the vast majority of Batman's rogue gallery are, like, mentally unhinged individuals who actually don't know where they are. Saying that Batman should kill his villains is the equivalent of saying if there is a man who doesn't know, if there is a man having a psychotic break, he deserves the death penalty, regardless of what he does, if he puts on a weird suit and robs a bank. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, no, of course. Like, it's also the problem with the thing of it is, like, oh, they're gonna go to Arkham and they're gonna get out again. That's not Batman's fault. That's Gotham's fault. Batman isn't the judge, jury, and executioner. That's what separates him from the Punisher, who is actually just straight up broken. The Punisher is a broken man. He is a kind of a bad guy. Batman, like, I'm gonna bring you to the authorities. They're gonna decide what to do with you because it's not my job to do that. I don't have that authority. And it's not his fault that Gotham is actually just magically cursed. That's not, I'm not making that up. It's on, like, Indian burial ground that makes it so literally everyone is just worse and that things don't work. Legitimately, Gotham is actually just cursed. That is a real thing. That is why they keep breaking out. Is a toy versus game thing really relevant? I guess one could argue the game is guided, but like Legos have instructions. I'm not sure that there's value in the distinction. It was interesting because it was a silly, arbitrary, like, semantics thing, but it was trying to figure out, like, what is the separation between a game and a toy. It wasn't like about value, right? And it was trying to break down where the line is. Right? Let's say you have, like, an action figure, right? That's a toy. But the second that you have a thing where it's like you push a button on the action figure and it dumps out a bunch of cubes onto the ground, and if you push another button, a vacuum activates in its mouth and it sucks up, and then you can suck up all the cubes. Now you have a game, right? Because there's interaction from you, and you can target things, and you can move and pick up the cubes. Now it becomes a game. So it was distinction of trying to find where that line was, and what makes a game. And trying to figure out what can make a game fun, and what necessarily isn't relevant to a game, right? It was mostly just shooting the shit, right? It was a very heated debate. But ultimately, yeah, it wasn't Judge Judy. He's not Judge Judy in execution. Fuck you. That's a good one. Thank you. Fuck. Sorry, I was getting really serious, and then I saw the quote and I went, oh shit. Thank you for that. Gotham suffers from the Sith influence, yep. Are we arguing that Gotham is relevant and Batman is irrelevant? I guess in context, yeah, Gotham's the problem, Batman's not the problem. There's a secret cabal of owl cultists in Gotham, yep, the whole thing is cursed. Games have rules. Toys are purely dependent on the child's interaction, something like that. Basically, yeah, there is rules, but there is for a game there has to be a victory and a failure state. You have to have a victory and a failure state. If you do not have those, then you do not have a game. You have a toy. And that's mostly the only reason that that distinction is made is so you can understand when constructing something, right? You have to look at what the victory state is, what the failure state. This is just for design purposes. This is not like for value. It's what you're making. It's like I can make a chocolate cake, but I need these ingredients to make it. If I put in, I don't know, some carrots, it's no longer a chocolate cake. It'd be like a chocolate carrot cake, right? I've made something different. To get an action figure, I think Heimerdinger. You doing the dinger? You got the dinger programming, debugging, dinger debugging. Game is defined by having obstacles of some kind, but that would be in pursuit of victory or failure, right? We live in a society. Okay, moving on. I'm sorry.
Sergeant Karash, I'm here on official business.
Of course. Boys, let this gent through.
I just lied who I am.
Well, ain't they all chummy? What about us?
Do stores like Target still sell things like action figures? They do. They still sell toys, and I have trouble finding the value in toys. Specifically toys and not games. Right? Like, I'm not saying that, oh, they should get rid of, they should outlaw all toys. I am the Burgermeister Meisterburger, and they should outlaw all toys. They're immoral, they're flagrant disregard for all things that are serious. And no. But, like, it's so weird to me, a toy, because the child has to come up with every little thing that they have to interact with the toy, right? Which, cool, it's their imagination, right? But that can only go so far. And then they want another toy. If you give them a game, then you have the game being able to be replayed over and over again, like Monopoly or like even something very simple, right? Yeah, so just install Skyrim into the uterus. That's all I'm saying. Anything down here? Nope. Both games and toys are forms of play. To your thinking, there's essential and often overlooked value to play. Beyond that, I've never tried to boil down specific types. Oh yeah, no, being able to. So play is important because play is not just for activities. Play is problem solving. Games are problem solving. It is, you are faced with an obstacle, which Sinra, you brought up very poignantly, an obstacle, and you have to reason out, how do I solve this? How do I win? Right? Everyone plays games. Everyone plays games. Not always for fun, right? So a toy is valuable in that it nurtures a child's like imagination and says, hey, what can you do with this to keep yourself interested? But a game nurtures their logic recesses of their mind, right? It's, these are the rules. How do I win? Okay, there's his barge. Is there anything else for me to grab while I'm out here? I thought those were just big coffins, which I guess technically they might be, but they're kayaks or something. This feels weird that I'm going so far out. Wait, talk to the foreman. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, well, let's do that first. I almost completely missed this. Oh wow, he is far back here. Holy shit.
Foreman Romek?
Depends who's asking.
I'm looking for Javier. I need to talk to him.
Here, our mamas teach us we ain't supposed to talk to strangers.
Let me introduce myself.
Can we spare ourselves the verbal wrangling? I'm in sort of a hurry.
A hurry? Well then, my dear sir, let's make sure you get on your way. To the hospital.
Fighting! Yeah, it can also help reading comprehension, like an understanding of if you have to read the rules, right? Being able to break down piece by piece what they're trying to tell you. And see, scenery, this is part of the argument, I suppose. Like, you can argue one way if this is a game, because we came to a conclusion, myself and my friend, but that necessarily means like it's still a sort of a vague concept. But I think there is some definition of what a game is, but it's still not quite hard and fast. A really interesting conversation to have. This is very unsurprising for you to dislike toys. You have limited tolerance for open-ended opportunities. You personally need a narrow and curated experience in order to stay engaged with the thing you're doing. Yeah, generally I do like a curated experience. I don't like just an open thing that says, okay, have fun. It's like, no, I can have fun. I can have fun with very little, but I didn't pay $60 to be told have fun. I didn't pay however much money for these fucking books to be told make it up. But no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, generally that is true. Even in the context of it, I do prefer someone put the time and effort in to make this a fun experience, and I want to experience that fun experience, right? Absolutely. I'm more appreciative of a curated experience. Why most tech companies you worked for hired people with psychology degrees and avoided people with comp sci. Really? Interesting. No wonder I'm not getting jobs. Yeah, the line is very vague, actually. Okay, let's check these guys out. You don't have anything. Focus, immune to actions being slowed or interrupted. Oh. Ooh. Okay, I think we should do this madman. Okay. Madman, strong man, and hothead, and hot man. Oh, strong man, madman, hot man. Okay, so we're gonna want Oop here to hit him to break that. And I think we just start wailing on this guy. We'll do, so Bloody Penance does more damage the more health they have. So he's at full health, so it's gonna do the most it can. It's gonna do like 13. Okay, he gave them a speed boost, I think. Oh yeah, that has a chance to, that's like a 60% chance to double its damage, and it fucking did. Wait, did it? Might not, actually, it might not have. Okay, slows the enemy's planned action. It's gonna take forever though. That's fine. That's fine. You, however, I don't think there's any like benefit I can get here. Oh yeah. Okay, this will be good. How? Because he is below 50%. It's gonna put suffering a dot, a damage over time effect on another guy too. So it's gonna like kill him with the dot. Ah! And it's gonna put it on another guy. Ah! Ah! God damn it. Now he's dead. Okay, so we're gonna swing at him, so the Bukavach can go over here. It didn't put the effect on another guy, weirdly. I guess maybe it put it on the same guy. Let's put suffering on him. I punched him in the balls, holy shit. I deleted that man and his balls. Some health back. And focus, we don't really need. Yeah, we got this. I guess I got testicular torsion. If you have a comp sci degree, there are plenty of places they want that, just not where I used to work. Ah. And SDAQ love them, plenty of state DMV, MVA. Need them to run their service. Ah. Okay, so I just wanted to have a normal fucking conversation with these people, and they opted to fight me. God damn it. I wonder if I could have got out of that conversation without getting my face beat up a bunch. Without me to punch a man in his dick. Probably not. This game, so I mentioned this to Very Mama actually the other day, where it felt like this game wanted to just be this. It wanted to be run around, interact with NPCs, and talk to people, and it felt like they put the combat system in as like a, we need gameplay. Like, we're gonna need gameplay, right? It almost feels sort of tacked on in some places, like, hey, I'm talking to people, and then all of a sudden this drunk comes out literally halfway through a conversation, completely irrelevant to everything. I was like, hey, I like your boots. Right? Like we need to fit in some gameplay here. It's fun, and it works, but it does feel a bit jarring. Bloodstained bandages. The bandages were wrapped around healthy, strong, uninjured hands and only later got soaked in blood. The blood of an opponent who got his face punched in, losing several teeth in the process. A toy can do win or lose. Cowboys, Indians, cops, robbers, heroes, villains. But see, those are games using the toys. Right? The toy itself is not a game. It's just you have to make up the game with it. Right? You've mentioned it, the sound design of this game is insane, even though Twitch audio BS, I'm hearing that spatial audio, I can hear you walk from one direction to the other. You can hear it. Unlike Very Darian, he only has like one earbud in at all times, and does not know when things are behind her. The bed. The sheets bear traces of passion. That's all you need to know. Would the characters in a video game be considered toys being used in a game? You know what? Actually, yes. Actually, yes. If you stopped right now, if I stopped right now, we opened up the Unreal Engine and I dropped down a character, right, that can run around in a big blank space, that's a toy. If I put a little box in there that you can, and I activate jumping and I can let you jump on the box, that's a toy. If I then put up on the screen a little counter a little counter that shows you how many times you jump onto the box, and every time you jump on top of the box, the counter goes up by 1, still a toy. If I put a /10 behind the counter, I have now made a game. And this is all my opinion. This is not based on anything. This is just, like this is entirely just me and my experience, which is why I can't be like, you guys are wrong and this is academically backed up. Like, no, this is literally just like arbitrary nonsense, right? The snuff box. It's indispensable aid that someone can't do without. One's hand is instinctively guided towards the snuff box for support before any planned physical exertion, before a fight, when one needs a vigorous boost, or in the bedroom when the situation calls for equally vigorous stimulation. What about Gary's Mod? Yeah, Gary's Mod is a toy until you have a win and lose condition, right? Until you've basically decided by talking to people, okay, we're gonna do this. That is a game. What is a snuff box? I think, what is snuff? You Google snuff, and not snuff films. Go Google snuff box. I'm pretty sure it's like a thing that you sniff, and it's an accelerant of some kind. It's not good for you. I forget what it is. The bedroom is for sleeping only. We get eepy in here. Brink Studio IEMs, but it's extremely impressive. I can hear sounds wafting things behind you. It's impressive audio design. Shockingly, the game is like visually really good. Audio has been pretty good. Like everyone mentions the switch snap sound. Everyone loves that. And you're doing it All the fucking time. Oh, it's for chewing tobacco. Okay. Scattered clothes. Clothes thrown from the shoulders like ballasts lie in various nooks and crannies in the lodgings, waiting for someone to pick them up and put them on again, dirty and crumpled as they are. Whoever lives here doesn't exactly keep it spick and span. One second. One second. I'll be right back. It's probably nothing. I'll be right back. Ooh. Hey. I think it was just Willie. He has a chronic dry eye, and so we have to like regularly give him saline drops. And he barked, so I was like, "Is something going on?" No, he's fine. I think I heard him bark. He might not. I might have just heard nothing. Anyway, enough is for snorting. Okay. Yeah, he's a poor baby. He's a poor baby. All right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, snuff box. Right. We're in a punching bag. Willie, not Hunter. How many dogs are there? We have 2. We used to have more, but we have Hunter and Willie. Willie is a Shih Tzu. He used to have a sister, but time passes. But now it's just him and Hunter. And Willie has allergies, and he has like chronic dry eye. And we've shifted to basically just using these nice like lubricating eye drops, and it's working okay as long as we do it like multiple times a day. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. Drops of sweat trickle down his head, irritated by thought. Blows fall to their rhythm, precision, eagerness, and the readiness to improve or improvise. Improvise. He's a little grumpy potato dog. He is. He is. He's a little lover boy. So, Very Mama got this like reading pillow for Christmas. It's like a big, tall, like upright pillow that has like legs on it that you can put your hands on, your book on, and read. Willie sees this and he's like, I want that. And so he'll hop up on her as she's like sitting there. He'll hop up on the pillow and he'll just sit there. And it's gotten to the point where she'll tell him like no, and he'll just be sitting there looking at her. He'll paw it a little bit. And he'll be fine, and he'll hop up there and he'll sit like... It's a good boy. Hadn't heard about Willie before, poor thing. He's a cute dog. He's great. Very kind dog. The blow struck with gloves left a clear trace on the bag. It has the force of a rushing river, the unpredictability of a flood, and the joy of the first drops of spring rain. He's clearly the prince of the house, indeed. He thinks he's hot shit. And Hunter can't get enough of him. Javier's barge. Javier has created a veritable bachelor's den for himself on the barge. This is where he lives, trains hard, celebrates victories in the company of women, or has them console him after losses. It seems that his life revolves around fighting. I should look around the neighborhood for a sports club or a ring. Get off the barge. He's roughly the...
Enough of this, Narishkit. Say who you are and what you're doing on my turf.
Kill it off. Ooh, someone's getting in my head. I guess I'll... I don't want to do the pride one. I feel like introduce myself or ask him to show himself. I guess I'll introduce myself.
My name is Viktor Shulsky. First, show yourself, coward.
Okay, we go there.
You're in no position to raise your voice.
Ah.
It's better that way. We can talk as equals.
I'll put it another way. How come you're pestering me about Javier?
Yeah, about Javier? Curious, is the duck theme a real-life connection, or is it just for the online persona? So the story is not particularly involved or grandiose. It was mostly that my sister and I were hopping around various different usernames, and I was like, you know what, we should probably pick a username for each of us to like sort of stick with. And this was before we were even considering being like Twitch streamers. Like, you know what, I'm gonna pick a thing, and do you want to pick a thing too? And she's like, yeah, okay. So we decided, okay, what should the theme be? Like maybe like animals. And I went with Silly Duck, and she went with like Funky Pug, right? And this eventually evolved into Silly Duckling for me because I thought it was, you know, cute. And then eventually, when I decided to become a Twitch streamer, I'm like, you know what, Silly Duckling doesn't really roll off the tongue, particularly because I think I was in Maximilian Dude's stream at one point, and we were talking about a game, and I really didn't chat a lot at that point. But I said something, and he commented on it, I think, and he had a tough time saying my name. He had to say it like 2 or 3 times to finish it. I'm like, that's a problem. That's a problem right there. So before I started streaming, I'm like, I gotta make a good name. So I did a little like list of like, okay, what would be a good one? And I thought, What Up Duck? It rolls off the tongue. It works. It alludes to the What Up Doc of Bugs Bunny, right? It's toony. I think it works pretty well. So really, it's just that. And the little ducks are cute. Little ducklings are cute. Adult ducks are monsters, but little ducks are cute. It can be dangerous in some traditions to reveal your name. I'm a risk taker. We had a branding meeting.
Your saluter. I don't know him.
Him?
He's a Dybbuk. He looks around for lost souls who don't know better and go where they shouldn't.
Terrifying.
I feel like I've heard that. I've heard of a Dybbuk before. Used to watch Maximilian do it all the time. I still have him on Twitch as a follow. I'm still following him on Twitch. Yeah, I don't watch his streams a lot anymore. Excuse me. But he still seems like a great guy. So fun to watch.
I'm looking for a smuggler.
What for?
For smuggling. What else? I need Javier.
Is that all? I took you for someone else. I can introduce you to Javier. You interested?
I know Javier likes to fight. So, should we head to the boxing ring?
Something like that. I see you've sniffed out what you can. Shall we?
Let me read this real quick. Your new cat has claimed a blanket. It was medium temp one, but she looks so comfy you can't take it back, so you wake up sweaty now. And that is your life. Just as God intended. Your name really isn't Jack, though? What else you hiding from us? Huh? Hernando? Marcus? Philippe? Gozer? How did you hear about How did I hear about Max? I think it was like probably a YouTube recommendation way back when. I think it was after the Assist Me stuff, but like just when he started like proper streaming. Honestly. I think it was way back when. It was probably through the Super Best Friend stuff, honestly. Dybbuk is a Jewish spirit that possesses people said to be dislocated soul of a dead person. Oh. John.
That's all? No extra conditions or
Killer
requests?
Instinct? Yeah, that was probably another one.
Tongue of a devil, heart of an angel. That's me.
Oh.
Who did you take me for earlier?
Nothing of interest to you. Internal neighborhood affairs.
All right. What is up with thaumaturges and being really secretive? I suppose that makes sense considering, like, everyone freaking hates them.
Lead the way. You sure changed your tune quickly.
Welcome to Povishla. Fighting first, hugging later.
Huh.
Ariel Rothe. Stick with me and they won't touch a hair on your head. Just don't come on Saturdays. Welcome to the dungeon, a mecca of gambling and violence. You see the box above the ring? I'll wait there. Make yourself comfortable.
Jackson old nickname.
Put a bet on the fight. And
Madame
come
Samira.
find me.
I know Madame Samira. I kicked her butt before. A Dybbuk. In Kabbalah, a Dybbuk is a spirit of vengeance possessing the bodies of sinful mortals if they get too close to the resting places of the dead. The flaw that attracts Dybbuk is one bred of deep sorrow, unhappy love, a desire for revenge for harm, or great loneliness. Sadly, the one I have seen already has a master, Ariel Roth. So we're not getting a Dybbuk anytime soon. But it's also a deed one, just like a Bukavach. Soup! Javier's fight list. Red-Eye Waclaw beaten in the second round. Wait, we read about Red-Eye Waclaw and Soup. He got a draw with Soup. Denise Wolgan yielded in the third round. Wait. Is that Dennis? Dennis? Is that the guy we spoke with before? Maybe? Maybe it's a different Dennis. Neat. Close to the actual folklore. That's what they go for, Cactuar. These are all like these are real. Like Bulbarith, Bukavach, Dybbuk. Like these are all real creatures, like folklore creatures. And Paimon. What's your deal, Paimon? They use actual like Slavic folklore for a lot of these. See the only spectacle of its kind in Warsaw. Gunmen and American Indians straight from the Wild West. Sitting Bull, the legendary American Indian chief. Sweet Annie Oakley and the mighty Gordon sisters. Come and taste America. Come take a suck.
Place your bets, ladies and gents. Don't miss the chance to earn some dough.
I love dough.
How about a bet?
Place bet. Paimon is king of the hell. So when we first started, we had 2 entries in our little book about the solicitors or the solutors. For some reason that escapes my mind on which one it is now. I think it's solutors. Anyway, we had 2 entries. We had Ufir, our demon, and Paimon, which led me to believe that we tried to capture Paimon, and that's why we got fucked up at the very beginning.
Who's fighting?
You're awful twitchy. You want a spree or angling to rat us out? Who let you in here?
I came with Ariel Rothe.
If you're with Ariel, it's all hunky-dory. You're in our dungeon here, gent. No rules, no restraints. That's how we play around here. But you was asking who's fighting. Our pride and joy. A real canny lad from right here in Povishla. Barshchik.
Barshchik.
And in the other corner?
Everybody who wants to take him on. All of them against one. Sort of a local tradition. So, you betting there, ain't you?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to bet on the fight.
On Barshchik or on everybody else?
Bet on Barshchik.
I'll put a ruble on Barshchik.
Corking choice.
You take IOUs?
Sure, why not? Get writing.
Wait, do I not have any money? Hold on. I just realized I have a bunch of garbage now. You know, I got money. I got a roll of rubles. What are you talking about? I got money. I got a checkbook in here too somewhere. I got a snuff box. Yeah, here's my checkbook. Yeah, now I can party with my own money. Yeah. This part of the quest is a bit lengthy here in a sec. Lengthy? Oh, I wonder. Oh my god, they're kicking the shit out of that guy. There's so much blood in there. They're so naked. Dybbuk is Jewish. It's an attached lost soul wanderer that attaches the living soul for a purpose. Very New Yorking sounded Polish man. He's got the goods. God, they're so naked. They're so naked. Boxing gloves. A clear trace of thoughts can be seen on the gloves. Sometimes they're violent, sometimes they're gentle, like the current of a river. I see, is there anything else in here? Oh, there is. A familiar trace. The trace on the boxing gloves is the same one I found in the punching bag in the barge. It's Javier, the illegal fighting star. Barshik suffers from a serious hip injury, but that's just one of his secrets. The trace on his gloves is identical to the one I found on the barge. Javier is Barshik, Barshik is Javier. Einhorn is Spinkel. Rolf's trying to make me look like a fool. That son of a bitch. What's going on?
Excuse me, are you ladies fighting here?
Yep, Bessie and Alice Gordon from Buffalo Bills. There a problem?
No, not at all. I'm wondering how you ended up here.
Getting even. We got a score to settle.
Ugh, sure do, with Barshik.
That fucker was going with me for a while, only he didn't mention.
He was dating me too.
We're gonna jog his memory, American style.
Damn.
With violence.
That is American style.
I see. Good luck in the fight.
Hey, I'm Polish over here. Polish? I thought you liked the ladies. Anyway. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
You're fretting, Ariel. His hips are fine.
Shouldn't you be at home right now with your husband?
Damn.
And you, what are you doing here?
Barstik, meet Viktor Shulsky. He has business with Javier, and he'll do anything to meet him.
Anything?
Anything. Victor is a thaumaturge. And it might make for a fantastic main
Oh no,
attraction.
I bet against myself. Fuck!
Sorry, what?
What? A magician in the ring? Yeah.
Reproach Rolf for not telling you about the fight. Agree to fight in exchange for a conversation with Javier. Say you know you're talking with Javier.
Enough kidding around, Barstik. I know you are Javier.
Well, you almost impressed me.
Javier Sanchez Villaconejito Ramirez.
Now that we know you ain't just anybody, maybe you can show us if you're the real deal, or just some stiff from downtown. You getting in the ring?
Now I have like no reason to. Don't lay your hands unless forced. Well, they're not really forcing me.
All right.
Yeah, I like him. Señoras y señores, a slight change of plans. I won't be fighting. I know. Barshik is the best.
Wait, does the IOU carry over?
Marcel and his brothers-in-law versus a son of Shurmirsha, a swell, a magician, Viktor Shulsky. Don't embarrass me.
Okay, let's see. Start fight. Let's see. He recovers HP. Can't hit him with the dot. He takes less damage. Okay. Oh, okay, this is pretty easy. We just blast this guy's focus, and then we can kind of just destroy him. So we'll do let's see. How about this? Yeah, we'll hit you with Bukovac. Do that, and then if they're, since they'll be in the suffering state, I'll get them with both here. Yeah, so I get a bonus to the thing when he's in the suffering state. Okay, so he's taken out of the picture. That's it? That's it? Oh, you guys are in deep shit. You guys are in so much trouble, holy cow. You have no idea. coin flip. I've been failing that coin flip a lot lately. And this guy got it. Okay, good. We bring out you. Interrupts an enemy's planned action if they're in the suffering state, which he is. So we'll do that. And then we can do diversion. Bring him down. Break his action. We can blast this guy. Or that would cancel his action. Let's go for the blast. Okay, interrupted his action. Wait, did it? No, it didn't. He punched me in the dick anyway. My dick. The other guy got interrupted. Okay, so he's pretty much dead. Yeah, we do a heavy that'll knock him down. Easy peasy. That might interrupt his action. Delayed, cool. Okay, and he's gonna take him out. Yes, no. No, it's Bukavach time, baby. It's Bukavach time, baby. Booyah! Discombobulate. That man's aorta just erupted in the fight. He didn't even touch him.
The crowd loves you.
Your
They
boy.
love to hate you. That's all right, too. Give them time. Does Victor deserve the neighborhood's respect? Maybe the chicos from Fifth Alley will make me.
Is this a gauntlet? It's just a gauntlet. I wonder how many fights there are.
You can do it, Victor.
Yeah, it's an endurance fight. You've had it? No.
Let's get on with it. Who's next?
I'm doing the whole thing, man. Let's go. Let's take them all out. I'll fight everyone in here. I'll fight everyone. Okay, they're a little tougher now. They have a little more HP. This is a big one. Boys from Fifth Avenue can really take it. Okay, what do we got? You can't be slowed or interrupted. You take less damage. You take less damage. Okay. What are you? Fifth Alley Thug. Fifth Alley Thug. Big Marouche is Big Marouche. Don't box in a wool peacoat. Yeah, you're gonna get caught here. Okay. So we want to. I want to go for this guy first. It really looks like they're gonna go crazy on my my focus here. So what we're going to do, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna hit him with Old Wound. So he has suffering on him now. And when Lilac gets him, he's going to break him and slow him down. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, and then we can do... you do another one. It's slow, but not slower than he is, so... We'll do this in case they put, like, negative... Wait, hold on, we can check this. Yeah, it's just damage to my focus, so... We'll do this, and I think I'll do a quick attack. I'll do a quick attack, because the follow-up to quick attack can give me my focus back. Hey, that hurt. Yeah, it's mostly going for my focus. The big damage is going to come from when they do the big attacks. Okay, he's going to break his focus, and we're going to do this, and we're going to follow up this. Break the focus of 25 enemies. You know it, baby. Okay. I got my focus back. So now he is going to take a little bit of damage. We are going to switch out. We need to break these guys. What is his gimmick? Cast a hidden negative state on the attacker. We gotta get the quick attacks going because they build our focus back up. Grab his dick and twist it. I'm on it. Going right for the dick. You punch him in the face. Yeah, right in his dick. Two. He only has 1 hit point. Okay, we'll take him out. We don't need health back. We need focus. Doom takes too long. Takes too long. So let's break him with Bukabach. Yep, got +3. Okay, looking good. Right in my dick. You could at least try to block, Victor. What do I have on me? Terror reduces focus at the end of every round. Fucking god damn it. Okay, let's take this guy out. This. This will get rid of that terror debuff on me and keep my focus up. Bukavach kills this guy next round, like right here. He will kill this guy. I got my focus back. He's not going to be able to do enough to knock me down, so I'm just going to do the planned attack. Get him! Oh! Welcome back, Kelmax. Did you say earlier there was a testicular torsion move? Yeah, right there, where he keeps punching me in the fucking balls. God damn it. Holy shit! Yeah, randomly that thing will double its damage. Because we have the dot on it.
Straight
the
from America. They box like a whirlwind.
Oh, great,
and
we got
peace
more.
like a dream. The Gordon sisters.
I gotta beat them? Uh-oh. Twins, Basil, twins!
Fucker.
Try not to get them even more damn riled up. I'm only here for professional purposes.
A professional ass-kicking.
I mean, if you insist.
Hey there,
So be
demons.
it. Let's
It's
fight.
me, your boy.
It's me, your boy, you love me, you know me, it's me, Victor Schulski. Holy shit, they're tough. Okay, they got regen on. That's not too bad. I think we go for this one because it doesn't have like that awful trap on it. The risk, first attack on this target, cast a hidden negative state on the attacker. Don't want that. So we're gonna go for Alice and not Bessie. So we want to hit Uvir to get rid of her thing. We could go for focus, which might be best here. It looks like Bessie's gonna put up a defense buff here, so let's go for diversion and Liberam Vito. Go straight for the focus. Oh no, they're fast now. So we box according to the Cambridge rules. Yes, right, oh, right, hey. Let's bring you in. Fortunate. Wait a minute. 50% chance of doing twice. Let's do this. Come on, coin flip. Yes! Broker. Awesome, okay. Now, unfortunately, we got 2 hooks coming in for 10 damage. So let's try to do big damage here in the meantime. Or is all enemy focused by one? That might be what we go for. Right, Gucci. So that's a good amount of damage. That took her out too. She's down. And we lowered Bessie's focus by one, I believe. Yes, we did. Cool. So we can work on her focus now. She is sped up. If I put this on her, it will interrupt her because she's suffering. Okay. So I would slow her down, give me more time. What happens if the women defeat you? Well, then the patriarchy is forever defeated and women now rule. And I can't let that happen. Let's see, okay, she's gonna buff herself. I have negative shit on me, that's slowing me down. That doesn't sound so bad. I can't let them win. I got my honor. I gotta show them that I respect them as opponents. I'm gonna go all in with the planned attack. No, quick attack first. And then we go. Let's go. We haven't seen Oopers in a while. Bah! Get her, Ooper! Ah! Stab, stab, stab. Okay, down to 7 health. Let's get her. Ah! I win. Honor says I must use demons to defeat my gloved opponent.
Shit.
You know
How
it.
much more?
Come on.
I did it. I beat them all. I'm the winner.
Bueno. That's enough for him. Come on. You deserve it.
Women will not rise in Warsaw this day.
Not such a weak chico after all. How do you feel?
I'm in the mood to do business.
In Women's
Tell
Month?
me, gringo. How can Javier help you today?
It is International Women's Day. It still is, technically.
What was that whole fuss for?
What for? What for? Because Barstik's got a sore hip. That's what for.
Mentiras y calumnias.
Get to the point.
I need a smuggler.
I know, Mago. Say what you need me to smuggle.
Who? One lady needs to discreetly leave the Russian partition and get to Vienna.
For how much?
How much do you need for this?
The costs of transportation, bribes,
Yeah, you don't lead with
paperwork.
how much you want to spend.
She
You
can
ask how much
afford
they're
it.
charging.
Let's just say she's quite far up in high society.
You stupid
A
motherfucker.
rich chica wants to go to Vienna? Well, I
You
don't know.
stupid
I don't know.
motherfucker. God damn
I'm
it.
sure somebody is looking for this Klafter. Otherwise, she'd get on a train.
If they catch us, it's la muerte para nuestros amigos.
However, fortune favors chutzpah after all.
You need chutzpah. You need lots of chutzpah.
Al diablo. The river giveth, the river taketh away. Vámonos.
Fucking river thing again.
Does that mean I'll get a share of the dough?
No.
We don't like each other that much.
So, what now?
Now go get the lady, and we'll meet at Port Praga at night. But tell that Klafter of yours that it ain't gonna be a tea party.
Adios.
Debussy! Oh no! Guys, watch out, we've gained Debussy! Hey Yonder, how you doing? Just as we meet Debussy, Yonder shows up. How you doing? He knows what to do. He's got excellent timing. Alright, we got some new information here. Javier and Ariel Roof. Yeah, we're just playing more of the Thaumaturge. We just entered a fight club. We won. I didn't get paid, but we are going to be able to help a lady friend of ours be smuggled out of the city because the secret police want her dead. But hey, you know, that's how it is. We gotta go pick up Svetlana. It's our girl, Svetlana. She's wanted by the secret police. This guy, no. Secret police, that's a very public police. How you been? Hello, what did I miss? What's
That
this?
wasn't too hard.
The young man posing in a studio, words full of disbelief seeped into the surface of the paper when she saw him after he had gone to the barber. Is it really you without the beard? It's like you're a different person. The new man doesn't look back and doesn't heed the prejudice of a bygone era. He probably displays smoothly shaved cheeks, chooses strong colors without regard to their dark connotations, and reaches for unusual fabrics. The new decade will belong to those who make fashion adjust to them, not the other way around. Is that for the fashion quest? Is that for the barber, tailor quest? Who are you?
Hold it, Temperments.
Oh my god, he's gonna take me to fucking Wonderland.
Pardon? You are Victor Shulsky, son of Shrutmishcha.
And you are the Mad Hatter.
Your family is famous for its powerful temperamancers.
You get arrested for indecent exposure when you expose your smooth shaved cheeks? Well, it's just because society hasn't caught up to your fashion trends yet, Jan.
If you're a fan, I'm not one to give autographs.
I am a master of temperamency, White Roman, and I challenge you to a duel. Everything is at stake. The winner will be declared King of the Temperamancers.
Okay. Relinquish the... Sure.
Have at you then. Why not right now?
The memorable moment is here. To me, devoted visitors. To me, salutors.
Oh, God.
Is he, like, actually ridiculous? Wait. Wait, is he just a dude? I cast my most powerful spell. No. Hold on. White Roman. I cast Firebolt. Oh my god, who's this guy? Astral Visitor Maniac. Mythical Visitor Lechu. I am in awe of the king's prowess. Okay, well, I gotta take out these idiots first. I gotta, just for my own sake. Wait, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna do big furious hit? They're going for focus, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like it's a big focus. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, take this guy out. Okay. Native states, that's not really a problem. This, and we'll break him. Ow, fuck. Damn it. Okay, he's gonna break him, so let's start working this guy. We get lucky with the 4? Nope, just the 2. Okay, that's fine. Stop! I'm blocking that bullet with my gut. Okay, take him out. If we do this, then it can put the debuff on. Well, the other guy has immunity to the debuff. So... he's not gonna get his turn anytime soon. Yeah, we'll do this. Big damage. Oh, fucker. 3? Jesus Christ. Okay. He's gonna lose 2 here. Do planned attack. Stop doing that! He keeps shooting me in the dick. Why does he keep shooting me in the dick? Alright, two for the price of 1. Is this fourth sitter brings a derringer to a demon fight? This man walked up to me and said, "I'm the master of all demons," and shot me with a gun 8 times. Grab his neck and Bukovac it? I just might. Ow! Why? Alright, got some health back at least. Ow! God damn it. Motherfucker. Oh, jeez. Gonna Bukovac all over this man.
I hope that you also took a valuable and instructive lesson from this.
I accept the title of King of the Tempermancers. I would suggest that neither you nor your salutors strain yourselves anymore.
Your triumph is temporary, Victor Shulsky. I have not yet said my last word.
This is so stupid.
I will find you when you are ready for the next fight.
Go away.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Go jump in a river.
Things people come up with.
What a fucking loser. What's hilarious is that he fucking not only got the outfit, but he also, like, somehow convinced those 2 idiots that he is a master temperomancer. Rasputin taught you well, surviving 15 shots to the belly, right? It's the only way. It's the only possible way I could be so durable. I took my lessons very seriously. We're gonna go see him here shortly, probably. Lincoln most likely would have survived the shot from John Wilkes Booth. The doctor on the scene was one of the most experienced doctors in the world for the gunshot wounds, but the Surgeon General, who had not practiced medicine in at least 2 decades, took over instead and botched everything. Dude, that's tragic. That's fucking tragic. We should go to the tailor. Where's the tailor? Is he here? The fuck? What's this? Wait, why does it want me to go back here? Hold on. It wants me to go to Pavishle. Is it time for the Bolshevik Muppet? The what? I'm gonna go talk to the pantsman. Hold on. This wants me to go somewhere for tailor inspiration. I have to find inspiration for a tailor so that he knows what, because he doesn't know what fashion is. I have to teach him fashion like this is a fucking Yakuza game. The Gentleman. Time for a breath of fresh air. Spring encourages change, which is why the March issue features the new ideal of male beauty. Clean-shaven face, perfectly cut dress, uncompromising colors, carefully picked accessories. At the end of the issue, experts analyze working fabrics that become increasingly popular. The Clark Kent, the Superman. Was that everything? I guess that was everything. You tell me you wouldn't kiss Superman on the lips at a moment's notice, you're a liar. Right, down here. Superman catches me, and like we land after like, you know, the entire like city has been flipped upside down several times, and we land. And he's gonna put me down. And he's like, "Thank you. If there's anything else you could do for it." But his friend Clark's got it going on. Clark's not Clark's a looker, but it's that slouch, man. He's really got to correct his posture. Might be too young. There used to be a Muppet who wore numerous sticks of dynamite and had a trigger in his hand that would spout Soviet Russian bullshit before exploding himself. But it was funny. Is this just pre-Ahmed the Dead Terrorist? Is this just the proto-Ahmed the Dead Terrorist, Jeff Dunham? Oh no. The fashion review. The ball season is in full swing. Ah yes, the ball season. But apart from the fancy evening wear and costumes, this issue also presents winter coat cuts. This winter, heavy quilted fabrics and thick furs will be a good choice. The special supplement previews what will be worn in the spring. Fashionable accessories fresh from Paris. Checkered vests and brownish red foulards. I'm getting all the fashion advice, guys. Silence! I kill you! Such a weird fucking, such a weird bit that could only work in like that era of America. It was a little late too. All right, what do we got? Gonna drop this off. Yeah, you'll notice I've barely gotten like any experience points over like the last 2 hours. Like barely fucking anything. I was getting experience points like an experience point a minute earlier on. Like it was chugging. I had like 16 experience points in the bank and I just had to spend them. Now we've been stuck at 3 for like 2 hours. Postcard from Lutz. Greetings to my beloved Paul, Auntie Helena. Ooh. The greetings of the postcard are covered by a layer of longing. The memory of the gift that came with the postcard gilds the letter. A piece of wool from Lot's mill reminds him of the warm-hearted aunt he had to leave there. What? Get good? What do you mean get good? What do you mean get good? I am good. I need more experience points, though.
Mr. Shulsky, come in. What's new?
Crazy Harry? Oh, what did Crazy Harry do? I'm not getting the joke. Crazy Harry Muppet. Oh, it's the guy you're talking about. He's a pyrotechnic expert. I might be missing the bit.
I've got some fresh ideas for you. I see what it is you are getting at, but the collection still seems to have some missing pieces. Please, keep looking. We need bold concepts. Unusual combinations. I'm counting on you. Meanwhile, I shall attend to my work. Please, excuse me.
Ooh!
I won't bother you. All right.
Yeah, Ahmed had a son in like one of his later specials. It's literally like a dude who's like half skeleton, like half his face has been blown off. He's like British or something. I am so fashionable. Snobbish pattern? Okay, 1, 2, or 3. Chat, I need 1, 2, or 3. We need the 1s or the 2s or the 3s. I'm not saying the sun and the moon and the one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 1 or 2 or a 3. Come on. That's the one you know about. Okay. What's the difference? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Green? That's not a number. All right, pants. 1, 2, 3. It's kind of hard to see. One might go best with these. 1, 2. You want 2? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1 did come first. All right, coats. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll go with Elmac. Elmac said 2 afterwards. Unless Elmac says something else. I could go with this one to be the storm that is approaching, but I'll stick with this one. Did it stick? I don't think it's stuck. 1, 2. There we go. I'm so fashionable. All right, cool. Yeah, okay, we still have to wait for this one. That's the talking with Ufir. Personally, I would go with 3, 2, 2, but I already got overruled. Yeah, it's not, you know, fine. 3, 2, 2. There we go. Fancy living. Here we come. La 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 la. Where am I going? Gotta pick up Svetlana. Right, now we're continuing the main quest. We just did the thing for Javier. We just got permission for Javier. He's gonna smuggler. And we gotta go to Svetlana. And oh my goodness. Empty tube of purple paint. The petals of the mallows tremble in the wind, just like her lips trembled during the first kiss that is hot summer. Violet rippled with sunshine, her heart filled with sweetness. The memory of that moment awakens every time she colors the canvas with violet. Okay. The cemetery. I mentioned this at the very beginning, but I actually really liked this effect that they have, where it just like, it makes things invisible with like a circle. It's a really like simple, but really effective approach to this. It's like, you don't even notice it. I haven't noticed it in like hours, but I just now put it together again. Like that's what's happening, like noticing it. Good.
Mr. Shitsky.
You've been saying for 4 hours you're gonna start a new Cyberpunk playthrough, but that sounds like effort. Yeah, because you gotta mod it, right? You gotta put all those big booty mods in there, and then you gotta get the cool gun mods and the complete perk overhauls, and oh my god, there's so much. Hey Daniel, welcome in. Late, but you're here, and that's what's important. Welcome. Preserves the top-down third-person perspective without being annoying. Yeah, it looks really good. Make a retort.
You're not exactly a morning lark yourself.
Sadly, yes.
I think we've already done that. How's Poland? Pretty good. We are quite fashionable. Damn, I'm practically fluorescent. And then in the game, too. Yeah, we're in Warsaw. We're in Poland. I think we're in Warsaw. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Wait. Who's crying? Someone dead? You already saw the only mod you wanted, which was required like 11 other mods. So you get all the radio stations. Oh, that's really it? Not gonna install the mod that just adds like laser cannons onto your tits or something?
Am I bothering you? Not at all. I've just got a few people together who I can assist with their spiritual purification. Have you come to get our friend?
Who's crying like that?
A sinner, Victor. Bemoaning his poor choices and the temptations he succumbed to. I didn't invite you this time. I know you're in a hurry.
I'm taking her. We haven't got time.
Time is only a concept, but I understand.
Warsaw, 1905.
Good luck.
Dungeon Seed faded out the geometry that got in the way. It's sort of like that. Then virtually no games utilize the concept for so many years. It seems really obvious. It's like it might be difficult to perform. Also, this is such a weird implementation of Rasputin. Like, he's really important in like the prologue arc, and then he's just kind of over here doing his own shit. It's really weird. So funny thing. So in the D&D game that I'm running, the characters, the players, keep coming back to this this witch, right? This old lady in a hut who's on the outskirts of town, and they keep coming back to her and asking her for like advice or healing potions, or because she makes like cheaper healing potions. And I keep having to come up with like unique things for her to be doing because she's like witch magic. So it's like they go to the hut and she's not there. Where could she be? And she's on the edge of the forest, like 30 meters behind them, like knocking an apple out of a tree with a long stick. It's like, oh, she's over there. Or like she's behind the hut, like drawing in the ground, like drawing markings or something. And the most recent one was the hut was gone and she's re-entering the atmosphere as the hut flies from the sky, about to collide with the ground, then stops short a couple inches and then just boop, rests on the ground and she hops out. What's up? And it's like she has her own life going on, and that's kind of what they're doing here with Rasputin. Got their own lives going on. Yeah, it does kind of make shit that he'd be doing his own thing. Be wanking one time. No, she's a proper old lady. She hasn't had an urge like that in eons, literally.
You have unsettling friends, truly. The Nadajinskis are reserved and boring, unlike that Grigory.
What do you think of him?
I don't. I'd like to leave this place now, if possible.
We'd better get a move on.
Finally, don't forget my luggage.
How many dresses and pairs of stockings do
I gotta
you
know.
need?
As many as I'd like. I have some very profitable secrets in that chest.
Very profitable leggings.
Blackmail?
Insurance. Correspondence with various people who aren't entirely aware that I didn't burn their letters.
Ooh.
Do I understand that this time around I'll be lugging the chest myself?
Hurry up.
God damn it. It was this time period people were dragging fucking boudoirs around with them. Yeah, it's always nice to have the characters doing stuff that makes it feel more alive.
Head down. That building in front of you. The entrance is around the corner.
You picked some very interesting people to work with.
What's that?
From now on, that's your problem. Entrance around the corner, right?
Have her talking to her phone with her nephew about how to get a Roku working. Yes, I want it. It's gonna start in 15 minutes. I gotta know of Dolores, what she's been up to. All right, where are we at? The Harry Potter trunk era. Yeah, we leveled up. We got 4 points now. They did it in the future too. Have you seen space? It's the same on my luggage. The same fucking combination on my luggage. Forged documents. Oh. Antonia Zubo. Born in Warsaw. Father is Ivan. Mother's name is Maria. She's a seamstress. Debussy! I love that guy. I know he's a real I know he's a real musician. It's a funny name. It's a funny fucking name. Shut up. To all units, yesterday in the middle of the night, there was an attack on a barge transporting crates of ammunition in the Port Praga area. Send all available officers to the area. The gang most likely consisted of 5 people. Stocky, masked men of various ages. Congratulations, Daniel. You win. Capusi?
The gentlemen of the Gendarmerie like to have fun.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, please.
Did you want a pumpkin carriage and some glass slippers, senora?
Are you offering?
Smuggling ain't as romantico as that.
Javier, yes? I've outgrown fairy tales. I'm here to make a deal.
Is it really that heavy? Jeez.
I left that fucking chest by the door. I could barely lug it. Big as a whale's two has.
It's too high.
You gonna do something or just stand here and stare?
The police at the entrance have me a little concerned. Did something happen we should worry about?
Esos pinches pendejos can't keep their hands to themselves.
Someone fucking filched a weapons transport and now the police are shitting themselves. They're looking high and low, even under hookers' skirts.
Somos profesionales.
We'll keep out of sight, and it'll be gone skeet.
Industrial-sized hairdryer. Can't go anywhere without it.
So what's the plan? What are we doing?
You'll get papers, Austrian ones. Almost authentic, but don't go flashing them left and right.
Then it's off to the pier and onto a boat out of the city. Then a steamship upriver.
In Krakow, a transfer to a Vienna-bound train. He'll be there in a few days.
Sí, bueno. As soon as we agree on the money.
Sure.
Your turn. Tell the gentleman about the compensation.
You'll get my whole fortune.
Really?
The appropriate paperwork will be yours as soon as I leave Warsaw.
Toda? All of it? Meaning how much?
Enough, so you won't have to lift a finger for the rest of your life.
What about the travel chest? Do we have to bring that?
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm paying you for.
So, all right. Vamos?
Krakow. Pronounce that. I wasn't paying attention.
If this is going to work, then we need to get going.
Ariel, you go to the puerto and call the little captain. La Señora will get changed, and we'll follow after you. Victor will come too. He'll see if anyone's following us.
Что? I'll do what?
What you paid for. Vaya con Dios, my friend.
Vaya con Dios!
Agitenar, Scheifele.
Carpe diem, seize the fish. Let's go. An unusually short lifespan might indicate that your Capusi ancestors lived in harsh conditions. A short lifespan might also indicate health problems that were prevalent in your family. Not my Capusi ancestors. Oh man, you looking not bad, girl. You should wear pants more often. Regarding a matter of importance, we are all certain that we are living through a revolutionary moment. Sure. Slide into frame. You gonna cry? What's the matter, Parker? You gonna cry? I'm gonna throw some dirt in your eye. Oh. Saving. We got a big auto save. Hey, what's up?
You damned wife fucker.
What?
You've ruined my life.
Your chica did what she wanted.
Yeah, blame her.
Victor, tell him I'm right.
Two of you? I'll fuck you both up.
He was right.
I'm going to get killed because someone disrespected the sanctity of marriage. Shit.
Holy shit! Yeah, Javier sleeps around. Alright, goody. Alright, let's check this out. What do we got? Oh boy. Reduces focus impact. So he has a low focus, but it's very difficult to break his focus. He, the mariner, that's the sailor, mariner, reduces damage taken, reduces damage, the cuckold's friend, and the deckhand. Alright, Deckhand doesn't have any traits. So let's see, who has what? Shallow cut, causes bleeding, that's not too bad, we can deal with that. Shallow cut, team defense. Okay. Really, this is not gonna be a big deal. They're gonna put a bunch of bleeding on me and then I just get rid of it with Ophir. So what we should do is just break everyone. So, do that, and then we'll start wailing on this guy. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Good night, Catron. Sorry I didn't catch that quicker. Ow, motherfucker! Okay, now we're gonna go for you, and... Oh, it's gonna take a minute, isn't it? Okay, they're gonna put bleeding on me. Yeah, they're gonna put bleeding on me, and this will get rid of it. I'm gonna take damage. And then when his turn comes around, it'll get rid of it. Okay, so... And do a big old bop. Or we can do a big old bop on someone else. Do a big old bop on someone else. Let's do you. Yeah, my abdomen's so full of lead, it's bulletproof at this point. Just clanging off. This will be good if we do that. Then again... If we do this, it puts a dot on other people. Yep, let's do that. Right in his dick. Go low. When they go anywhere, we go low. Eef. More dots. More dots. Okay, they all got the dots on them. Yeah, this guy on the right's gonna die shortly. We can just do a quick punch on this guy. And now the bleeding should take care of him for the most part. Stop doing that! Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, before his turn even comes around, he's dealt with. I'm gonna break him. Focus isn't really an issue. Hehehe. Yep, there it goes. Why is that doing so much? Weirdly. Sure. Vukovac, Scream, right? Now we'll do this. Fight him. Oh, he lowers it. I see. Okay, cool. Like, why was he lowering it? Oh, 26, big damage. The Vukovac! He's dead.
Have you ever considered celibacy? Your business would go better.
But what kind of life would that be, Senora?
Fair. Capusi is listed as one of the many inherently funny words, and I do remember this game making a weird, made a wrong turn at Albuquerque Bugs Bunny joke, so maybe that's where they're... Well, they didn't even say Capusi, they said Debussy. Because he's a famous fucking musician. It's Debussy, not Capusi. Someone else brought up Capusi, didn't they? They did make a wrong turn at Albuquerque joke, which is incredibly fucking weird that hasn't been brought up again. We literally just found like an American guy on a train station who's like, I think I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Fucking weirdest thing. I'm always bringing up Debussy. I'm always bringing it up. Don't want you guys to forget about Debussy. The world should not forget about Debussy. Yeah. Hold on. I think we actually have 4A sizer characters. Do we have music in here? Port Praga. Because it said we got it. Belongings? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Debussy. There you go. He is a Frenchman, I think. Claude Debussy. He made it here quick. His name was Javier. No. It's just a random music. They're using random musician music.
There is no choice.
If God wills it, a broom can shoot. Load it up.
Vámonos. There's no time.
I need another word with Victor.
Me?
Senora.
I wanted to thank you. I don't know anyone who'd risk his life for a stranger. If there's any way I can repay you, just say the word.
I don't want anything. I hope you make it safely to Vienna.
I'm grateful, but I don't like being in debt. And I also believe you have the right to know.
What are you guys lagging around for? Hurry up!
Your father moved in the circles of people who shared his views, who would like to see Poland back on the map. Do you understand what I mean? He was a patriot.
A patriot?
I didn't expect he could have gotten involved with such a lofty idea.
He secretly dreamed of creating a force that would give true hope to the Polish people, one that might tilt the scales in favor of the independence fighters.
Loca, quickly!
He believed he didn't need a great army, just a handful of daredevils with extraordinary abilities.
A league, perhaps, of
You
extraordinary...
getting in the boat or not?
Dudes?
I need to go. Your father was a wonderful man, Victor. And you remind me of him a great deal.
We still in there, chat. We still in there.
Thank you for everything.
I still have the option.
Wait! Who are these people? How can I find them?
I don't know. They hide in the shadows.
Shit.
Good
Just got a
luck.
flashlight, that's what I need.
trust that you'll find your grimoire, Victor Szulski.
1905 is when Debussy's wife divorced him and he moved to England. Ah.
Adieu.
Most
Keep an eye
aren't too
on those
scared to
bequeathal
admit that, but this streamer loves Debussy and he ain't
If
hating
there's a
it.
problem with payment, we'll reach out to you.
Why are you so distrustful?
When a poor man eats a chicken, one of them is sick.
Amigos.
What? Oh shit. Oh shit, it's the thing they use in the trailer. Literally every trailer ends with this. Literally every single one of the trailers ends with this stinger.
Heavier!
Victor!
Like hiding. Ah. Oh shit! It's a golem! Wait, is it actually the golem? Like the fucking Jewish golem? If so, that's actually kind of rad. It's got the correct forehead markings? Well, maybe, yeah, no, yeah. They've been very... What's the bust it's got there? Oh, jeez. Oh, I was kind of hoping for a really rad boss fight, but I'll take it. why would the Jews want me dead? Doesn't make any sense. I love the Jewish people.
You think they're dead?
They had no chance. Clad in clay and the fury of the sons of Israel will arise to crush their enemies.
Wait, are they dead?
Get
Dead?
out of here.
Wait, did it kill
Golems follow
Svetlana?
blood.
The golem, yeah.
The farther away you are, the better.
I don't believe it. Salutus can't physically manifest.
Tell it to Javier. Look at this guy teaching Kabbalah to a Jew. That was a golem, you schmuck. And it will pursue them until their blood is lost in the abysses of Sheol. You understand?
It has the words truth written on its forehead. So yeah, yep, that was a golem.
What am I supposed to do to get rid of him?
The golem is gonna look for you until he kills you, and all of those of your blood. That is, unless you can figure out why he was sent after you. You must have really gotten under somebody's skin.
I haven't done anything to anyone.
Debatable.
That means someone of your blood did it. Do you hear me? Ask your blood. Get lost. Not exactly my favorite person right now.
I could tell you how to defeat it according to the stories, but that might be a spoiler.
There's nothing for me here.
Hold on, maybe it'll tell me in here. It's actually a Salutor, which is interesting. My first encounter with Golem was shocking. Up to that point, I hadn't met a Salutor that would be able to drape itself in a physical matter and affect it. But being a huge pile of clay, Golem did not flinch from creating for himself a new way inside the Riparian hangar. The Riparian? How do you pronounce that? Riparian hangar? Golem follows blood, says Ariel Wolf. He follows it at someone's explicit order. I wonder who in our family might have crossed someone powerful. I think only Ligia is beyond all suspicion. It's pronounced Steve. Steve hanger. How do you defeat a golem, chat? I must know. Do I have to kiss him? I'm throwing my hat in the ring. I'm gonna suggest kissing him.
Was that a sound of a fuck-up? Shouldn't we check it out?
Like hell we should. They don't pay me enough for that.
He's gonna last long.
Gentlemen, I have to get out of the port. It's urgent.
What's a good citizen like you in such a hurry for? Papers.
I thought I wouldn't have to resort to this, but since you insist.
Of course, sir. We are sorry. Go right ahead.
Faster than a speeding super. Just kiss him faster than they're just sliding out of the way. Man, that license has been invaluable. The coterie? Svetlana claims that my father was a member of what he called a coterie. There must be a better way to pronounce that. That's probably not how you pronounce that. The organization was supposedly striving for idealistic goals like Polish independence. Nonsense! I don't believe that Stanislaw Solski would have joined an organization that was formed for any other purpose than to satisfy his own ego. Wow, I do not have a high opinion of my father. Put your hands up. Oh boy. Well, shit. Well, shitski. I'm up Shitski Creek without a paddle. Alright. Oh, and I can't see what they're gonna do. I assume I'm gonna be shot and stabbed. Just take a wild fucking guess. Okay, yeah, I think we just hit him with Ufir. He'll smack him. Yeah, okay. He'll smack him. We'll deal with you. And, I'm gonna fucking punch you in the dick. Yeah, that's my plan. Visceral. It says inflicts damage, launches an attack on a random enemy. So it just picks a random guy and does a fuck ton of damage. That's actually not terrible. Ah! Why did you run like 4 feet ahead of yourself and then shoot me with the... It's a rifle, dipshit. Alright, this guy. Let's bop him. That Medusa looking Centaur terrifying. It's like covered in gold and has like a mask on him. I would heal. That might interrupt him. Really need to focus. Hold on. That feels excessive. Yeah, let's see if we can get that to work. Okay, yeah, no, we got this guy. Look at him with the tongue. Picks a random guy and does a fuck ton of damage, so like date night. Kiss me, my darling. Oh, he's dead. Give me old Velas goodbye. Where am I going? Oh, this way, right. My Pokemon are undefeatable, chat. They're indefatigable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have any idea how many times I've been shot?
Reaching for your magic book. Vanya's pistol has a very sensitive trigger.
Okay, no, actually.
The second he moves, I'll blow his brains out, Chief.
73? That's on the low end.
Chief. Let's do our best not to have Vanya shoot you in the head.
Chief?
All right.
Secret police?
All you have to do is tell us where Svetlana Petrovna is.
I'm running to a phone. There's been an accident. I think the pier collapsed.
Was Svetlana Rumyantseva there?
I'm afraid Svetlana is dead.
Are you sure?
She went down with a boat and didn't resurface.
Lie.
Victor, I'll be honest with you. That woman was a Gordian knot. I know that she spent years compiling all sorts of compromising material against the Tsar's government. She was a traitor. We were observing her, but she managed to get everything out of her apartment. I need to know if her knowledge could threaten the security of the nation.
Ooh. Okay. He does have a narrative gun to my head.
If you want something from me, you just need to ask.
I'm sorry.
I have a better idea. You tell me what you know, and I know where your papa's little black book is. Quid pro quo?
I want to know who stole my father's grimoire.
This time, you go first.
As far as I know, all Svetlana's secrets went with her to the bottom of the Vistula.
Should we take him to the Citadel, Chief?
No, Vanya. We'll finish this here.
Uh-oh. You had a gun pointed at me already. Ah! Ah! Binary, you're onto something with that Two-Face comment.
Why did
He's
you
how
help
confused
Svetlana?
Victor was?
The emotions linking her to my father seemed sincere to me. I trusted her.
What if you were wrong? Maybe your father got together with her because I told him to. Would you believe me if I told you that your father didn't trust her?
No, I wouldn't. You first. Why did you kill him?
I never liked him. And
I think he might be the devil.
Much.
Wait, does it turn out that this guy is fucking Paimon or some shit? Like he's the final boss or some garbage? He's actually a Salutor the whole time and he's taking physical form or some bullshit? That'd be a twist. That'd be a twist. He's actually, because that's the second time someone in the, it might have been Elmac before. Maybe. Hold on, let this ad break end. Can Salutors do that? Axie, they, up until like a minute ago, they couldn't. Hey, welcome back. Elmac, did you say before, like in the last stream, that this guy looked like the devil? Because if you didn't, then someone else said that too. So at this point, I'm like, if I had a nickel, have I seen Hereditary? I don't think so. The movie where like it has a really creepy scene where the mom's like in the bedroom and she's like weird. You said that first stream. Okay, so it's one person. Okay.
Quid pro quo, Chief. Where's my father's grimoire?
Look for it in Stanislav's circle of old friends. People who could take advantage of a missing grimoire.
Thaumaturges. Do you know who they are? Where I can find them?
No. But, once you do, don't neglect to inform me.
Why did he shoot him in the face?
And watch out. They're very dangerous people.
You would know, wouldn't you? This guy. What about this guy?
To get out of here.
Yeah, no shit, I needed to get out of here like 6 times. Yeah, until like a minute ago, no, Salutors could not physically manifest, but then we saw a golem come storming through a wall, killing like 3 people. So yeah, apparently they can do that. Some of them can do that. I think I've seen, okay, so I watch this channel sometimes on YouTube called Ending Explained, and I think I may have seen a video on their Hereditary. Like they may have done a video on Hereditary. Because I find that's a very fun way to consume some horror movies. It's like I don't have time, nor do I want to spend money to purchase like a streaming service that's exclusively horror movies, although that seems pretty cool. But a lot of horror movies are on that service. And it's like, well, maybe I just want like the narrative. I just want to kind of see it without like all the jump scares or whatever. I just want to consume it in that capacity. And so I look at Ending Explained a lot for that. I think I may have seen it that way. Is that a texture fucked up on that board there? I think it might be. Port Praga. Reminds you of the unnamed man in Red Dead Redemption that most people assume was the devil. He's got that look about him. I keep hearing people recommend Hereditary though, Binary. So it must be a good move. Go home. Go home. I work alone. I got a weird look. You got a weird look. Fucking you got a weird look. Too dizzy from when you said I don't have time. I don't have time.
Ah, you're finally here. We've been waiting for you.
Rasputin?
I'm afraid I was boring your charming sister with my chatter.
Ah, nonsense. I'll leave you two alone.
Rasputin? She's my sister. Back off.
You look tired. Is everything all right? Do you need my help?
The golem inscribed with Hebrew words and some tales such as the word truth on its forehead. Yeah, and this one explicitly had truth. Explicitly had truth written on its forehead. Sister, I hardly noticed her. She's a nice lady.
How do you know my address?
People in Warsaw know who the Shulskis are.
Oh, you just asked. Okay.
You're quiet this evening. Did something happen?
Your sister is a nice lady. Thank you for noticing.
This has been an especially difficult night for me.
Is everything all right with Svetlana?
Very good streamer. Oh,
Why do you ask?
I'm gonna tell her you said that.
You two left
You can't
without
stop me.
saying goodbye. Did something happen?
It's too late, Yonder. I have it recorded.
I'm afraid Svetlana is dead.
I was afraid of this. How did it happen?
I don't want to talk about. How does it like? I don't want to talk about. No, the golem fucking did it.
I saw a golem.
Good
A golem? From Jewish legends? Is it a salutor?
Yes, and it
Does
turned
he know
out to
you
be
were
a very real salutor. A material one. I didn't think that was even possible.
And what does it have to do with Svetlana? Did the golem kill her?
You could say that. The golem sank her boat by collapsing the roof over the pier. Svetlana intended to live off of selling other people's secrets.
Secrets can be deadly. Do you want to
So
know what
poetic.
she shared with me?
I'm intrigued.
The question is, can you bear the burden that she also carried?
And what if I don't make up my mind? Will you stop helping me acquire new salutors?
Have I ever refused to help you? On the contrary, you promised me your help, back with the Bukovac.
It's true. When you put it that way. But I have to tell you that the chest with all Svetlana's letters rests with her at the bottom of the Vistula.
That wasn't in the chest, and now it's only in my memory.
Will you tell me what this is about?
Not here, no. Get some rest first.
I have a secret. Will you tell me?
At our next meeting,
Hey,
at the
Thor-
Narzhinskis. It's safe there, for now.
Goodbye.
Thank you for stopping by.
See you again soon, my friend. One more question. Might this golem cause you any trouble?
He's about to call you
I'm
Archie.
sure I'll find out soon.
Like Rasputin's been nothing but a good guy, so I'm gonna have like as much patience as I can give him. Like he's never been an asshole. He's never been mean
I
to
think
me.
we need to have a word.
He can
How
afford
do
some
you know people
rope.
like this, Rasputin?
But how do you know people like Rasputin?
He's that miracle worker I was writing to you about. The one who helped me return to my senses.
Not completely, I think. Given that you brought him with you.
He just came to see me. I owe him a lot.
It looks like he knows you better than I do.
Were you eavesdropping at the door again?
I did that once, almost 20 years ago. Besides, I live here. Or so I thought.
It's my house too, isn't it?
I want to know who comes into our house.
In the middle of the street?
Grigori is a good friend of mine. I owe him my life. He can visit me whenever he likes.
With friends like that, looking for enemies sounds like a pointless bother.
With them?
First Niedzic, now a gloomy hermit. And ladies of the night have started hanging around outside the windows.
Really?
Are they also friends of yours?
Who are those women?
Whores, Victor. Prostitutes. Women of easy virtue, daughters of Corinth. Courtesans, moths, hookers, floozies.
Damn, girl! One of those would have done. Holy shit! God damn! She seems really learned about all the different ways to call for a whore.
I've been seeing 2 girls around here recently. They stand out on the street and peek into our windows.
Any more Salvatores? No, we just saw the golem, Gerard. We just met the
This
golem.
can wait. Ligia, I'm really dead on my feet, but there's
Something against
one
sex
more
workers?
thing we need
They
to have
work
a
so
word
hard.
about.
Come on, Ligia.
I wonder what I don't know yet.
I've been trying to tell you everything. I've literally been trying to tell you everything.
Did you know that someone sent a golem after our family?
A golem? The kind from Jewish legends?
Yeah.
This one was very real. It destroyed half the port while it was trying to kill me.
Port Braga? Are you alright? What were you doing there?
Replay that, I can't. Hold on. Whores, Victor, prostitutes, women of easy virtue, daughters of Corinth, courtesans, moth, hookers, floozies. There you go. If you hold down right trigger, you get like a nice, what has the conversation been about thing you can retread. Is that what you're looking for, yonder?
I helped Svetlana. She wanted to flee the country.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Do you know what forces you're playing with? You know full well who she is.
Who she was.
Sorry, what?
Svetlana is dead. She was just setting off on a lovely voyage when a golem appeared and... Svetlana is dead.
We're finished. They'll put us both in prison. What will become of us?
I didn't kill her.
Don't worry, nothing will happen to us. I'll make sure of it.
How will you do that?
Maybe your devoted secret police chief will reveal something. Perhaps you should ask him.
What are you talking about?
He got us into the soiree, so maybe he'll help us with this too.
You're allegedly dead on your feet, Victor. Maybe it's time for bed.
You haven't experienced anything unusual recently?
Nothing so remarkable, given I'm living with the Thaumaturge. You think there's any way I'd have let a golem slip by me?
Probably not.
Was there anyone who very openly disliked Father?
More than you?
Touché. Did he know some sort of Thaumaturge who might have been out for revenge, or did he mention a coterie to you at any point? Did he meet up with other Thaumaturges?
As far as close friends, I think you already know that's a dead end. And he never introduced the Thaumaturge to me.
How long have you known your chief?
What does that matter?
So you knew he worked for the Ochrana?
Yes. You'd have found in the end anyway, but he asked me not to tell you right away.
I understand that each of us has various relationships we're tangled up in. But I think we should start talking about them more often.
Agreed. I'll only add that a contact like him is very useful in business.
I could imagine.
I'm guessing he knows how to arrange contacts for you. I'm sure he often invites you to all sorts of soirees and receptions, right?
I don't always accept. It seems like we've each got our own miracle worker. I know who he is, and I treat him very cautiously. Plus, we've already established that you don't report to me about your acquaintances. Besides, it was Papa who introduced him to me all those years ago. What's the real reason we're talking about him for the second time this evening?
He pointed a gun at me. And not like a pea shooter that does like 1 health damage and like 2 focus damage. No, like a real gun.
saw him once more, at Port Praga.
And what was he doing there? Does he have anything to do with the golem? Was he there because of the lady-in-waiting you were the last one to see before she died?
Theoretically.
No, I've had enough. Don't say another word. I desperately need to be alone right now. Where are my cigarettes?
Damn, we look dapper. Damn, we look good. Ooh, who does not lose does not gain. We did it! Chapter 2! Aha! Go to sleep. It's a weird place to do Act 2. Oof. Resilient, inventive, ramen, freaking stinkin'. What? The clip link? Oh. Resilient, inventive, ramen, freaking stinkin'. It's my favorite alter ego of Abraham Lincoln, the freaking stinkin', the freaking stinkin'. When he moonlights as a luchador, this is his luchador name. The freaking stinkin'. No! I got a fatal error. Oh no! I got a fatal error. The game crashed. Oh no! Hi everyone. So that's gonna be the game for tonight. Thank you all for watching. The Thaumaturge. I'll see if it's saved, and I'll get us up back to the point for tomorrow, because we're gonna be streaming this tomorrow as well. Thank you for streaming. No problem. Check me out on Twitter. I post when I'm going live. Check out the YouTube. I post the VODs on the following day at around noon. Hopefully, unless some weird YouTube shenanigans happens. If it doesn't show up, that's probably because YouTube's processing it, and I'll have to mess with it. Check out the Discord. You can get a hold of me or anyone else in the community very easily that way. Or you can check out our Dank Memes channel or a Rodney Dangerfield channel. It needs to be filled up. You guys need to add more supposed Rodney Dangerfield quotes that may or may not be real. And then also we have an Instagram where I post shorts. I gotta get more shorts on there. Don't you worry, I'll get back to it. You just dropped President Lincoln as a Mexican wrestler, then run away, leaving us with that thought. He was a professional wrestler. He was like nearly undefeated. If not undefeated, I forget, was he undefeated? May have one loss. Dude was jacked. He invented like the pile driver. He's crazy. I'll see you guys later. Good night.